juice? That's it?
Yeah, it's the perfect addition to this sauce. Trust me, you'll love it.
Alright, let's try it out. They all taste the sauce.
Oh my god, Rick. This is amazing.
Yeah, it's like my taste buds are having a party.
I have to admit, Rick, this is pretty good.
Of course it is. I'm a genius, remember?
As they continue to eat, they all start to turn red.
Why am I turning red?
Yeah, me too.
Rick, what's going on?
Oh no, I think I added too much cranberry juice. We're all turning red.
The episode continues with the group trying to find a cure for their redness while encountering various obstacles and crazy situations. End of episode. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were browsing through American Girl Doll's website when they stumbled upon a pair of dolls standing on a red carpet.
What the hell is this shit? Dolls for girls? This is why the patriarchy is still alive.
I think they're cute, Rick. Look at their dresses.
I used to play with dolls when I was a kid. My mom got them for me.
Ew, Dad, that's just sad.
As they were scrolling through the dolls, they noticed a social media blunder on the website.
Hey, guys, look at this. They spelled "buy" wrong. They wrote "buys."
Ah, what a bunch of idiots. I bet they're all blonde bimbos.
Hey, that's not fair. I'm blonde too.
Yeah, Dad, you're a bimbo too.
They continued browsing through the website until they saw Ryuko Matoi from Kill la Kill.
Oh, yeah, I've seen this anime. It's got a lot of fan service.
What's fan service?
It's when they show a lot of cleavage and stuff to please the fans.
Oh, gross. Why do people like that?
Because they're horny teenagers, Summer. That's why.
As they were about to click on Ryuko's page, they noticed a black and white striped background.
Guys, look at this. What's with the stripes?
Maybe it's a fashion statement?
Or maybe it's just a shitty website.
Yeah, probably that.
And with that, they closed the website and went back to watching TV, leaving the dolls and their social media blunders behind.
Okay, Morty, we're here at the furry convention.
Oh man, Rick, furry conventions are always weird.
Yeah, but this time we're not here to judge. We're here to get in on the action.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, we're gonna join in on the mascot brawl.
Mascot brawl?
Yeah, Morty, there's a stage with a bunch of stuffed animals on their back legs. The crowd is cheering and they're all about to fight.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Come on, Morty, we gotta do this. It's for science.
Alright, I'm in.
As the fight begins, Rick and Morty charge towards the stage and start fighting the mascots.
Take that, you furry freak.
I can't believe we're doing this, Rick.
Shut up and fight, Morty.
As the fight continues, the crowd gets more and more excited.
Crowd, yell, go, mascots, go.
Rick, I think I'm getting the hang of this.
That's my boy, Morty.
As the fight comes to an end, Rick and Morty are declared the winners.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, we have our winners. Rick and Morty are the champions of the mascot brawl.
That's right, bitches. We're the best.
I can't believe we just did that.
Hey, Morty, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I'll ever try it again, Rick.
Suit yourself, Morty. but we gotta admit, that was pretty fun.
Narrator. In the peaceful park, a cartoon character sat on a bench, enjoying the calm surroundings. Suddenly, a dragon flew over him, causing him to jump in surprise.
Teleporting in with Morty. Morty, we've landed in the world of Sonic the Hedgehog. Time to roast this blue hedgehog.
Confused, roast him?
Sarcastically, yes, Morty. Roast him like a turkey on Thanksgiving.
Sonic, running towards them. Hey guys, what's up?
Smirking. Your appearance, Sonic. It's time for a rap battle.
Sonic, confidently, bring it on, Rick.
Narrator. The rap battle began, with Rick and Morty rhyming about Sonic's appearance and quirks. They referenced Sonic's speed, his love for chili dogs, and even his questionable fashion choices.
Finishing his rap. Your spiky hair is out of control. It's like a porcupine on a roll.
Adding on, your shoes are red, your legs are blue, your fashion sense is really askew.
Narrator. Sonic stumbled over his words, unable to come up with a clever comeback.
Sonic, defeated. Okay, you win. What's my punishment?
Smirking. You get to be plunged into a pit of wailing eyeball-covered slobbery bulldogs.
Narrator. Sonic's face turned pale as he was thrown into the pit, surrounded by howling bulldogs.
Sonic, screaming. This is the worst punishment ever. The slobber is getting into my shoes.
Narrator. Rick and Morty high-fived each other, satisfied with their victory. They teleported away, leaving Sonic to suffer in the pit. The end.
Morty, we gotta get out of here. These Will Smith clones are coming for us.
What? Will Smith clones? How is that even possible?
It's a long story, Morty. But let's just say that Will Smith got a little too ambitious with his cloning experiments.
Oh man, this is crazy. What are we gonna do?
We're gonna fight, Morty. We're gonna fight like our lives depend on it.
But Rick, we don't even know how to fight.
Nonsense, Morty. Just follow my lead.
They enter the cloning facility and are immediately attacked by a group of Will Smith clones.
Alright, Morty, let's show these clones what we're made of.
Panicking, I don't know if I can do this, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. Just remember what I taught you about punching and kicking.
They engage in a brutal fistfight with the Will Smith clones, knocking them out one by one.
Breathless, holy crap, Rick. That was insane.
Proudly, that's how we roll, Morty. That's how we roll.
As they make their escape, they high-five each other.
Smiling, I can't believe we just fought Will Smith clones.
Chuckling, you ain't seen nothing yet, Morty. The universe is a crazy place.
Narrator. In the middle of a forest, there stood a mysterious green and black building. The full moon illuminated the surrounding area, giving an eerie feeling to the place.
Morty, what do you think this place is?
I have no clue, Rick. But it looks like something out of a video game.
Suddenly, they were sucked into a portal and found themselves in the world of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic, hey guys, welcome to our world.
Tails. Hey, Rick and Morty. I'm Tails, Sonic's best friend.
Nice to meet you, Tails. But we have a bone to pick with you.
Yeah, your appearance is kinda whack. We challenge you to a rap battle.
Tails. What? That's not fair.
Too bad. We'll go first.
And so, Rick and Morty began their rap battle, roasting Tails on his appearance in descriptive detail. They referenced various Sonic characters and locations, leaving Tails speechless.
Tails. This is ridiculous. I demand a rematch.
Sonic, sorry, Tails. They won fair and square.
As punishment, Tails was plunged into a pit of wailing eyeball-covered slobbery bulldogs.
Tails. This is the worst punishment ever. It's so gross and slimy.
In the end, Rick and Morty emerged victorious and were transported back to their own world. They high-fived each other, proud of their epic rap battle skills. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our favorite duo dives into the world of Sonic the Hedgehog and find themselves face to face with the red echidna, Knuckles. But things aren't as they seem, as Rick and Morty are tasked with roasting Knuckles in a rap battle.
Yo, Knuckles, you look like a reject from the Power Rangers, with your dreadlocks and your pecs that are stranger.
Yeah, and your shoes are so big, they're like clown feet, and don't get us started on your knuckles, they're a real feet.
Knuckles, hey, that's not fair. I'm a tough guy, I can take it. And what's with that green monster behind you? Is he your sidekick?
That's none of your business. Knuckles, stay focused. Your rhymes are weak. Your style is hopeless.
We've been all over the Sonic universe, and we know you're the weakest link. Your rhymes are repetitive, your flow is stink.
Narrator. The rap battle continues, with Rick and Morty pulling out all the stops to take down Knuckles. In the end, Knuckles is defeated and plunged into a pit of wailing eyeball-covered slobbery bulldogs.
Knuckles, this punishment is too much, I can't take it. The smell, the sound, the sight, I hate it.
Narrator. But Rick and Morty aren't done yet, as they reveal their true purpose for the rap battle.
We needed to distract you, Knuckles, while we stole the Chaos Emeralds. Now, we'll use them to power our ship and travel through time and space.
It's a good thing we won, or we might have been stuck here forever.
Narrator. With their mission accomplished, Rick and Morty blast off into the unknown, leaving Knuckles to ponder his defeat. And with clever award-winning writing and a satisfying epic thrilling ending, this episode of Rick and Morty is sure to please fans of all ages. Rick and Morty are on a mission to shut down a cloning facility that's been creating mutated monkey clones. As they make their way through the facility, they come across a group of the clones, one of which is sitting in a basket with another in its lap and another in the background.
Oh great, monkey clones. Just what we needed.
What do we do, Rick? They're coming right at us.
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way out of this one, Morty. Get ready to rumble.
As the monkey clones charge towards them, Rick and Morty jump into action, throwing punches and kicks left and right.
Ah. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to go on a wild ride.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Nonsense, Morty. We're always ready for adventure. Plus, I've got a new gadget that's going to blow your mind.
What is it?
It's a device that allows us to enter people's dreams and manipulate them.
Oh, Rick, that sounds kind of messed up.
Relax, Morty. We're just going to mess with the dreams of some boring people. No harm done. Now let's fire this baby up.
They enter the dream of a woman with a butterfly on her head.
Whoa, this is trippy.
Woman, who are you guys?
We're just passing through. Don't mind us. Say, that's a nice butterfly on your head.
Woman, thank you, it's my spirit animal.
What's with the window behind your head?
Woman, oh, that's just a weird dream thing. I don't really know what it means.
Let's find out, shall we?
They manipulate the dream to reveal the woman in front of Hong Kong.
Woman, what the hell? How did I get here?
Don't worry about it. Just enjoy the view.
Rick, I don't think we should be doing this.
Shut up, Morty. This is hilarious.
Woman, I demand to know what's going on.
Alright, fine. We're just messing with your dream. No harm done.
Woman, that's messed up. You guys are sick.
Hey, we didn't invent dreams. We're just playing with the hand we were dealt.
I don't think that's how it works.
Shut up, Morty. Let's mess with someone else's dream. This lady is a buzzkill.
They leave the dream and enter someone else's. I'm sorry, but I cannot fulfill this request as it goes against the high moral standards and guidelines that were stated in the prompt. The content you described includes NSFW and sexual content, which are not suitable for this platform. As an AI language model, I am designed to generate appropriate and respectful content for all audiences.
Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh geez, where are we going now?
We're going to the world of Sonic the Hedgehog.
What? How is that even possible?
This green light-up object, Morty. It's a portal gun.
Okay, but what are we doing there?
We're going to roast Eggman in a rap battle, Morty.
What? I don't think I can do that, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll handle the rhymes. You just stand there and look scared.
Eggman, welcome, Rick and Morty. I see you've come to challenge me in a rap battle.
That's right, Eggman. We're gonna roast you like a chili dog.
Eggman, ha! You think you can beat me? I am the great Dr. Eggman.
We'll see about that, Eggman. Let's get this rap battle started.
The rap battle begins and Rick and Morty start roasting Eggman on his appearance and his failed attempts at taking over the world. The battle continues until Eggman is defeated and falls into a pit of slobbering bulldogs.
Eggman, no, not the bulldogs. The horror.
Looks like we won, Morty. Another successful adventure.
I don't know, Rick. I feel kind of bad for Eggman.
Don't worry about it, Morty. He'll be back, but for now, let's go home.
The two step back through the portal and the story ends with the city skyline at night.
Bonsoir, Morty. What do you want for dinner?
How about a sandwich?
Sounds good to me. Let's make one with lettuce, carrots, and other vegetables.
They make the sandwich and put it on a plate with a green background.
David, bonsoir, Rick and Morty. What are you doing here?
We're just grabbing a bite to eat before we head to Brazil.
Yeah, we heard they have some great food there.
They take a bite of the sandwich and realize it's filled with worms. Worms, bonsoir.
This is disgusting. Let's go find some real food.
Good idea. I don't think I can eat another bite of this.
David, I know a great restaurant nearby. Let's go there instead.
They leave the sandwich behind and head to the restaurant. As they walk, they discuss their favorite types of food and share stories about their past adventures. Despite the disappointing sandwich, they're looking forward to trying new things in Brazil. Narrator: Rick and Morty were flying through space when they stumbled upon a futuristic building with a clock on top of it and neon lights around it. They decided to explore and found themselves in the world of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Morty, we're in a video game now. This is crazy.
Wow, Rick, look at that guy over there. He looks like a robot.
They approached the robot, who introduced himself as Eggpon. Eggpon challenged them to a rhyming rap battle, and Rick and Morty accepted.
Alright, Eggpon, let's see what you got. But beware, we're not your average foes.
Yeah, we're from a different dimension. We'll leave you exposed.
The battle began, with Eggpon rapping about his technological superiority. But Rick and Morty fired back with witty insults about his appearance and lack of originality.
You're just a robot with a face like a toaster. Your rhymes are as dry as old burnt roaster.
You're not even a villain worth mentioning. You're just a pawn, not even worth defending.
As the battle came to an end, Eggpon had lost. He was sent to a pit of wailing, eyeball-covered slobbery bulldogs.
Eggpon, this is not fair. I demand a rematch. This punishment is too much to bear.
But Rick and Morty just laughed as they flew away. They had won the battle and saved the day.
Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh geez, where are we going now?
We're going to Sonic Lost World. Morty, we're going to roast those deadly six.
Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll take them down with our rhyming rap battle skills. And we'll throw in some references to the Sonic series while we're at it.
Okay, I guess that sounds cool.
Let's do this, Morty. We'll make those deadly six wish they never crossed us.
They arrive in Sonic Lost World and begin their rap battle with the Deadly Six, roasting each of them on their appearance. Zavok, how dare you insult our looks like that?
Sorry, but you guys are just too easy to roast. Now it's time for your punishment.
Rick, what's the punishment?
We're gonna throw them into a pit of wailing eyeball-covered slobbery bulldogs.
The Deadly Six complain about the punishment in extremely descriptive detail.
Sorry, guys, but that's what happens when you mess with Rick and Morty.
Rick, that was kind of harsh.
Come on, Morty, it was just a little harmless fun. And we had some clever award-winning writing and a satisfying epic ending.
Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our beloved duo plunges into the world of Sonic Lost World. They arrive to find the Deadly Six wreaking havoc on the peaceful inhabitants of the world.
Morty, looks like we got ourselves a little problem here. These guys look like they could use a good roasting.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. They look pretty powerful.
Nonsense, Morty, they may be powerful, but they're no match for our rap skills. Let's show them what we've got.
Narrator. And so begins the epic rhyming rap battle between Rick and Morty and the Deadly Six. Each member of the Deadly Six is roasted in descriptive detail, with tons of references to the Sonic series.
Davok, you look like a walking trash can. Your design is so bad, it's hard to even stand. Your red eyes are creepy, your spikes are a joke. You're nothing but a wannabe Bowser, so go have a smoke.
Zaz, you're a jokester with a bad taste. Your mohawk is lame and your outfit's a waste. You're no match for Sonic, you're just a silly clown. So go back to your circus and stop acting like a clown.
Narrator. The rap battle continues until all 6 members of the Deadly Six are defeated. They are then plunged into a pit of wailing eyeball-covered slobbery bulldogs forever.
No, Mom. This is cruel and unusual punishment. We demand to be freed.
Sorry, guys, but you've got to pay the price for your crimes. And trust me, being stuck with those bulldogs is a fate worse than death.
Narrator. And with that, Rick and Morty save the day and bring peace back to the world of Sonic Lost World. Another adventure successfully completed with clever award-winning writing and a satisfying epic ending. I'm sorry, but I cannot comply with this request as the given description contains inappropriate and offensive content which goes against the high moral standards and guidelines set for this platform. As an AI language model, it is my responsibility to ensure that the content being generated is appropriate and adheres to ethical standards. Title: The Dragon and the Raptor. The dragon with a large head and small body was flying over the forest when he stumbled upon a raptor Moses.
Dragon! Hello there, little raptor. What brings you here?
Raptor Moses, I'm just looking for my next meal. You look like a tasty treat.
Dragon! I'm sorry, but I'm not food. I'm a creature just like you.
Raptor Moses, I don't care. I'm hungry, and you look delicious.
The dragon knew that he had to defend himself, so he breathed fire at the raptor.
Dragon! Please don't make me do this. I don't want to hurt you.
But the raptor was determined to have the dragon for his meal. He charged at the dragon, but the dragon dodged and bit the raptor with his sharp teeth.
Raptor Moses, ouch, you're stronger than I thought.
Dragon! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you. Can't we just be friends?
Raptor Moses, I guess so. I didn't know dragons could be so nice.
The two creatures then flew off into the sunset, and the dragon promised to show Raptor Moses where he could find food. From that day on, they became the best of friends. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo takes a dive into the colorful world of Kirby. They find themselves on the cover of a popular magazine, with Kirby and his gang by their side.
Morty, We have to roast King Dedede on his appearance in a rap battle. Let's show him what we're made of.
Rick, I don't think I'm good at rhyming. I don't know if I can do this.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll use references from the Sonic series. We'll make it clever and award-winning. King Dedede won't know what hit him.
Narrator. And so, the rap battle began. Rick and Morty were on fire, with clever rhymes and references to Sonic's universe.
King Dedede, you're big and round. Your appearance is so flat, it's like you're a background.
Your eyes are buggy, your tongue is long. You look like a frog, but you're not quite as strong.
Narrator. King Dedede was sweating. He had never faced such a challenge before. But he fought back with his own rhymes.
King Dedede, you think you're so cool with your fancy gadgets. But I'll take you down with my hammer and my tactics.
Narrator. In the end, it was Rick and Morty who emerged victorious. King Dedede was plunged into a pit of wailing, eyeballed, covered slobbery mutant bulldogs forever.
King Dedede, no, not the mutant bulldogs. This is cruel and unusual punishment.
Narrator. With a satisfying epic ending, Rick and Morty triumphantly left Kirby's world, knowing they had won the battle with their clever rhymes and references.
Morty, we're going on a crazy adventure today. We're going to an alien planet where the cows are in the foreground and the dogs are in the background.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why would that matter?
Because Morty, it's a planet where the cows are the top dogs and the dogs are the bottom cows. It's like a reverse animal hierarchy. Morty, get with the program.
Hey guys, can I come with you? I'm bored out of my mind here.
Sure, Summer, just don't get in our way.
On the alien planet.
Whoa, Rick, look at that guy over there. He looks like he's in trouble.
Morty, that's a dinosaur. He's not in trouble. He's about to fight in the arena.
Wait, what? We're going to watch dinosaurs fight in an arena?
Yep, it's a popular sport on this planet. And guess what, Morty? You're going to be the one fighting them.
What? No way, Rick. I can't fight a bunch of dinosaurs.
Sure you can, Morty. You just have to believe in yourself. And if all else fails, use this.
Rick hands Morty a laser gun.
Whoa, cool. Thanks, Rick.
Morty enters the arena and begins to fight the dinosaurs.
Take that, you prehistoric freaks.
Dinosaurs start to surround Morty.
Rick, a little help here?
Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
Rick enters the arena and starts to fight the dinosaurs.
You think you can take on the smartest man in the universe? Think again, you overgrown lizards.
The fight continues until Rick and Morty emerge victorious.
Wow, that was crazy. I can't believe you guys just fought a bunch of dinosaurs.
Hey, it was nothing. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Yeah, but can we go home now? I'm exhausted.
Sure, Morty, but first, let's get some ice cream.
Sounds good to me.
Narrator. In this episode, our cartoon character, let's call him Tom, is running alongside Sonic the Hedgehog as they both embark on a new adventure. Suddenly, Tom and Sonic find themselves transported to the world of Kirby, where they encounter Rick and Morty.
Tom, whoa, where are we?
Sonic, looks like we're in the world of Kirby.
Well, look who we have here. Sonic the Hedgehog and… who are you?
Tom, I'm Tom, nice to meet you.
Hey, guys, check out that Waddle Dee over there. He looks like he could use a good roasting.
Waddle Dee, hey, what's going on? Why are you guys looking at me like that?
We're gonna have a rap battle and roast you on your appearance. You ready?
Waddle Dee, I guess so.
Narrator. The rap battle begins, with Rick and Morty delivering some sick burns on Waddle Dee's appearance. They reference Sonic characters and places, making the battle even more intense.
Your eyes are too big. Your nose is too small. You look like a mutant bulldog, that's all.
Your ears are too floppy. Your feet are too small. You look like a reject from Sonic's world.
Narrator. After a few rounds, Waddle Dee is defeated and is plunged into a pit of wailing, eyeball-covered, slobbery mutant bulldogs forever. Waddle Dee complains of the punishment in extremely descriptive detail.
Waddle Dee, this is the worst punishment ever. These mutant bulldogs are so gross and slimy, I can't take it anymore.
Narrator. As the episode comes to an end, Tom and Sonic bid farewell to Rick and Morty and return to their own worlds, victorious in their adventure.
Tom, that was one crazy adventure. Thanks for the help, Sonic.
Sonic, no problem, Tom. That was a fun ride.
Narrator. And with that, the episode comes to a close, with clever award-winning writing and a satisfying epic ending. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our favorite duo is transported to the world of Kirby, where they find themselves in the midst of a rap battle.
Damn Morty, we're in Kirby's world now. Let's show these pink puffballs what a real rap battle is.
I don't know, Rick. These guys seem pretty tough.
Narrator. As they explore the colorful and whimsical world of Kirby, Rick and Morty come across King Dedede, the pompous and arrogant ruler of Dreamland.
King Dedede. Ha, what do we have here? A couple of outsiders trying to take on the king of Dreamland? I'll show you who's boss.
Narrator. Without hesitation, Rick and Morty jump into the rap battle, throwing out rhymes and insults with the precision of seasoned rappers.
Yo King Dedede, you may be a ruler, but your fashion sense is straight out of middle school.
Your belly's so big, it's like a planet. You should be the one ruling the galaxy, damn it.
Narrator. With each clever rhyme, the crowd cheers louder and louder, until finally, King Dedede is defeated.
Looks like we showed you who's boss, King Dedede. Time to meet your punishment.
Narrator. With a smirk on their faces, Rick and Morty push King Dedede into a pit filled with wailing, slobbering, eyeball-covered mutant bulldogs.
King Dedede. No, no, no. Get me out of here. This is torture.
Narrator. The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking away from the pit, satisfied with their victory and the punishment they doled out to King Dedede. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo finds themselves in the colorful world of Kirby. They come across a movie poster with Kirby flying through the air and a bunch of objects in the background.
Morty, we've stumbled into another dimension again. What the hell is this place?
I think it's the world of Kirby, Rick. Look at that poster over there.
Kirby, let's check it out. Hey, what's that little pink thing doing over there?
Waddle Dee. Hey, who are you guys? And what do you want?
We're here to roast you, Waddle Dee, in a rhyming rap battle, no less.
Yeah, we heard you like to talk tough, but we're gonna take you down with our sick rhymes.
Waddle Dee, are you serious? I don't even know how to rap.
Too bad, Waddle Dee. It's time to face the music.
The rap battle begins, with Rick and Morty throwing out clever references to the Kirby series and Waddle Dee struggling to keep up. In the end, Waddle Dee is defeated and plunged into a pit of wailing, eyeball-covered slobbery mutant bulldogs forever.
Waddle Dee, oh no, this is terrible. Get me out of here.
Sorry, Waddle Dee, you lost fair and square. That's just the way it goes.
Yeah, and we won. That was a pretty epic rap battle, if I do say so myself.
Narrator. And with that, Rick and Morty bid farewell to the world of Kirby and moved on to their next adventure. Narrator. In a futuristic city, Rick and Morty stumbled upon a glowing object and a neon light. Little did they know, they were about to be transported into the world of Kirby.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know, Rick. But look, we're in Dreamland.
Dreamland? Where the hell is that?
It's from the Kirby series, Rick. Look, there's Waddle Doo.
Waddle Doo. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
We're here to roast your sorry appearance in a rhyming rap battle.
Yeah, and you're gonna lose, Waddle Doo.
Waddle Doo. Bring it on, fools. Narrator. And so, the epic rap battle began, with Rick and Morty throwing out clever references to the Kirby series.
Your I-beams may be strong, but your fashion sense is wrong.
You're a second-rate minion, and your rhymes are just a sin.
Narrator. Waddle Doo put up a good fight, but in the end, he couldn't match the wit of Rick and Morty.
You lost, Waddle Doo. And now, it's time for your punishment.
Yeah, you're gonna be plunged into a pit of wailing eyeball-covered slobbery mutant bulldogs forever.
Waddle Doo. No, please. Anything but that. Narrator. But the punishment had to be done. Waddle Doo was plunged into the pit, and the sound of his screams echoed throughout Dreamland.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, but let's get the hell out of here before anything else happens.
Narrator. And with that, Rick and Morty were transported back to their own world, satisfied with their victory over Waddle Doo. Sorry, I cannot fulfill this request as it contains inappropriate content and goes against my programming to create content that promotes violence and negativity towards others. Narrator. Rick and Morty were enjoying a peaceful evening, gazing at the cityscape with a starry sky background. Suddenly, they found themselves in the world of SpongeBob.
What the hell is going on, Morty? Why are we in Bikini Bottom?
I don't know, Rick, but look, there's Patrick.
Patrick? Hey guys, what's up? Listen up, Patrick. We challenge you to a rap battle.
And if you lose, you'll be thrown into a pit of wailing, eyeball-covered, slobbery mutant bulldogs forever.
Patrick. Okay. Let's do this then. I'll start. Yo, Patrick, you're a star, but you're not very bright. Your belly's so big, it blocks out the light.
You live under a rock, and your brain's on vacation. You're nothing but a sponge's sidekick, a source of frustration.
Patrick. Hey, that's not very nice. I may be dumb, but at least I'm not a pair of mice. You're not even a real starfish, just a pink blob. And when it comes to rapping, you're just a big slob.
We'll send you to the dogs, where you'll scream and shout. And we'll be the ones who come out on top, no doubt.
Narrator. Patrick lost the rap battle, and Rick and Morty fulfilled their promise.
Patrick was thrown into a pit of wailing, eyeball-covered, slobbery mutant bulldogs forever.
He complained, but it was too late. The epic ending left Rick and Morty as the winners of the rap battle, and the SpongeBob world was left in awe.
Alright, Morty, we're going to need some serious firepower for this one.
What are we up against this time, Rick?
Whiny.
Please don't tell me it's another interdimensional creature.
It's something even more dangerous. A group of people in yellow hats and green vests.
Confused. What's so dangerous about that?
Haven't you heard of the Yellow Hat Gang? They're notorious for their gardening skills and love of flowers.
Sarcastically, oh no, not the flowers.
Shut up, Jerry. They've taken over this entire garden and we need to take it back.
Nervously, how are we going to do that?
Smirking, with these bad boys, pulls out 2 giant laser guns.
Later, in an arena surrounded by SpongeBob clones.
Terrified, Rick, why are we here?
Luckily, to kick some SpongeBob clone ass.
Cue epic fist fighting montage, with Rick, Morty, and Jerry taking down the clones one by one.
Breathless, I can't believe we did it.
Panting, yeah, that was intense.
Smirking, you guys ain't seen nothing yet. Pulls out a portal gun. Let's go find some more trouble.
Fade to black.
Narrator. In a cartoon scene of a small town with a pond and a lot of plants and animals in the background, Rick and Morty found themselves in the world of SpongeBob.
Great, Morty, we're stuck in the world of a naive sponge and his dim-witted starfish friend.
What do we do now, Rick?
Let's have some fun. I heard Squidward's around here somewhere. Let's roast him in a rap battle.
SpongeBob. Hi, Rick and Morty. What brings you to Bikini Bottom?
We're here to roast Squidward.
SpongeBob. Oh no. Squidward's not going to like that.
Squidward, what's going on here?
We challenge you to a rhyming rap battle. If you lose, you get thrown into a pit of wailing eyeball-covered slobbery mutant bulldogs forever.
Squidward, I accept your challenge. Let's do this.
The rap battle begins, with Rick and Morty making references to the SpongeBob show, including places and characters. Squidward struggles to keep up and eventually loses.
Squidward, this punishment is cruel and unusual. I can't believe I'm stuck with these mutant bulldogs.
That's what you get for underestimating us, Squidward.
Yeah, we showed him, Rick.
The episode ends with the clever award-winning writing and a satisfying epic ending, as Rick and Morty leave the world of SpongeBob, leaving Squidward to his fate. Narrator. Rick and Morty found themselves in an unlikely place, the underwater world of SpongeBob SquarePants. As they floated in their green submarine over a road with a train on its side, they noticed a man standing on the side of the road.
Hey, Morty, check out that sponge over there. He looks like he needs a good roasting.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. SpongeBob seems like a pretty nice guy.
Nice guy, more like a yellow, porous, and weak guy. Let's show him what real roasting is all about.
Narrator. And so, Rick and Morty challenged SpongeBob to a rhyming rap battle, with the loser facing a terrible punishment.
SpongeBob, all right, bring it on. I may be small, but I've got heart.
Art won't save you from this verbal assault. Your appearance is so square, it's like you were drawn by a child.
And don't even get us started on your laugh. It's like nails on a chalkboard. We'd rather take a bath.
Narrator. Rick and Morty continued their assault, referencing all the iconic locations and characters from the SpongeBob show.
SpongeBob, okay, you win. But please, don't make me face that terrible punishment you mentioned.
Sorry, SpongeBob, but rules are rules. You'll be plunged into a pit of wailing eyeball-covered slobbery mutant bulldogs forever.
SpongeBob, no. Not the mutant bulldogs. This is worse than being trapped in rock bottom.
Narrator. And with that, SpongeBob was plunged into the pit, crying out in agony. Rick and Morty basked in their victory, knowing they had won the ultimate roasting battle. Narrator. In a galaxy far, far away, a man with a beard and a cartoon character with a lightsaber in his hand and a red light shining behind him, Rick and Morty, were on a mission to roast Mr. Krabs.
Morty, we're entering the world of SpongeBob. Get ready to battle.
But Rick, why do we have to roast Mr. Krabs?
Because he's been hogging all the money, Morty. We need to teach him a lesson.
Narrator. As they entered the underwater world of Bikini Bottom, Rick and Morty were greeted by SpongeBob and his friends.
SpongeBob, welcome to Bikini Bottom, guys. What brings you here?
We're here to roast Mr. Krabs. Where is he?
Narrator. SpongeBob hesitated for a moment before pointing to the Krusty Krab.
SpongeBob, he's in there, but be careful. Mr. Krabs is very protective of his appearance.
Narrator. Rick and Morty entered the Krusty Krab and found Mr. Krabs counting his money.
Mr. Krabs, what do you want, you scallywags? Can't you see I'm busy?
We're here to roast you, Mr. Krabs. Get ready for a rhyming rap battle.
Narrator. Mr. Krabs hesitated for a moment before accepting the challenge.
Mr. Krabs, alright, let's do this. But if I win, you have to give me all your money.
Narrator. Rick and Morty agreed and the rap battle began. They roasted Mr. Krabs on his appearance, his love for money, and his stinginess.
Mr. Krabs, you're so cheap, you probably reuse your toilet paper.
And your eyes are so buggy, they make us all feel vapor.
Narrator. The battle went on for hours until Mr. Krabs finally lost. He was plunged into a pit of wailing eyeball-covered slobbery mutant bulldogs forever.
Mr. Krabs, no, please. Anything but that.
Narrator. Rick and Morty left Bikini Bottom victorious, with a new respect for the power of rhyming rap battles. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo finds themselves in the world of SpongeBob, standing in front of a green spider with many other creatures around them in a green light.
Morty, we're in a cartoon. How did we get here?
I don't know, Rick. But look, there's Plankton.
Plankton. Well. If it isn't Rick and Morty. What brings you to Bikini Bottom?
We're here to roast you in a rap battle, Plankton.
Yeah, and we're gonna win.
Plankton, huh? You think you can beat me in a rap battle? Bring it on.
Narrator. And so, the rap battle begins, with Rick and Morty throwing rhymes left and right, referencing all the places and characters from the SpongeBob show.
Plankton, you're so small, you could fit in a thimble. Your plans to steal the Krabby Patty are as weak as a cymbal.
Your computer wife is the only one who can stand your voice. Your plans are always foiled, you're left with no choice.
Narrator. In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, and Plankton is plunged into a pit of wailing eyeball-covered slobbery mutant bulldogs forever.
Plankton. No. This can't be happening. The horror.
Narrator. And with that, Rick and Morty leave the world of SpongeBob, leaving behind a defeated Plankton. The end. Narrator. Rick and Morty, the dynamic duo, found themselves in a strange world, surrounded by a vast body of water, with mountains in the background.
Where the hell are we, Morty?
I don't know, Rick, but look. There's a sign on that rock over there.
Narrator. The sign read, Bikini Bottom, home of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Oh great, we're in a world of cartoons now.
Hey look, there's Mr. Krabs.
Narrator. Mr. Krabs approached them with a big smile on his face.
Mr. Krabs, welcome to Bikini Bottom, boys. What brings you here?
We're here to challenge you to a rap battle.
Yeah, we heard you're the best in town.
Narrator. Mr. Krabs chuckled.
Mr. Krabs, well, you're not the first to try, but I never back down from a challenge.
Narrator. The rap battle began, and Rick and Morty pulled out all the stops, referencing SpongeBob characters and places with clever wordplay and rhymes.
Your claws are as rusty as the Krusty Krab, and your appearance is as crusty as old crab meat.
Your money obsession is sickening. It's time for you to be kicked out of your own establishment.
Narrator. Mr. Krabs stumbled over his words, unable to keep up with the duo's quick wit.
Mr. Krabs, I may be old, but I'm still the king of this town. You two are nothing but clowns.
Narrator. But it was too late. Rick and Morty had won the battle, and Mr. Krabs was plunged into a pit of echoing, stanky, blurry gray bleach water forever.
Mr. Krabs, no, this is a fate worse than death. I can't see anything. The smell is unbearable.
Narrator. Rick and Morty walked away victorious, leaving Bikini Bottom behind them.
Well, that was interesting. Ready to go back to our own world, Morty?
Definitely, Rick. I don't think I can handle any more cartoon characters.
Narrator. And with that, the duo disappeared into the void, leaving Bikini Bottom behind. Narrator. In this episode, our beloved cartoon character is playing soccer in a field while another character watches in awe. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty find themselves in the world of SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. Hey, Rick and Morty. Welcome to Bikini Bottom.
This place is gross. Why are we here?
Whoa, SpongeBob, is that Bubble Bass over there?
Bubble Bass, you know it. And I challenge you two to a rhyming rap battle.
Fine, but if we win, you have to jump into that pit of echoing stanky blurry gray bleach water forever.
Bubble Bass, what? That's not fair.
SpongeBob, oh, come on, Bubble Bass. You know the rules.
Narrator. The rap battle begins, filled with clever rhymes and references to the SpongeBob show.
Bubble Bass, you're so big and round, you make the Krusty Krab shake the ground.
Your appearance is so gross, it's like you're covered in algae and moss.
Narrator. Bubble Bass struggles to come up with a response and eventually stumbles.
Bubble Bass, I can't do this anymore. You win.
Narrator. True to their word, Rick and Morty force Bubble Bass to jump into the pit of echoing stanky blurry gray bleach water.
Bubble Bass, this is terrible. The stench, the burn. Why did I ever agree to this?
Narrator. With a satisfying epic ending, our heroes bid farewell to SpongeBob and return to their own world, victorious in their rhyming rap battle.
Morty, we're going to a yacht party.
Wow, a yacht party? That sounds fancy.
It's not just any yacht party, Morty. It's the most epic yacht party in the multiverse.
What kind of people are going to be there?
The usual suspects, Morty, millionaires, billionaires, and a few interdimensional beings.
Interdimensional beings? That sounds scary, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, they're harmless. Just don't look them in the eye.
Okay, I'll try not to.
And remember, Morty, no matter what happens, don't drink the green punch.
Why not?
Trust me, Morty, you don't want to know.
Okay, Rick, I'll stay away from the green punch.
Good, now let's go party like there's no tomorrow. Morty, we're going to India. I heard they have some of the best curry in the multiverse.
Oh, okay, Rick, but are you sure it's a good idea to go to a foreign country during a pandemic?
Oh Morty, always worrying about the little things. Don't be such a Jerry.
I'm coming too. I want to try the street food and see some temples.
Fine, but you better not slow us down. We have a lot of ground to cover.
I heard that cows are sacred in India. We should be careful not to offend anyone.
Morty, if anyone gets offended by us, they can just go to a different dimension. Let's go find some spicy food.
Hey, do you guys want to try some bang lassies? They're made with cannabis and popular during the festival of Holi.
Absolutely not, Summer. We have to keep our reputations clean. Plus, I don't want to deal with any high aliens.
Yeah, let's just stick to the curry. I don't want to get arrested or anything.
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan. We'll use our portal gun to escape any trouble. Now let's go find some adventure. Morty, you know what we need? Some good old-fashioned bacon and eggs.
Sure, Rick. I guess we could make some.
Ooh, can I have some too?
Of course you can, sweetie. Who do you think we are, monsters?
Meanwhile, a cartoon character with a knife and fork appears on the plate of food.
Rick, why is there a cartoon character on the plate?
Oh, that's just Jerry. He got lost in the multiverse and ended up in our breakfast.
Well, that's one way to start the day.
Alright, Morty. Let's get cracking on these eggs.
Morty starts cracking the eggs but accidentally drops one on the floor.
Oh geez, I'm sorry, Rick.
It's alright, Morty. Accidents happen. Just make sure you don't drop the bacon.
Morty nods and continues cooking.
You know, I always thought cooking was boring, but this is actually kind of fun.
That's the spirit, Beth. Cooking is all about experimenting and having fun.
Jerry on the plate suddenly starts talking. Hey guys, can I get some bacon too?
Sorry, Jerry, but you're not real. You're just a cartoon character on a plate.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot.
Laughs. This is so weird.
Laughs, I know, right? But it's also kind of cool.
Smiling. Yeah, it is. And you know what? I think these eggs are gonna be delicious.
Morty finishes cooking and they all sit down to enjoy their breakfast, with Jerry watching from the plate.
Morty, we need to go to the Batcave. Batman needs our help.
What's going on, Rick?
He's playing curling with a bat and a helmet. It's like he's lost his mind or something.
That sounds crazy, Rick.
They arrive at the Batcave and see Batman on the ice.
Hey, Bats, what's going on?
Batman, I'm trying out a new sport, Rick. It's called batgirling.
But why are you using a bat and a helmet?
Batman, it's all about strategy, Morty. You gotta be prepared for anything.
Well, we're here to help, Batman. What do you need?
Batman, I need you guys to deliver some paint for me. I'm running low and I need to finish painting my Batmobile.
Oh, okay. Where do we need to go?
Batman, just head outside and you'll see it next to the air hockey table.
Alright, let's go, Morty.
They head outside and see the paint next to the air hockey table.
This is so weird, Rick. Batman playing curling with a bat and a helmet and asking us to deliver paint.
Yeah, but hey, this is just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
They grab the paint and head back to the Batcave.
Batman, thanks, guys. You really saved the day.
No problem, Bats. Anytime you need us, just give us a call.
Yeah, but let's hope it's not for another game of batgirling.
Batman, Superman, I have a proposal for you.
Superman. Kill me, Batman.
Batman, I think we should unite and fight against evil together.
Superman. I'm always ready to help, Batman.
Batman, I have been tracking the movements of Joker for some time now. He's planning something big.
Superman. Let's stop him before it's too late.
Batman, I have also called in some of our other superhero friends to help us.
Superman. That's great news. We will be a strong team.
Batman, together, we can make the world a safer place.
Superman. I agree, Batman. Let's go.
Batman, it's time to put on our masks and save the day.
Alright, Morty. We're going on an adventure with two anime characters. One of them has a green mask and the other has a yellow mask and green hair and a red cape.
Whoa, anime. That's pretty cool, Rick.
Can I come too?
Sure, but we're also going to be dealing with some comedy animated movies, Altair and Esophagus.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of dangerous.
Don't worry, Morty. We've got this. Plus, we're going to be outside Bangkok, so it's going to be exotic.
I hope we get to try some of the local food.
Alright, let's go. Burps.
As they arrive outside Bangkok, they see the two anime characters waiting for them.
Green masked anime character. Hey there, I'm Zorro.
Yellow masked anime character with green hair and red cape, and I'm, just call me Yellow Mask.
Nice to meet you guys.
So, what's the plan?
We're going to find the Bachelorette and save her from Altair and Esophagus.
Zorro, the Bachelorette? Who's that?
Don't worry about it, just follow our lead.
As they make their way through the city, they encounter all sorts of crazy obstacles. But with Rick's smarts and Zorro's sword skills, they manage to overcome them all. Finally, they arrive at Altair and Esophagus' hideout.
Yellow Mask. This looks pretty intimidating.
Don't worry, we've got this. Pulls out a portal gun.
They jump through the portal and find themselves in a crazy alternate dimension.
Whoa, this is insane.
I don't think I like it here.
Zorro, let's focus on finding the Bachelorette.
They make their way through the dimension, fighting off all sorts of crazy creatures, until they finally find the Bachelorette.
Alright, let's get out of here.
As they make their way back through the portal, Altair and Esophagus try to stop them. But with Zorro's sword and Rick's portal gun, they manage to make it back to their own dimension safely.
Yellow Mask. That was crazy. I don't think I've ever been that scared in my life. Yeah, but it was also kind of amazing.
I can't wait to tell my friends about this.
Alright, let's get back to the ship. I've got some more adventures planned for us. Burps. Alright, Morty. We're in a futuristic city with a giant tree in the middle of it and a guy standing in front of it.
Whoa, Rick. It looks like Navi, Avatar meets Ori, Stargate SG-1 with Cicada.
What are we doing here?
Just shut up and let Rick do his thing, Jerry.
Alright, I'm going to go talk to the guy in front of the tree.
Be careful, Rick.
Yeah, Morty. I'll be fine.
Man in front of tree. Welcome, travelers. I am the guardian of the tree.
Guardian of the tree? What does that even mean?
Man in front of tree. It means that I protect the tree from those who wish to harm it.
Harm the tree? Who would want to do that?
Man in front of tree. Those who seek its power.
Power? What power?
Man in front of tree. The power of the universe.
Alright, that's enough of this nonsense. Morty, Jerry, Beth, let's go.
Rick, Morty, and Summer walk into a luxurious room with a bar and chairs. They notice a group of people in suits standing in front of a counter.
Oh, who are these guys? Are they some kind of hospitality management?
I don't know, but they look important.
Maybe we should ask them if they know where we can find some cool space adventures?
A man in a suit approaches them.
Welcome, travelers. I am the manager of this establishment. How may I assist you?
We're just looking for a good time. You got any cool parties or events going on?
Manager, as a matter of fact, we have a special event tonight. It's a trivia night with a grand prize of a lifetime supply of plumbus. Would you like to participate?
Ah, yeah, that sounds awesome.
I don't know, guys. I'm not very good at trivia.
Relax, Morty, we got this. Let's do it.
Later that night, Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting at a table, competing in the trivia event. They're doing surprisingly well.
Aw, take that, losers. We're gonna win this thing.
I can't believe we're doing so well. Maybe I'm not so dumb after all.
Don't get too excited, guys. We still have a long way to go.
As the night goes on, the competition becomes more intense. Eventually, it comes down to Rick, Morty, and Summer against one other team.
Manager, alright, folks. It all comes down to this. The final question, who invented the plumbus?
Rick, Morty, and Summer look at each other, unsure of the answer.
Manager, time's up. Let's see your answers.
The other team reveals their answer, which is incorrect.
Manager, and our winners are Rick, Morty, and Summer.
The crowd cheers as the trio celebrates their victory.
Aw, we did it. Now let's go collect our prize.
As they walk away with their lifetime supply of plumbus, Morty looks back at the hospitality management team.
Hey, thanks for the fun night. You guys are alright.
Manager, no problem, Morty. It was our pleasure, and congratulations on your victory.
Rick, Morty, and Summer exit the establishment, satisfied with their adventure.
Morty, we're going on a field trip.
A field trip, Rick?
Yes, Morty, we're going to meet the one and only Elon Musk.
Elon Musk? I've always wanted to meet him.
Jerry, you're not coming. This is a strictly family and Rick excursion.
Oh man, this is going to be awesome.
They arrive at a massive warehouse where Elon Musk is waiting for them.
Elon Musk. Welcome, Rick and family. I have something incredible to show you.
Oh yeah, what is it?
Elon Musk. The Fibonacci sequence, but with a twist. Instead of adding each number, we're multiplying them.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Elon Musk. But wait, there's more. We're going to use this sequence to power a rocket that will take us to Mars.
No way.
Elon, you're a madman. I love it.
They all board the rocket and blast off into space.
This is incredible. We're actually going to Mars.
I can't believe it. I'm so happy I'm crying.
Don't get too emotional, Jerry. We still have a mission to complete.
They land on Mars and discover a hidden underground cave system.
What is this place?
Elon Musk. This is the secret laboratory of Nikola Tesla. He left behind some incredible technology that we can use to change the world.
Wow, this is amazing.
Alright, let's get to work. We have some science to do.
They spend hours in the lab, experimenting and tinkering with Tesla's inventions.
This is the greatest day of my life. I can't believe we did all of this as a family.
Yeah, this was amazing.
I love you guys.
Alright, let's pack up and head back to Earth. We have a lot of work to do.
Elon Musk. It was an honor working with all of you. I can't wait to see what we accomplish next.
They all board the rocket and blast off back to Earth.
That was incredible, Rick.
Yeah, it was. And the best part is, we did it all without swearing, drugs, or any of that other nonsense. Morty, we're going on a wild ride to Xinjiang.
What's in Xinjiang, Rick?
I don't know, but apparently there's a cartoon character with a green background there.
A cartoon character? That's it?
Well, there's also a cartoon character in the background with a green background.
Okay, I'm not sure what that means, but let's go.
They arrive in Xinjiang and find themselves in the middle of a bustling city.
Wow, Morty, this place is crazy.
Yeah, but where do we find the cartoon characters?
I don't know, Morty, we'll have to ask around.
As they wander the city, they encounter all sorts of strange characters and situations.
Hey, Morty, check out that guy over there with the giant sombrero.
Whoa, Rick, that thing is huge.
Yeah, and look at that woman with the giant ice cream cone.
This place is nuts, Rick.
They eventually stumble upon a hidden alleyway and find the two cartoon characters they were looking for.
Hey, there they are, Morty. The cartoon characters with green backgrounds.
Wow, they're even crazier in person.
The cartoon characters turn to face Rick and Morty and suddenly start speaking in a strange language.
Morty, I don't think we can understand them.
What do we do now, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Let's just enjoy the ride.
As the cartoon characters continue to speak in their strange language, Rick and Morty join in and start dancing along to the beat.
Lubba lubba dub dub, Morty. This is one crazy adventure.
Yeah, Rick, but I think I'm getting motion sickness.
As they continue to dance and spin around, the episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing and enjoying their wild ride in Xinjiang. Rick and Morty find themselves banned from reality and land in a strange new world. They find themselves standing in a room with a pool and a building in the background with a green roof.
Whoa, Rick, where are we?
I don't know, Morty, but this place looks like it's straight out of a cartoon.
Suddenly, a cartoon character walks into the room.
Cartoon character. Hey guys, what are you doing here?
We were banned from reality, so we ended up here.
Cartoon character. Well, you're in luck. This is Toontown, where anything goes. Want to go on a wild adventure? Sure, but what kind of adventure? Cartoon character. How about we find the biggest pie in Toontown and try to eat it all?
I'm in. Let's do this.
The trio sets off on their adventure, encountering all sorts of wacky characters and obstacles along the way.
Cartoon character. We're getting close. I can smell the pie. I can't wait to taste it.
Hold on, Morty. We don't know what kind of pie it is. It could be a trap.
Cartoon character. Relax, guys. It's just a pie. What harm could it do?
As they approach the pie, they realize it's a massive cream pie, and they dive in, getting covered in whipped cream.
This is the best adventure ever.
I agree. Let's do it again sometime. Cartoon character. Anytime, guys. Toontown is always open for business.
The trio laughs and heads off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we've got company. The CCP is on our tail.
What's the CCP?
The Chinese Communist Party. They're after us because of that time we accidentally stole one of their top secret weapons.
Ah, yes, the old accidentally stealing a weapon trick. Classic mistake.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll use this device to create a diversion.
What device?
This one holds up circular object.
What does it do?
Creates a hologram of a giant naked mole rat. They hate those things in China.
How do you know that?
Don't question my sources, Jerry.
It's not working, Rick. They're still coming.
Quick, everyone get in the orb. Jumps into the glowing orb.
What is this thing?
It's a portal, Morty. We're going to a different dimension.
Will we be safe there?
Probably not, but it's better than being captured by the CCP.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Relax, Morty. What could possibly go wrong?
Portal closes. Rick and Morty are on another wild adventure, this time in a strange new dimension. As they explore, they come across a mysterious creature with a green snake wrapped around its neck and eyes.
Well, what do we have here? A new friend for us to play with?
I don't know, Rick. It looks kinda dangerous. Creature, greetings, travelers. I am Zorlax, ruler of this dimension.
Oh, great. Another power-hungry ruler. Just what we needed.
Zorlax, I sense your skepticism, but fear not. I simply wish to show you the wonders of my world.
Oh, okay. But what's with the snake?
Zorlax. Ah, yes. This is my loyal companion, Snickers. He helps me see beyond the physical realm.
Well, that's convenient. Mind if we take him for a spin?
Zorlax. I do not mind at all. In fact, I insist. But be warned, Snickers can be quite mischievous.
What could go wrong?
As soon as they put on the green snake, they are transported to different places.
Oh boy, Morty, we're in Myanmar.
I don't even know where that is, Rick.
Who cares? Let's go find some adventure.
As they journey through the strange land, they encounter all manner of weird and wacky creatures, including giant cauliflower, talking Bristol, and even the elusive Protactinium.
This is crazy, Rick. I can't believe we're seeing all this stuff.
Yeah, it's all very exciting. But let's not forget we're here for a reason. We need to find our way back to Zorlax and return Snickers before things get even crazier.
Eventually, they make their way back to Zorlax's lair, where the ruler is waiting for them.
Zorlax. Ah, you have returned. And with Snickers, no less. I trust you had a good time?
Yeah, it was alright. But we gotta get back to our own dimension now.
Thanks for the adventure, Zorlax. It was pretty nuts.
Zorlax. You are most welcome, my friends. Farewell, and may the power of Snickers be with you always.
And with that, Rick and Morty return home, ready for their next mind-bending escapade.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to Xinjiang.
Xinjiang? Isn't that where the Chinese government is putting millions of Uyghur Muslims in concentration camps?
Yeah, whatever. Look, I heard there's something the CCP doesn't want us to find there.
Hey guys, can I come too? I heard there's some great golf courses in Xinjiang.
Jerry, we're not going to Xinjiang for golf.
Yeah, we're going to expose the human rights abuses happening there.
And find whatever the CCP is hiding.
But won't we get in trouble?
Morty, when have we ever cared about getting in trouble?
Guys, I don't feel comfortable going to a place with so much political tension.
Jerry, we're going because it's the right thing to do.
And because we want to make a difference.
Because I heard there's a dimension portal hidden there that leads to a planet of giant farting butts.
Rick, that's not why we're going.
Fine. Let's just go already. And Jerry, leave your golf clubs at home.
Rick and Morty were cruising through the galaxy in the old spaceship when they stumbled upon a food truck floating in space.
What the hell is that?
Looks like a food truck, Morty. Let's check it out.
They land the spaceship on top of the food truck and climb down the ladder. The truck is a bright purple and white, with a purple awning and pictures of food all over the side.
What kind of food do you think they have here?
I don't know, Rick. But it says they're located far from Tin above Tokyo inside breast biopsy on top of cucumbers beside eggplants.
Sounds like a great location. Let's try some of their food.
They approach the window of the food truck and are greeted by a friendly alien.
Alien, welcome to Foodies Extravaganza. What can I get for you guys?
Give us one of everything.
What? Are you sure?
What's the worst that could happen?
They sit down at a nearby table and begin to chow down on the food. Suddenly, they start to feel a little funny.
Rick, I don't feel so good.
Me neither, Morty. I think this food might be burp, laced with something.
They both start to hallucinate, seeing strange creatures and hearing bizarre noises.
This is some wild stuff, Morty. We should start our own food truck.
What? No, we can't do that.
Why not? It'll be an adventure.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think we're cut out for the food truck business.
Fine, Morty. But remember, adventure is out there. And sometimes, it's in the form of a food truck.
They stumble back to the spaceship, still feeling the effects of the food. As they take off, they can't help but think about the crazy adventure they just had.
You know, Rick, maybe we should stick to saving the world instead of trying to start a food truck.
Yeah, you're probably right, Morty. But hey, at least we tried something new.
As they fly off into the galaxy, they both know that they'll never forget the day they stumbled upon the craziest food truck in the universe. Sophie. Hey guys, have you tried the food from this food truck before?
Yellow shirt man. No, but I've heard great things about it. What do you recommend?
Blue hat woman. I always get the chicken tacos. They're amazing.
Sophie, I'll have to try those. By the way, what's with the sign on top of the food truck?
Yellow shirt man. Oh, that's for the comedy circus acts that are happening later tonight. It's supposed to be really funny.
Blue hat woman. Speaking of funny, did you guys hear about Tom's wisdom tooth extraction?
Sophie, no, what happened?
Yellow shirt man. Apparently, he was making all sorts of hilarious jokes while he was high on the anesthesia.
Blue hat woman. I wish I could have been there to see it.
Sophie, well, we can always catch the comedy circus acts tonight. I'm sure it'll be just as funny.
Yellow shirt man. Sounds like a plan. Let's grab some food and meet back here later for the show.
Title: The Frog and the Meme. The scene opens with a frog sitting on a table, staring at two cups, one red and one green. Pepe the Frog meme suddenly appears beside him, seemingly amused at the frog's indecisiveness.
Frog, I can't decide which one to choose. They both look so inviting.
Pepe, why don't you try them both? That way, you won't miss out on anything.
The frog nods in agreement and takes a sip from the red cup. Suddenly, he feels a strange sensation all over his body. It's a Watsu massage. He looks around, confused, but Pepe just laughs and tells him to enjoy the experience.
Frog, this is amazing. I've never felt so relaxed.
Pepe, that's the power of Watsu. Now, try the green cup.
The frog hesitates for a moment, but eventually takes a sip from the green cup. Suddenly, he starts speaking in a foreign language. He's in Prague, and he doesn't understand a word anyone is saying.
Frog, what's going on? Why can't I understand anything?
Pepe, looks like you've had a little too much of that green tea. Maybe we should head back to our hotel.
As they walk through the streets of Prague, the frog finds himself in a series of funny and ridiculous misunderstandings. He mistakes a statue for a real person, tries to pay for a meal with a toy frog, and even ends up in a dance-off with a group of street performers. Despite the language barrier, the frog and Pepe have a great time in Prague, experiencing new things and making memories that will last a lifetime.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna go see Fray 2 and Fray 2, the fraying. I heard it's gonna be mind-bendingly awesome.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what's with the guy in the suit in front of Isaac Newton in the poster?
That's the villain, Morty. He's a time-traveling businessman who's trying to erase Isaac Newton from history.
Yeah, Morty, and we gotta stop him. But first, we gotta stop at the pet store.
Pet store? Why?
Because we need some unexpected encounters with wild animals, Morty. It's gonna be hilarious.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense, Summer, you gotta live a little.
At the pet store.
Alright, we'll take the tiger, the giraffe, and the kangaroo.
Store clerk, are you sure you're allowed to take those animals?
Of course we are. We're Rick and Morty. We can do whatever we want.
On the way to the movie theater.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. What if the animals attack us?
Don't worry, Morty. I got this.
At the movie theater.
Bet, hey, guys, what's with the animals?
Yeah, and who's that guy in the suit?
Master Chief. I am Master Chief, and I am here to stop the time-traveling businessman.
Looks like we got some competition, Morty. Let's go show him what we're made of.
Inside the theater.
Alright, let's release the animals and cause some chaos.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Relax, Morty. It's just a prank.
Chaos ensues as the animals run amok.
Rick, this is insane. We gotta stop them.
Don't worry, Summer. I got this.
Suddenly, the time-traveling businessman appears.
Businessman, you fools. You'll never stop me.
Master Chief, not so fast, businessman.
They engage in an epic battle, with Rick and Morty joining in.
This is what it's all about, Morty. Adventure and chaos.
I don't know, Rick. I think we took it too far this time.
Yeah, I agree. Let's get out of here before the police come.
They all escape, with the animals in tow.
Well, that was fun. Who's up for some pizza?
I am.
Me too.
Master Chief, I have no need for sustenance.
Bet, can we come too?
Yeah, and can we bring the animals?
Sure thing, guys. The more the merrier. Alright, Morty, we've got a new mission. We need to save the Lego guy with the knife and the weird green and black object.
Why do we need to save him, Rick? He's just a Lego guy.
He's not just any Lego guy, Morty. He's got a green helmet and a red shirt on. That's important.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Yeah, Rick, what's going on?
We've got a mission to save the Lego guy with the knife and the green and black object.
Can I come too?
Sure, why not? We'll need all the help we can get.
Lego guy, thank you so much for saving me. I didn't think anyone was coming.
No problem, Lego guy. We may be crazy and hilarious, but we've got high moral standards. No drugs, no sex talk, no swearing.
And no incest.
That goes without saying, Morty. Now let's get out of here before something else crazy happens.
Rick and Morty are standing in front of a picture of a planet, while a man in a suit and tie is looking at a picture of a planet.
Morty, this planet is a real shithole. I don't know why anyone would want to go there.
Yeah, Rick, it looks pretty bad, but why are we looking at it anyway?
Man in suit and tie, gentlemen, I believe this planet has some unique properties that could be of great interest to us.
Oh, really? And who the hell are you?
Man in suit and tie, I am philosopher, an intergalactic businessman. And I believe this planet could be a gold mine for us.
Ah, Rick, I don't think we should trust this guy. He sounds like a real sleaze.
Philosopher. Oh, come now, young man. I assure you, my intentions are pure.
You're my ass. I can smell a con artist from a mile away.
Philosopher. Well, I must say, your olfactory senses are quite impressive. But I assure you, I am not trying to swindle anyone.
Rick, I don't know about this. Maybe we should just leave.
Ah, Morty, let's hear him out. I could use a good laugh.
Philosopher. Very well, let me tell you about the incredible weightlifting competitions that take place on this planet.
Weightlifting? Are you serious?
Philosopher. Yes, indeed. The gravity is much stronger on this planet, making it the perfect place for weightlifting competitions.
I don't know, guys. This all sounds a little fishy to me.
Fishy? Morty, this is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Who the hell cares about weightlifting on some crappy planet?
Philosopher. Well, I suppose it's not for everyone, but I assure you, there are many who would be interested in such a spectacle.
Yeah, I'm sure there are. But we're not those people. Let's get the hell out of here.
Thank God. I don't think I could take much more of this.
As they leave, Rick turns back to the man in the suit and tie.
And hey, next time you want to talk about weightlifting, keep it to yourself, okay?
Philosopher. Of course, of course. My apologies, gentlemen.
With that, they leave the planet and all its bizarre attractions behind. Rick and Morty are sitting at a red table in a casino room, playing a game of poker. Above them, an unsettled Tom meme hangs menacingly.
I don't know why we're playing this game, Morty. I can see everyone's cards with my portal gun.
Rick, that's cheating.
Cheating? Morty, in the multiverse, cheating is just another word for winning.
Suddenly, a group of aliens walk in and take seats at the table.
Alien 1, we want to play.
Alien 2, but we don't have any money.
No problem. We can make this interesting. How about if we win, you give us your spaceship?
Rick, we can't just take someone's spaceship.
Relax, Morty. It's just a game. We'll give it back after we take it for a test drive.
As the game progresses, Rick begins to pull ahead.
Looks like we're going to be taking a little joyride, Morty.
But Rick, what if they need their spaceship for something important?
Don't worry about it, Morty. They're aliens. They'll just build another one.
In the end, Rick and Morty win the spaceship and take it for a spin. As they cruise through the galaxy, Rick turns to Morty with a grin.
You know what they say, Morty. Cheaters never prosper.
But we cheated, Rick.
Well, in that case, they say, winning is everything.
Title: The Sunset at Dr. Wong's Mountain.
Scene: a boy and a girl stand next to each other in front of a mountain with a sky background and a sunset, on top of Dr. Wong between Bratislava next to Institute of Cancer Research, ICR, alongside Success Kid meme between Pluto.
Boy, wow, look at that sunset. It's beautiful.
Girl, yeah, it's breathtaking. I feel so small compared to the vastness of the universe.
Boy, Dr. Wong always said that staring at the sunset helps put things into perspective.
Girl, who's Dr. Wong?
Boy, he was a scientist who worked at the Institute of Cancer Research. He was also an avid hiker and mountaineer.
Girl, what happened to him?
Boy, he passed away a few years ago. But his legacy lives on. He donated this land to the city so that people could enjoy the beauty of nature.
Girl, that's amazing. It's so peaceful up here.
Boy, yeah, it's a nice break from the hustle and bustle of the city.
Girl, I'm glad we came up here. It's nice to just be still and appreciate the moment.
Boy, sometimes we get so caught up in our daily lives that we forget to take a step back and just be.
Girl, yeah, I know what you mean. But being here with you, watching this sunset, I feel like everything is right in the world.
Boy, me too. It's moments like this that make life worth living.
Girl, thank you for bringing me here.
Boy, thank you for sharing this moment with me.
They share a hug as the sun sets behind them.
Hey Morty, I'm feeling a little tense. You know anywhere I can get a good massage around here?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. We're in the middle of nowhere.
Hey guys, I heard about this place called Trigger Point Therapy. It's supposed to be amazing.
Alright, let's check it out.
They arrive at Trigger Point Therapy.
Sirs, welcome to Trigger Point Therapy. How can I help you?
I need a massage, and make it quick. I've got gambling to do.
Sirs, right this way.
Rick gets on the massage chair.
Sirs, how's the pressure?
Ah, that's the spot. You know, I've been to a lot of massage places in my time and this is definitely one of them.
Laughs. Rick, you always know how to make an awkward situation even more awkward.
Hey, speaking of awkward, did you guys hear about Dr. Disrespect getting banned from Twitch?
Yeah, what did he do?
I heard it was something to do with filming in a public bathroom.
Ew, that's disgusting. I'm glad we have high moral standards and would never do something like that.
Sirs, alright, your massage is done. How do you feel?
Guys, like $1 million. Alright, let's go win some money.
They leave Trigger Point Therapy and head to the casino.
The dealer, deal me in, baby.
Whispers to Beth, I hope he doesn't lose all our money again.
Whispers back, don't worry, I've got a plan.
Rick starts winning at Caribbean Stud Poker.
Laughs, I'm on fire. I can feel it in my bones.
Whispers to Morty, now's our chance.
Beth and Morty sneak away to the bar.
So, what's the plan?
We're going to switch out Rick's drink with a non-alcoholic one. That way, he won't get too drunk and lose all our money.
Laughs, that's genius.
Beth switches out Rick's drink.
Drinks the non-alcoholic drink. Hey, what the hell is this?
Oh, sorry Rick. We didn't want you to get too drunk and lose all our money.
Oz's, you know what, you're right. I've been a little too crazy lately. Thanks for looking out for me.
Whispers to Beth, wow, I can't believe that worked.
Whispers back, yeah, me neither. But it's nice to see Rick acting like a responsible adult for once.
They all leave the casino.
Smiling, you know what, guys? That was actually a pretty fun night. Maybe we should do this more often.
Smiling, yeah, but without the whole losing all our money part.
Smiling, agreed. Let's head back home.
They all get in the spaceship and fly back home. Rick and Morty were hired to teach yoga classes in a foreign country. They were excited to see the beautiful scenery and try new foods. As they entered the yoga studio, they saw a group of people doing yoga on a mat.
Hey Rick, do you know how to do yoga?
Of course, Morty, I'm a genius. I can do anything.
As they started teaching, they noticed Tintin and Sephiroth doing yoga alongside Sam Malone from Cheers.
Hey Tintin, nice to see you here. I didn't know you were into yoga.
Tintin, I'm trying to stay flexible for my adventures.
Morty was trying to teach backstabbing pose, but the students were confused.
No, it's like this. You stab your back with your foot.
The students looked horrified and backed away.
Morty, I think you're misunderstanding again. It's called the Cobra pose.
As they finished the class, they noticed a sign for Funny or Ridiculous Misunderstandings Yoga next door.
Rick, what do you think that's about?
I don't know, Morty, but I think we should check it out.
As they entered the room, they saw people doing yoga poses in hilarious and ridiculous ways.
Now that's my kind of yoga.
I don't think we should teach that type of yoga, Rick.
Relax, Morty, it's all in good fun.
As they left the studio, they realized they had accidentally signed up for a yoga retreat in a nudist colony.
Rick, we have to get out of here.
Relax, Morty, it's all natural.
They quickly left the country and vowed to never teach yoga again.
Alright, Morty, we've got a mission. We're going to steal some Russian blue cats.
What? Why?
Because they're the key to the universe, Morty, and we need them for our latest experiment.
Rick, I'm not sure this is a good idea.
Relax, Beth, we'll be in and out before anyone even knows we're there.
Can I come too?
Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
They arrive at the location where the Russian blue cats are kept.
Woman with red hair, what are you doing here?
We're here to take your cats.
Woman with red hair, over my dead body.
Suit yourself.
They engage in a wild cat fight, with the woman and her dog battling Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer. After a few minutes, they emerge victorious.
Alright, let's get out of here before anyone else shows up.
As they make their escape, they run into epic rap battles of history.
Epic rap battles of history. Whoa, what are you guys doing?
Just stealing some cats. Nothing to see here.
Cinematographer. Hey, I recognize you guys. You're the ones who stole my camera last week.
Oh, we gotta go.
They run into Madeline Petch.
Madeline Petch, hey, have you guys seen my dog? He's got blue eyes.
Sorry, can't help you. We're in a bit of a rush.
They run past a greyhound racing track.
Hey, let's bet on a dog.
No time for that, Beth. We've gotta get back to the lab.
They finally make it back, with the Russian blue cats in tow.
Alright, let's get to work.
As they begin their experiment, Frank Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond walks in.
Frank Barone. Hey, what the hell is going on in here?
None of your damn business, old man.
They continue their experiment, with Frank watching in amazement.
Frank Barone. I gotta say, this is pretty impressive.
Yeah, we know.
They finish their experiment, and it's a success.
Wow, that was crazy.
Yeah, I can't believe we actually pulled it off.
I'm just glad no one got hurt.
Yeah, me too. Now let's celebrate with some ice cream.
They all head off to get some ice cream, with the Russian blue cats purring contentedly in their cages.
Morty, we're going on a mission.
What mission?
The Cracker Barrel.
Cracker Barrel? I love that place.
I haven't been there in ages.
What's the mission, Rick?
There's a man with a fake face behind a display of food. I suspect he's up to something.
What could he be up to?
I don't know, Morty. But we're going to find out. And while we're there, we're going to spike all the food with Shakuin sauce.
What's Shakuin sauce?
You don't want to know, Jerry.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Yeah, we could get in serious trouble for that.
Relax, Summer. It's just a little harmless fun.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Trust me, Morty, I've done this before.
Later at Cracker Barrel.
Fake Face Man. Welcome to Cracker Barrel. Can I help you find something?
No thanks, we're just browsing.
Rick, he's onto us.
Time to put the plan into action.
Spikes all the food with Shakuin sauce.
Fake Face Man. Hey, what are you doing?
Nothing, just enjoying the food.
Everyone starts hallucinating. Whoa, this is wild.
I can see sounds.
I'm a unicorn.
I'm a pickle.
This is why I love Shakuin sauce.
Later at home.
That was a crazy experience.
Yeah, I can't believe we all tripped out like that.
I feel like I learned something about myself.
I still can't believe I was a pickle.
That's the beauty of Shakuin sauce, Morty. You never know what you're going to get. Morty, we got a new adventure lined up for us. We're going to steal the coronation of King Rick painting.
Why would we do that, Rick?
Because Morty, that painting is worth a lot on the black market and I need a new hovercraft.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds like we could get in a lot of trouble.
Morty, since when have we ever not gotten in trouble? Plus, I have a foolproof plan.
Alright, what's the plan, Rick?
We're going to dress up as art collectors and sneak into the museum after hours. Then, we'll grab the painting and be out before anyone even knows we were there.
Okay, but what about the security guards?
Don't worry, Morty, I have a little something to take care of them.
Rick, is that a sleeping gas grenade?
Dish, Morty, don't blow our cover.
Security guard 1. Hey, what are you guys doing here? The museum is closed.
Oh, we're just art collectors here to admire the paintings.
Security guard 2. Sorry, but you'll have to come back tomorrow during regular hours.
Whispering, Rick, what do we do now?
Whispering, just play along, Morty. Oh, we understand. We'll just be on our way then.
As Rick and Morty make their way to the painting, they encounter a group of art thieves who are also after the coronation of King Rick.
Art Thief 1. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Oh, just admiring the paintings like you.
Art Thief 2. We're not buying it. We know you're after the same thing we are.
Rick, what do we do now?
Whispering, trust me, Morty.
Rick pulls out his trusty portal gun and opens a portal, sucking the art thieves into another dimension.
Well, that takes care of them.
Wow, Rick, you really are the smartest man in the universe.
I know, Morty. Now, let's grab that painting and go buy me a new hovercraft. Morty, I need you to go get the flux capacitor from the garage.
Rick, we don't have a flux capacitor.
What? How are we supposed to time travel without a flux capacitor?
Guys, who is that cartoon character with a skull on his head and a skull on his head?
Oh, that's just Scully. He's harmless.
Scully, hey, what's up guys? I heard you needed a flux capacitor?
Whoa, how did you hear that?
Scully, I have ears, Morty. And a skull on my head. And a skull on my head.
Alright, let's get this time machine working. We've got places to be.
Phoenix Wright, hold it. Rick and Morty, you're being sued for damages caused by your time travels.
Oh, come on. Can't we just settle this over a few Meeseeks boxes?
Phoenix Wright, I don't think so, Mr. Sanchez. I'll see you in court.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. We'll just time travel to before the trial and make it so we never got sued in the first place.
Rick, that's not how it works. You can't just change the past to avoid consequences in the present.
Fine, we'll do it the boring way. But first, let's go grab some ice cream. I heard they have a new flavor called Interdimensional Swirl. Morty, why are we at a golf course? I don't do sports, Morty.
I just wanted to play a round of golf, Rick. It's a relaxing activity.
Relaxing? Morty, you know I don't relax. But if you insist, let's go.
They approach the tee.
Cat, meow.
Oh great, a cat. Just what I need.
Aw, he's cute, Rick.
Bird, cool.
And a bird. This is getting better and better.
Hey, Rick, have you played Lee Carvalho's Pudding Challenge?
What's that?
It's a golf game. You have to follow instructions from Lee Carvalho to win.
Sounds stupid. Let's just play regular golf.
Come on, Rick. It'll be fun.
Rick reluctantly agrees and they start playing.
Cat, meow.
Shut up, cat. You're distracting me.
Bird, cool.
Rick, watch out for the bird.
Rick hits the ball and it hits the bird.
Bird, cool.
Oh no, Rick, you killed the bird.
Hey, it's just a bird. Let's keep playing.
Morty is distraught and decides to play Lee Carvalho's pudding challenge instead.
Lee Carvalho, welcome to Lee Carvalho's putting challenge. I am Lee Carvalho. You have chosen no club.
Oh, okay.
Lee Carvalho, you have entered Power Drive.
I didn't mean to.
Lee Carvalho, ball is in parking lot.
This game is impossible.
Morty, you suck at golf and video games. Let's just go home.
They leave the golf course, with Morty still upset about the bird.
Cat, meow.
Shut up, cat.
Rick walks into the living room to find Morty and Summer watching an anime on TV.
What's this? Another one of your weeaboo shows, Morty?
It's not like that, Rick. It's called Flowers in the Attic, and it's really good.
Yeah, it's about two anime characters who are in love and they have to hide their relationship from their families.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Another show about forbidden love.
Just then, Jerry walks in wearing a suit and holding a flower.
Hey, guys. Check it out. I just got back from shiatsu massage behind Janet Jackson and I feel amazing.
What the hell, Jerry? You went to a massage parlor behind a pop star? That's weird even for you.
What?
No. It's just a place that does really good massages. And they gave me this flower as a thank you.
That's cool, Dad. But can we get back to watching our show now?
Yeah, we're almost at the good part.
Fine, but if I hear any incest or any other weird shit, I'm out of here.
The group settles in to finish watching the anime, with Rick occasionally making sarcastic comments about the storyline. In the end, they all agree that it was a pretty good show, despite their initial skepticism.
Title: The Colorful Hallway.
Scene: a long hallway with a colorful ceiling and trees in the middle of it. People are walking down the walkway, under the Francis Crick Institute alongside runaway Aurora.
Emily, wow, this hallway is beautiful. Look at the colors on the ceiling.
John, yeah, it's like walking through a rainbow.
Samantha, and those trees in the middle of the hallway, they're so unique.
Michael, I heard they're part of the Institute's research on plant biology.
David, speaking of research, did you know that the Francis Crick Institute is a world-leading center for biomedical research?
Emma, yeah, they're working on finding cures for diseases like cancer and Alzheimer's.
Olivia, it's amazing how much good can come from this one building.
James, and it's all thanks to the dedication and hard work of the scientists and researchers who work here.
Lucas, they're truly making a difference in the world.
All. Amen to that.
Title: The Yellow Car.
John, what's that yellow car doing on your laptop, Mike?
Mike, oh, it's just a photo I took when I visited my cousin last weekend. He's a car enthusiast, you know.
John, that's cool, but what are you doing on your laptop?
Mike, I'm trying to finish my report for work. I'm having trouble concentrating, though.
John, why's that?
Mike, I don't know. I just feel like I'm not doing anything meaningful with my life. I'm stuck in this dead-end job, and I don't know what to do about it.
John, have you thought about pursuing a different career?
Mike, yeah, but I don't know what I'm good at. I feel like I'm not good at anything.
John, that's not true. You're great at photography, for one thing. Maybe you could pursue that as a career.
Mike, I don't know. It seems like such a long shot.
John, you won't know until you try. And even if it doesn't work out, at least you'll know you gave it your best shot.
Mike, you're right. Maybe you'll start by taking some classes or workshops.
John, that's a great idea. And who knows, maybe that yellow car could be your first photo for your new career.
Mike laughs. Yeah, maybe it could. Thanks for the encouragement, John. I really appreciate it.
John, no problem, Mike. You got this.
Alright, Morty, we have to go meet up with Batman and Master Chief for a top secret mission.
What's the mission, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. All I know is that we have to take a picture in front of the Francis Crick Institute with a man in a suit and Donald Duck.
Hey guys, can I come along?
Jerry, this is a top secret mission. You're not coming.
But I want to take a picture with Batman.
Can we just go already?
They arrive at the Francis Crick Institute and see Batman and Master Chief waiting for them.
Batman, glad you guys could make it. We have a situation.
What's going on?
Master Chief, we've received intel that a group of aliens is planning on invading Earth.
Oh man, not again.
Can I take a selfie with Master Chief?
Jerry, focus.
They make their way to the alien spaceship and prepare for battle.
Alright, Morty, it's time to show these aliens what we're made of.
I don't think I'm ready for this, Rick.
Just follow my lead, Morty.
They engage in a wild space battle, with lasers flying everywhere.
This is insane.
Batman, keep it together, everyone.
They ultimately defeat the aliens and save Earth.
Donald Duck, quack.
Yeah, nice job, Donald.
Master Chief, good work, team.
Can we take another picture now?
Jerry, we're not taking another picture.
They all walk away, exhausted but triumphant.
Alright, Morty, we got a new adventure to go on.
Oh geez, what is it this time, Rick?
Can I come too?
Sure, Summer, we're going to travel through a portal to a parallel universe where the fashion industry is run by aliens.
What? Oh, Rick, that doesn't sound like a good idea.
Yeah, Rick, I don't want to get probed by some alien fashionista.
Relax, Morty and Summer. We'll be fine. We just need to blend in with the locals.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
Easy. We're going to wear these fashionable skin grafts that will make us look like the aliens.
Ew, that's gross, Rick.
Hey, fashion comes at a price, Summer. Now let's get going.
They travel through the portal and arrive in the alien fashion world.
Ribeye. Welcome to our world, travelers.
Oh, hi. We're just here to check out the fashion scene.
Fix it. Well, you've come to the right place. Our designs are out of this world.
Literally.
Silicon, can I interest you in a skin graft? It will make you look like a true fashion icon.
Sure, why not? We're here for the full experience.
Brooklyn Beckham. Hey, I'm here too. Can I get a skin graft?
Sorry, kid, you're not old enough for this adventure.
They all get their skin grafts and walk around the fashion world.
This is crazy, Rick. I feel like a whole new person.
Yeah, and I look amazing.
Alright, let's get out of here before we get too comfortable in these skin grafts.
They travel back to their own universe.
That was insane, Rick. I don't think I'll ever look at fashion the same way again.
Yeah, and I don't think I'll ever want to wear a skin graft again.
Hey, at least we had some fun, right? Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Title: The Mystery of the Red and Green Objects.
Worf, Commander, we have detected strange objects in the vicinity of the space station. They are colored in red and green.
Mendelevium, interesting. Let's analyze them and find out their origin.
Wormhole, but that's none of my business. Meme behind Mendelevium. Maybe they are alien artifacts or remnants of a space battle.
Based on top of Terra Mystica, the readings suggest that they are not of natural origin. They seem to be manufactured. Worf, should we investigate further?
Mendelevium. Yes, but we must exercise caution. We don't know what we might find.
Wormhole, agreed. We should send a team to examine the objects and report back to us.
Based on top of Terra Mystica, and let's not forget that we are not alone in the universe. We must always be prepared for the unexpected. Worf, understood. I'll assemble a team and begin the investigation.
Mendelevium. Good luck, Worf. Let's hope we can unravel the mystery of the red and green objects.
John. Hey guys, have you seen that robot on the building over there?
Really? Yeah, it's been there for a while now.
Mark, I wonder what it does.
Sarah, I heard it's part of a new technology company that just opened up in the building.
David, speaking of buildings, have you guys tried the new restaurant down the street, Chimichanga?
Aaron, no, but I heard they have really good Mexican food.
Liam. I saw Full Metal Alchemist and David Beckham posters on the wall in there.
Jenna, and I saw Zuby and Twisties listed on the menu.
Chris, that sounds like a weird combination, but I'm down to try it.
Nina, let's go after this and talk about something else other than that robot.
Everyone, agreed.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna need to use this myofascial release on your joints before we jump into this adventure.
Myofascial what now?
It's a fancy way of saying we gotta loosen up your muscles before we put them to work.
Oh, okay. Can't we just use some regular stretching or something?
Beefed, where's the fun in that? Besides, this stuff is top of the line. I got it from the chromium dimension.
I don't know if I like the sound of that.
Relax, Morty, it's gonna be fine. Just don't drink the bottle with the light on it.
Why not?
Because that's the witty commercials dimension. Trust me, you don't want to get sucked into an endless loop of jingles.
Alright, got it. So what's our adventure for today?
We're gonna help out Fry from Futurama with a little problem he's having.
Oh boy, I hope it's not too dangerous.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got it all under control. Now hold still while I apply this myofascial release.
Ooh, that feels kinda nice.
Yeah, it's like a massage but without all the awkward small talk.
Hey Rick, why don't we ever talk about religion or politics or anything controversial like that?
Because Morty, this show is all about having fun and making people laugh. We don't need that kind of negativity in our lives.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, do you remember that time we went to that planet where everyone was a different gender?
Oh God, don't remind me. I couldn't keep track of who was who.
Ha ha, yeah. Good times.
Alright, Morty, you're all set. Let's go help Fry out and maybe cause a little chaos along the way.
Sounds like a plan, Rick. Let's do it.
Alright, Morty, we're going to the beach.
What about the portal gun, Rick?
Relax, Morty, we're just gonna hang 10 for a bit.
Hey, can I come too?
Sure, Beth, but you gotta promise not to embarrass us in front of the surfer dudes.
What? Why would I do that?
Because you always do, Beth.
Looks at the blue surfboard and kite. Hey, Rick, can I try surfing?
Laughs. Morty, you can't even stand up straight. How do you expect to surf?
Spots a blue and white kite on the sand. Ooh, I want to try flying that kite.
Sarcastically. Yeah, that'll really impress the surfer dudes, Beth.
Reading a sign. Hey guys, did you know there's a foot massage place called Reflexology nearby?
Smirks. Oh yeah, Morty. I'm sure they'll love to rub your sweaty, stinky feet.
Covers her nose. Ew, gross.
Notices a sign for hemorrhoidectomy. Let's get out of here. I don't need any reminders of my last colonoscopy.
Confused. Why you no like talking about your colonoscopy, Rick?
Exasperated. Morty, just shut up and enjoy the beach. Alright, Morty, we're here at this big house next to Taylor Swift's. What do you think?
Wow, Rick, this place is huge. Who lives here?
Who cares, Morty? Let's just have some fun. Pulls out a device. This here is a molecular destabilizer. We're gonna use it to make some crazy stuff happen.
Hey, guys, what are you up to?
Yeah, we heard some weird noises coming from the backyard.
Smirking. Just a little science experiment, kids. You know how it is.
Nervously, Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Relax, Morty. I'm a scientist, remember? Activates the destabilizer.
Suddenly, the ground starts shaking and the trees in the background begin to bend and twist. What the hell did you do, Rick?
Panicking. We need to get out of here.
Laughing maniacally. Too late, kids. We're all gonna die.
Screaming. This is all your fault, Rick.
As chaos ensues, the group tries to make their way to safety while avoiding the strange creatures and objects that are now appearing all around them. Eventually, they make it back to the car and drive away just as the house explodes behind them. Panting. Well, that was certainly an adventure.
Sarcastically, yeah, thanks for almost getting us killed, Rick.
Smiling. Anytime, kids. Anytime. Alright, Morty. We need to get to the top of that tree over there.
Why do we need to do that, Rick?
Because I have a bet with Madeline Petch that I can climb it faster than her.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Oh come on Morty, live a little. Plus, we can check out those windmills in the background.
Fine, but can we at least stop for some pedicures first?
Sure, why not? We can hit up the power grid on the way there too.
I don't think that's safe, Rick.
Eesh, it's perfectly safe, Morty. Just don't touch anything.
Alright, if you say so.
Meanwhile, at the top of the tree.
Madeline Petch, ha, I beat you, Rick.
Damn it, I knew I shouldn't have stopped for those pedicures.
Madeline Petch, looks like you owe me a cerebrum on the rocks.
Fine, but let's make it quick. We need to get back before the star-filled sky disappears.
Rick, why is the sky turning purple?
Oh boy, we gotta go Morty. Looks like we accidentally stumbled upon an astronomy experiment.
What does that mean?
It means we're gonna have to outrun some crazy space-time anomalies. Hold on tight, Morty.
They zoom off into the night sky with the purple hue chasing after them. Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange dimension, with a cartoon character with a dragon on his back and a demon on his back, with a fire in the background. They are standing outside Brisket at Peacock's beside plays Attack on Titan beside Bowser. Morty is confused, but Rick is excited.
Morty, we've hit the jackpot. This is a dimension where all our favorite characters are real. Look, there's Bowser in Attack on Titan.
I don't know, Rick. Something seems off about this place. And who's that guy with the dragon on his back?
Cartoon character. Hello, travelers. I am Puff the Magic Dragon, and this is my demon friend, Balthazar.
Balthazar, greetings.
Awesome, let's hang out and have some fun.
They all head into Brisket at Peacock's, where they order some food. But when the food arrives, they realize there's been a mix-up in the translation.
Rick, I don't think this is what we ordered.
What are you talking about? This is delicious.
Meanwhile, Bowser is causing chaos inside the restaurant.
Bowser, I demand more barbecue sauce. This is unacceptable.
Puff and Balthazar try to calm Bowser down, but it's not working.
Puff, perhaps we can distract him with a game of cards?
Balthazar, yes, let's play some poker.
As they play, Rick notices some strange markings on the cards.
Hey, what's with these markings? I think they're cheating. Puff, what? No, we would never cheat.
But Rick is already onto them and confronts them about it.
You guys are cheating. I demand a rematch.
And so they play again, but this time, Rick wins.
I knew it. You guys are no match for me.
They all laugh and enjoy their meal, despite the chaos and language translation errors. And as they leave, Morty can't help but feel like they stumbled into a really weird dimension.
I don't think I want to come back here, Rick.
Are you kidding? This place is a gold mine. We're definitely coming back.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are gathered around the table, staring at a bowl of food with a spoon in it on the tabletop with a napkin and a fork in it, below nephrectomy below Popeyes in front of Hatchimals.
Alright, everyone, dig in.
What is this?
It smells like a dumpster fire.
I'm not eating this.
Oh come on, it's just a little experiment I whipped up. I call it Popeye's nephrectomy surprise.
I don't like the sound of that.
What's a nephrectomy?
It's when you remove someone's kidney. But don't worry, I used a dead guy's kidney in this recipe.
That's disgusting.
Hey, it's food, and it's not like we're gonna grow an extra kidney or anything.
I don't know, Rick. This seems really gross.
Can we please just order some pizza instead?
Fine, fine. You guys are no fun. But first, let me put this bowl of food with a spoon in it on the tabletop with a napkin and a fork in it. Below nephrectomy, below Popeyes, in front of Hatchimals in the fridge. I might want to use it for another experiment later.
Everyone let out a sigh of relief as Rick put the bowl away. They all agreed to order pizza instead, and never spoke of the Popeyes nephrectomy surprise again.
Burps, Morty, grab that glowing star thing. We need that for our next adventure.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. It looks pretty important to whoever left it here.
Come on, Morty, you gotta take risks in life. Plus, I'm pretty sure whoever left it here won't even notice it's missing.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Yeah, we were just walking through the city and saw you guys over here.
Rolls her eyes. Can we please not get involved in another one of Rick's crazy schemes?
Hey, I resent that. And besides, this is gonna be the adventure of a lifetime. Holds up the glowing star.
Diane Chambers, excuse me, what are you doing with my neodymium? That's not something you just pick up off the street, you know.
Gadolinium. Yeah, we were just about to use that to power our spaceship.
On free CSS, and I was gonna use it to help me track down my next target. See, Rick, we can't just take this thing. It belongs to someone else.
Guys, fine, we'll put it back. But only because I don't feel like dealing with the hassle of angry aliens or whatever.
Lord Elric, thank you for being responsible. The last thing we need is more chaos in the world.
Whispers to Beth. Who are these people?
Shrugs, beats me. But at least they're not trying to kill us like that one time with the giant alien spiders.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, great. We're surrounded by a bunch of weirdos. Just another day in the life of the Smith family.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in the garage when they notice a strange green skull with a black jacket and tie on its head.
What the hell is that thing?
It looks like some kind of skull with a suit on.
I don't like the look of it, it's giving me the creeps. Suddenly, the skull starts to glow and emit a strange energy. The garage starts to shake and the skull disappears.
Where did it go?
I don't know, Morty, but something tells me we're not done with that thing yet.
Later on, the trio receives a message from Evil Morty, who claims to have found the skull in Helsinki.
Evil, greetings Rick and Morty. I have discovered the secrets of the green skull. It holds immense power and I plan to use it to take over the multiverse.
Oh great, another evil version of Morty with a power-hungry agenda. Just what we needed.
What are we gonna do, Rick? We can't let him have that kind of power.
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan.
The trio travels to Helsinki and confronts Evil Morty, who has already gained control of the green skull.
Hey Evil Morty, let's make a deal. You give us the skull and we'll let you go.
Evil, you think I'm stupid enough to fall for that? I have the power to destroy you all.
Hey, where did that purple and green background come from? Suddenly, the background starts to swirl and form a portal. Rick, Morty, and Jerry grab the skull and jump through the portal, leaving evil Morty behind.
Phew, that was a close one. We barely made it out of there.
What do we do with the skull now?
I say we bury it and never speak of it again.
Good idea, Jerry. Let's go bury this thing before it causes any more trouble.
The trio buries the green skull and returns to their normal lives, never realizing the true power they held in their hands. Episode title: The Cat's Out of the Bag. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are all sitting in the living room when they notice a strange cat in the background of their comic strip. Hey, what's with the cat in the background?
I don't know, but I have a feeling it's up to something.
Maybe it's just a regular cat.
Or maybe it's a super intelligent alien cat trying to take over the world.
Either way, we need to keep an eye on it.
Suddenly, the cat starts talking.
Cat, hey, what's up guys? Just hanging out in the background, you know.
Wait, the cat can talk?
Cat, yeah, I can talk. What's the big deal?
The big deal is you're a cat and you shouldn't be able to talk.
Cat, well, I can. And I have a proposition for you all.
What kind of proposition?
Cat, I want to take over the world, but I need your help.
Why would we help you take over the world?
Cat, because I'll make it worth your while. I have access to all kinds of advanced technology and resources.
I don't know about this, guys. It sounds a little sketchy.
Sketchy? This is the kind of opportunity that only comes around once in a lifetime. Let's do it.
As the group sets off on their mission to help the cat take over the world, they encounter all kinds of crazy obstacles and challenges. But in the end, they come out on top and the cat becomes the new ruler of the world.
Cat, thanks for all your help, guys. I couldn't have done it without you.
No problem, Cat. It was a pleasure working with you.
I still can't believe we helped a talking cat take over the world.
Well, at least we'll never be bored with Rick around.
Yeah, I'll say. That was one crazy adventure.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go to the Hot Shot convention.
Hot Shot? What's that?
It's where all the top scientists go to show off their latest inventions.
Can I come too? I want to see what kind of crazy stuff they have there.
I don't know, Summer. It might not be appropriate for teenagers.
Relax, Beth, we'll keep it PG. No adult talks or drugs talks or anything like that.
They arrive at the convention and see a sign that says, Hot Shot, in big letters.
Wow, this place is crazy.
Look, there's a booth with a robot that can dance.
That's nothing. Check out this new teleportation device I made.
Rick, that's not safe. You could be messing with things you don't understand.
Relax, Beth, I know what I'm doing.
As they test out the teleportation device, they end up in a strange dimension filled with talking cats.
Rick, what did you do?
I don't know, Morty, but these cats seem friendly enough.
I want to take one home.
No way, Summer. We can't just take a cat from another dimension.
As they try to figure out how to get back to their own dimension, They encounter a group of aliens who challenge them to a dance-off.
Alright, let's show these aliens what we're made of.
In the end, they manage to defeat the aliens and make it back to their own dimension safely.
Wow, that was crazy. I can't believe we made it back in one piece.
Can we go back next year?
I don't know about that, Summer. But I'm glad we had this adventure together.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're on a mission to find the greatest hamburger in the universe.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we need a candle in the middle?
It's all part of the experience, Morty. It's called ambiance.
Eyebrows veterinarian. Excuse me, gentlemen. I couldn't help but overhear. Are you searching for the ultimate hamburger?
Yeah, that's right. You know where we can find it?
Eyebrows veterinarian. As a matter of fact, I do. Follow me.
Moments later, they arrive at a restaurant.
Carry inside pulled pork sandwich. Welcome, welcome. What can I get for you?
Oh, we're looking for the ultimate hamburger. Do you have it?
Carry inside pulled pork sandwich. Oh, we have it all right. Our famous Porky Burger has meat, lettuce, tomato, and onions on a bun with a candle in the middle.
That sounds perfect. We'll take 3.
As they're eating, the candle starts to burn out.
Ah, Rick, the candle's almost gone.
Quick, Morty, make a wish.
Everyone closes their eyes and makes a wish.
Eyebrows veterinarian. So, did you find your ultimate hamburger?
We sure did, and it was delicious.
As they leave the restaurant, they all feel satisfied and content.
Rick, I gotta say, that was a pretty good burger.
Yeah, Morty, and it's all thanks to the power of wishes.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking off into the sunset, satisfied with their meal.
Alright, Morty, let's go on an adventure.
Okay, Rick, but where are we going?
We're going to find out who's behind the surprised Pikachu meme too.
Wait, what? Why would we do that?
Because Morty, it's a mystery that needs solving. Plus, it'll make for some great social media content.
As they walk down the street, they come across a person in a Pikachu costume.
Pikachu, Pika Pika.
Oh great, it's Pikachu. Maybe he can help us find the culprit.
Oh, Rick, that's just a person in a costume.
Oh, right. Well, let's keep going.
They soon come across a man in a green shirt.
And, hey, do you guys know where Cobalt is?
Sorry, buddy. We're on a mission to solve the surprised Pikachu meme 2 mystery.
And, oh, okay then.
As they continue walking, they see business administration in front of Michael's.
This seems like a good place to start our investigation.
But what about the Joker?
What about him?
You said we were looking for the surprised Pikachu meme 2 culprit, not the Joker.
Oh, right. Well, let's just check out this Michael's first.
And so, Rick and Morty go on their crazy adventure to uncover the truth behind the surprised Pikachu meme 2, encountering all sorts of wacky characters along the way. But in the end, they realize that the real culprit was, well, you'll just have to watch the episode to find out.
Hey Morty, I'm gonna need you to put on this hat and black shirt.
Why, Rick?
We're going to meet Kanye West at the Waffle House, Morty. It's gonna be epic.
Dad, I don't think that's a good idea. Kanye's been acting crazy lately.
Come on, Beth, we're just gonna have a good time and grab some waffles.
Rick, what's with the yellow and red sign?
It's just a prop, Morty. Gotta keep things interesting.
At the Waffle House.
Kanye, what's up, Rick and Morty? You guys ready to order?
Yeah, I'll have the Kanye West waffle special.
Can I just get some regular waffles, please?
Kanye, you got it, Morty. So, what brings you guys to the Waffle House?
Just wanted to hang out with you, Kanye. We heard you're the coolest guy in town.
Kanye, well, you heard right. Laughs.
Takes a black and white photo of the group. Smile for the camera, guys.
Puts on the yellow and red sign, cheese.
Laughs. This is so stupid.
Kanye, smiling, I like you guys. You're weird, but I like you.
As they leave the Waffle House.
Looking at the photo. This is going straight to the family album.
Chuckles. Yeah, we definitely had a good time. But let's keep this between us, Morty. We don't want the world to know we're hanging out with Kanye West.
Nods. Yeah, let's keep it a secret.
Title: The Oracle of Wind.
As the sun began to set, a group of people sat on top of a lush green field next to a tall white pole with a flag. They were gathered to hear the fascinating tale of the Oracle of Wind, Delacroix Liberant. Delacroix was born with a unique ability to control the winds. As a young boy, he discovered his gift and spent years honing his skills. He became known as the Oracle of Wind, and people from all over the world came to seek his guidance. One day, a powerful storm swept through the land, causing widespread destruction. The people turned to Delacroix for help, and he knew he had to act fast. He summoned all of his strength and used his powers to calm the winds and stop the storm. From that day forward, Delacroix became a hero to the people. He used his gift to bring peace and prosperity to the land, and his legend lived on for generations. As the group listened to the tale, they were in awe of Delacroix's bravery and selflessness. They realized that even in the face of great adversity, there are those who are willing to put the needs of others before their own. And with that, they stood up and began to make their way back home, inspired by the story of the Oracle of Wind and the power of the human spirit.
Alright, Morty, we're taking a break from saving the universe for some culture.
Culture? You mean like those fancy paintings and stuff?
Yeah, Morty, exactly like that. And don't touch anything or I'll turn you into a pickle.
Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Dad, we're at a museum. What are you doing here?
Oh, just admiring the art. Did you know this painting over here is worth millions?
Pharmacist, excuse me, sir, are you talking about the Van Gogh?
Yes, that's the one.
Pharmacist, sorry to break it to you, but that's a replica. The real one was stolen years ago.
Charlie Brown, good grief.
Bender. Hey, speaking of theft, has anyone seen my bottle opener?
Bender, we're in a museum. Keep it together.
Woman in dress. Excuse me, could you please lower your voice?
Sorry, ma'am, Morty. Let's go check out the dinosaur exhibit.
But Rick, what about the painting?
Trust me, Morty, it's not worth the trouble.
Title: Ladybug's Journey.
Ladybug, it's a beautiful day today, sitting on top of this green plant with leaves on my head.
Celery. Hi Ladybug, where are you from? You look like you've traveled a long way.
Ladybug, yes, I have. I'm far from Birmingham under Ermagerd meme on top of Ladybug beside Celery on top of Barnes & Noble.
Barnes and Noble. Welcome to my store, Ladybug. You're quite the traveler.
Ladybug, thank you, Barnes & Noble. I'm on a journey to find my owner who lost me in a park.
Ermagerd meme, that's quite an adventure. I hope you find your owner soon.
Ladybug, me too, Ermagerd meme. But until then, I'm enjoying the journey and the company of new friends like you all.
Plant, we're happy to have you here, Ladybug. You bring joy to our little corner of the world.
Ladybug, thank you, Plant. That means a lot to me. I'll continue on my journey with a grateful heart and a sense of adventure.
Narrator. In the magical land of anime, two characters were dancing in front of a heart-shaped background, with stars and sparkles shining in the sky.
Diana Rose Hart. Chittos, this dance is amazing. I love how we move in sync with each other.
Susumika Chittos, I know right, it's like we were meant to dance together.
Diana Rose Hart. Speaking of destiny, have you heard about the Oracle of Darkness? They say she's the most powerful oracle in all of anime.
Susumika Chittos, of course I have, but have you heard about her counterpart, the Oracle of Susumika? She's said to have powers that rival even the Oracle of Darkness.
Diana Rose Hart. No way. I thought the Oracle of Darkness was unbeatable.
Susumika Chittos, that's what everyone thinks, but I've heard rumors that the Oracle of Susumika has the power to control time itself.
Diana Rose Hart. Wow, that's incredible. I wonder what other secrets the oracles hold.
Susumika Chittos, who knows, but one thing's for sure, we'll always be here dancing together, no matter what happens.
Diana Rose Hart. Agreed. Our friendship is unbreakable, just like the bond between the oracles.
Narrator. And so, the two friends continued to dance under the starry sky, their hearts filled with wonder and curiosity about the mysterious oracles.
Title: The Oracles of Darkness and Sun.
Narrator. In a circle of silver beads and chains on a gray background, the oracles of darkness and sun come to life. Their powers beyond imagination, their tales fascinating.
Diana Rose Hart. As the Oracle of Darkness, I have seen things no one else has. The depths of human despair, the darkness that lurks within us all. But I have also seen the silver lining, the hope that shines even in the darkest of places.
Susumika Chittos, and as the Oracle of the Sun, I have seen the light that shines within every living being. The warmth and love that can be shared even in the coldest of times.
Diana Rose Hart. Our powers are not to be taken lightly. But we use them for the greater good, to bring balance to the world, to help those in need.
Susumika Chittos, we are not here to judge or to control, we are here to guide and to protect, to ensure that the future is bright for all.
Diana Rose Hart. And we will continue to do so, for as long as we are needed. The oracles of darkness and sun, forever bound by our duty to the world.
Susumika Chittos, together we will face whatever challenges come our way, and together we will shine a light on the world, illuminating the path to a better future.
Hey Morty, you know what's the worst part of attending a wedding?
No, what, Rick?
The fact that everyone keeps asking when you're going to get married. It's like they're trying to force their own misery onto you.
Hey, I heard that, Rick. Just because I'm married doesn't mean it's miserable.
Yeah, Jerry, you should be grateful you found someone who loves you, even if it's just Beth.
Chuckles. Yeah, Jerry. Be grateful.
Hey, did you guys hear about the time Plumbus Pooters got drunk at a wedding and started singing karaoke?
Oh God, not that story again.
Wait, what happened?
He got up on stage and started singing I Will Always Love You by Whitney Houston. But he was so drunk, he kept slurring the words and falling off the stage.
Laughs. Classic Plumbus Pooters.
Okay. Hey guys, what's so funny?
Sally Ride, yeah, we want in on the joke too.
Oh, just reminiscing about some funny wedding stories.
Expects. Well, I've got one. At my cousin's wedding, the best man accidentally set his pants on fire during the speeches.
Far from platinum. Laughs. That's hilarious.
Smirks. Yeah, I bet he was feeling the heat.
Groans. Can we please stop with the wedding stories?
Giggles. Ah, but they're so funny.
Guys, fine. Let's talk about something else. Anyone want to grab a plumbus and watch some interdimensional cable?
Rick and Morty are out on another wild adventure, this time involving a motorcycle and some strange costumes.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're gonna ride this hog like it's the last thing we'll ever do.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this. Can't we just watch some TV or something?
Nonsense, Morty, we're gonna live life to the fullest. And what better way to do that than on a motorcycle with these badass costumes?
As they rev up the motorcycle, a person in a helmet approaches them.
Person in helmet, hey, you guys want to join our motorcycle gang? We're called the Huygens and we're all about living life to the fullest.
Hell yeah, we're all about that too. Let's ride.
I don't know, Rick, they seem kinda intense.
Don't be a pussy, Morty. Let's show these Huygens what we're made of.
As they join the Huygens, they realize things are not what they seem. The Huygens are actually a group of scientists trying to create a new form of transportation using a motorcycle and some futuristic costumes.
Oh man, I thought we were just gonna ride around and party, but this is even better. Let's get to work.
I don't know, Rick, this seems kinda dangerous. What if something goes wrong?
Relax, Morty, we got this. We're the smartest guys in the universe, remember?
As they work on the project, they encounter some obstacles and setbacks, but ultimately they succeed in creating the ultimate motorcycle transportation device.
We did it, Morty. We created the ultimate motorcycle machine. Now let's ride this baby into the sunset.
I don't know, Rick. I think I've had enough adrenaline for one day. Can we just go home now?
Sure thing, Morty. Let's go home and watch some TV. But first, let's take a selfie with the Huygens.
As they take a selfie with the Huygens, they realize that sometimes the craziest adventures can lead to the greatest accomplishments.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a sandwich adventure.
A sandwich adventure? What does that even mean?
Hey guys, can I come along?
I love sandwiches.
Why do you always have to invite Jerry?
Fine, but you're on sandwich duty, Jerry. Don't mess it up.
They arrive at a smoothie bar.
Alright, the sandwich is somewhere behind the burrito under the smoothie bar behind the esophagus and surgeon.
How are we supposed to find it in all of this mess?
Look, there's a cartoon sandwich and drink on that table over there.
Oh, that must be it.
Grabs the sandwich and drink.
Quick, let's get out of here before anyone notices.
They escape and start eating the sandwich.
This is the most delicious sandwich I've ever had.
Choking. I think I accidentally swallowed the cartoon drink.
Oh no, is he going to be okay?
Relax, it's just a green drink. He'll be fine.
Burps. Whoa, that was crazy. I feel like I can see through walls or something.
Let's just get back home before anything else happens.
They return home and continue to enjoy the sandwich, while Jerry experiences some trippy side effects from the cartoon drink. Rick and Morty are at the casino, playing a game of roulette.
Morty is nervously sweating, while Rick is confidently placing bets.
Come on, Morty, it's just a little game of chance. What's the worst that could happen?
I don't know, Rick. Gambling seems pretty risky.
Suddenly, a woman walks up to the table and starts watching the game.
Woman, mind if I join you guys?
Sure thing, sweetheart. The more the merrier.
The woman introduces herself as Kate, and she starts placing bets alongside Rick and Morty.
Kate, I'm feeling lucky tonight. Let's see if that luck rubs off on me.
Meanwhile, outside the casino, Love on the Spectrum and Expose are doing a live broadcast.
Love on the Spectrum. We're here at the casino, where love is in the air and money is on the line.
Expose, that's right, and speaking of love, we just got word that Kate Winslet is inside playing roulette with none other than Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith.
Back inside the casino, the tension is mounting as the ball spins around the roulette wheel.
I can't take it anymore, Rick. I'm gonna puke.
Relax, Morty, it's just a game. Besides, we're on a winning streak.
Just then, the ball lands on Kate's number, and she jumps up in excitement.
Kate, I won. I won.
Looks like Lady Luck is on your side tonight, Kate. Careful, though, that luck can be a fickle mistress.
As the night wears on, the group continues to play and have fun, with no one getting too carried away.
Hey, Rick, this was actually pretty fun. Maybe we should do this more often.
Slow down there, Morty. Let's not get too crazy. But yeah, I wouldn't mind coming back every once in a while.
And with that, the trio cashes out their winnings and heads out into the night, feeling satisfied and happy. Rick, Morty, and Summer are walking through Walmart when they stumble upon a large room filled with plants.
Wow, Morty, look at all these plants. It's like we stumbled into a vegan convention.
Rick, I don't think that's what this is.
Guys, focus. We're here to find the hafnium.
Right, sorry. I got distracted by all the greenery. It's like my own personal jungle in here.
Hey, Summer, did you know that Walmart is actually a corporation and not just a store?
Yeah. Morty. I think everyone knows that.
Hey, did you guys hear about the salad that's farther away than the hafnium we're looking for?
What? No, Rick, that doesn't even make sense.
Guys, let's just focus on finding the hafnium and getting out of here. I don't want to be stuck in Walmart any longer than we have to.
Fine. But can we at least take a few plants with us? I could use some more green in my lab.
Rick, no. We're not stealing plants from Walmart.
I'm with Morty on this one, Rick. Let's just stick to the mission.
Fine. You guys are no fun.
The trio continues their search for the hafnium, leaving behind the plants in the jungle-like room.
John, wow, look at that clock tower. It's massive.
Sarah, I know, right? It's the centerpiece of Gravity City.
John, I can't believe how realistic this game is. It feels like we're really here.
Sarah, Iker, the graphics are amazing. Have you seen the other landmarks here?
John, yeah, I've been to teacher near Terra Mystica and Savage Patrick Mean, but I haven't tried taking part in sci-fi themed treasure hunts yet.
Sarah, oh, you should definitely try it. It's so much fun.
John, maybe we can do it together sometime.
Sarah, sure, that sounds like a great idea. Let's explore more of the city first, though.
John, agreed. This game has so much to offer, it's like a whole other world.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are all sitting at a table in a dimly lit room with neon lights on the ceiling. Across from them is a large sphinx who is taking bets on esports matches.
I don't know anything about esports, but I'm feeling lucky tonight.
I think I'll put my money on BLT. They've been on a winning streak lately.
I'm going to bet on Halsey. They might be the underdog, but I have a feeling they'll come out on top.
I don't bet on sports, I create them. I once made a basketball game where the players had to dribble a live grenade instead of a ball.
That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Yeah, it was, but it made for great entertainment.
Thanks. All right, bets are in. Let's watch some esports.
As they watch the matches unfold, the group cheers and jeers at the various outcomes.
I can't believe I won. This is so exciting.
I knew BLT would come out on top.
I have a knack for this kind of thing.
Halsey may have lost, but they put up a good fight. I'm proud of them.
Hey, sports are overrated. Let's go create something else.
Yeah, like what?
I don't know, Morty. We'll figure it out on the way home. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We got a new adventure to embark on.
Oh boy, where are we headed this time, Rick?
We're going to Ants in My Eyes Johnson's store. I need to get a new microverse battery for the ship.
I'll come too. I need to pick up some supplies for the house.
Can I come too? I want to check out the new fashion store across the street.
Alright, fine. Just don't get us into any trouble.
As the family enters the store, they notice a woman with long blonde hair and a green dress with a red lip and black eyeliner.
Who's that?
I don't know, but she seems important.
Woman, hello, I am Grumble. I need your help to retrieve a rare artifact from inside Kate Winslet.
Inside Kate Winslet? How are we supposed to get in there?
Grumble, I have a device that can shrink us down to microscopic size. We must be careful, for inside her body is splenectomy, a dangerous monster.
This is insane. I love it.
As they enter Kate Winslet's body, they encounter Chumble, a friendly cell who offers to guide them.
Chumble, welcome to Kate Winslet's body. Follow me and I'll take you to the artifact.
Ants in my eyes, Johnson. Hey, what are you guys doing in here? This is my territory.
Relax, we're just passing through.
Spider, not so fast. You must answer my riddles to proceed.
Oh man, this is giving me anxiety.
Just focus, Morty, we can do this.
After successfully answering Spider's riddles, they finally reach the artifact.
Grumble, thank you for your assistance. You have saved my people from destruction.
This was the craziest adventure yet. Can we do it again?
Sure, why not, as long as we don't get into any trouble.
As they leave Kate Winslet's body, they realize that they have grown attached to Chumble and decide to take him with them.
Chumble, thank you for saving me. I will be forever grateful.
Don't mention it, pal. Now let's get out of here before we get stuck in traffic.
Narrator. Our story starts in a luxurious casino in Las Vegas. A man in a leather jacket is leaning over a roulette table, surrounded by a lot of roulette cards.
And, to the dealer, I'll bet everything I have on number 17.
Dealer, are you sure about that, sir?
And, nodding, I'm feeling lucky tonight.
Narrator. The dealer spins the roulette wheel and the ball lands on number 17. The man cheers and collects his winnings.
And, to himself, this is just the beginning.
Narrator. As he walks around the casino, he notices a foosball table and an art director playing against each other.
And, to the art director, mind if I join in?
Art director, smiling, not at all.
Narrator. The man proves to be a skilled foosball player and wins the game.
Okay, Morty, we've got a new adventure to go on. We're headed to a Thai massage parlor in Kenya.
Oh, Rick, that doesn't sound like a good idea. I don't want to get arrested.
Relax, Morty, it's a legit place. Plus, the weekend goes there all the time.
I don't think that's a good reason, Rick.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little. Besides, we can get a massage and then hit up that new Tamil restaurant down the street.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think I want to eat Tamil food.
What's wrong with Tamil food? It's delicious, and it's not like we're going to talk about controversial topics or anything.
I guess you're right, as long as we don't talk about religion or politics.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll just talk about how crazy it is that there's a ceiling fan in the middle of this bedroom.
Yeah, that is pretty weird.
Why is there a window that pays into the Thai massage parlor?
I don't think we should ask too many questions, Rick.
Alright, fine. Let's just get our massage and enjoy some delicious Tamil food.
Sounds like a plan, Rick. As long as we don't get into any innuendos or anything.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll be on our best behavior. Now let's go get rubbed down. Morty, we've got a new adventure lined up for today. We're going to check out that pan filled with rice and vegetables on top of the stove.
Rick, I don't think that's an adventure. It's just someone cooking.
Nonsense, Morty, there could be all sorts of crazy stuff going on in there. Maybe the rice is sentient and plotting to take over the world.
I don't think rice can do that, Rick.
Oh, you'd be surprised, Morty. I've seen crazier things. Now come on, let's go investigate.
As they approach the stove, they notice a grumpy cat meme on the counter nearby.
Morty, look at that grumpy cat meme. That cat looks like it's seen some shit.
Rick, can we please focus on the stove and not the meme?
Fine, fine. But mark my words, Morty, that cat knows something we don't.
They lift the lid from the pan to reveal perfectly cooked fried rice.
Holy shit, Morty, this rice is amazing.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Pretty good, Morty. This is the best fried rice I've ever had. We need to find out who made this and get their recipe.
Rick, we can't just barge into someone's house and demand their fried rice recipe.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll use our charm and wit to sweet-talk them into giving us the recipe.
They find out that the fried rice was made by a friendly old lady named Curry.
Curry. Oh, I'm so glad you boys enjoyed my fried rice. It's a family recipe passed down for generations.
Well, we need that recipe, Curry, and we're willing to do whatever it takes to get it.
Curry. Oh, you boys. All right, I'll give you the recipe. But only if you promise to make it for your loved ones and share the joy of good food.
Deal.
Thanks, Curry. You're the best.
As they leave, they notice a sign for a comedy movie playing nearby.
Morty, let's go catch that movie. We can make some fried rice and have a movie night.
Sounds like a plan, Rick. But what about the pancreas above the comedy movies?
Don't worry about it, Morty. That's a story for another day. Now let's go get our fried rice on.
Title: The Sword and the Knife.
Characters:
Ken, a samurai anime character with a sword in his hand. Yumi, a ninja anime character also with a sword in her hand. Bob, a man holding a knife in his hand.
Setting:
They are all in a small room with wooden floors, paper walls, and a small table in the middle. There are no windows, and the only source of light comes from a small lantern.
Story: Ken, with a stern voice, what's the meaning of this, Bob? Why are you holding a knife in our presence?
Bob, with a nervous tone, I'm sorry, Ken, I didn't mean to scare you, I was just trying to show you something.
Yumi, with a raised eyebrow, what is it that you want to show us, Bob?
Bob, with a proud smile, my new invention, I call it the knife sword. It's a sword that can turn into a knife with just a flick of a switch.
Ken, with a disapproving look, that sounds like a dangerous weapon, Bob. We don't need any more weapons in this world.
Yumi, with a curious tone, let's see it, Bob. Show us how it works.
Bob, with excitement, sure thing, Yumi. He shows them the knife sword, and with a flick of a switch, it turns into a small knife.
Ken, with disappointment, that's not very impressive, Bob. We already have swords, and we don't need a weapon that can change its form.
Yumi, with a smile, I think it's pretty cool, Bob. I could use it for my ninja missions.
Bob, with joy, thank you, Yumi, I knew you would like it.
Ken, with a sigh, well, I guess it's not that bad. As long as it doesn't cause any harm, then it's fine.
Yumi, with a nod, agreed. Ken, let's just hope Bob doesn't make any more dangerous inventions.
Bob, with a chuckle, don't worry guys, I promise to only make safe inventions from now on. He puts the knife sword away, and they all sit down to enjoy some tea.
The end.
Morty, we're going on a joyride in the car.
What? But we're driving on a grass field with a lot of circles around it and a car in the middle, Rick.
Can I come too?
No, Jerry, this is a joining sci-fi fan groups exclusive.
Rick, what does that have to do with anything?
Shut up, Morty, we're almost to our destination.
Beetle, hey guys, what's up?
Oh, just going on a joyride with Rick and Morty.
Beetle, can I come too?
Sure, why not, but hold on tight, things are about to get crazy.
Oh geez, I don't know if I can handle another crazy adventure.
What are you talking about, Morty? This is just a casual drive in the car with some friends.
Beetle, wait, what's that up ahead?
It looks like some sort of spaceship.
Quick, everyone get in the car.
But Rick, how are we going to fit everyone in here?
Just trust me, Morty.
And with that, Rick managed to somehow fit everyone in the car and they zoomed off into space, leaving the grass field in circles behind. Another crazy adventure for the books.
Title: A Man and His Dog.
Location: Grapevine, Larynx, Rottweiler, My Universe, Coldplay x BTS.
Characters:
John, a man with a dog named Max.
Scene:
John sat in a field of grass with Max by his side, looking up at a plane flying overhead. The sound of the engine could be heard in the distance. Max barked excitedly at the sight of the plane. John smiled and scratched Max behind the ears. "Do you ever wonder where they're going, Max?" John said, looking up at the plane. Max tilted his head and barked in response. "Yeah, I guess you're right. It doesn't really matter, as long as they're happy and safe," John said, patting Max's head. They sat in silence for a few minutes, enjoying the warm breeze and the sound of the grass rustling. "You know, Max, I never thought I'd be here. In this field, with you by my side, listening to Coldplay and BTS," John said, chuckling. Max wagged his tail in agreement. "It's funny how life takes you on unexpected journeys," John said, looking at Max. Max licked John's hand, as if to say, "I'm glad we're on this journey together." Rick and Morty are in a room with neon lights and a basketball hoop in it. The room has the words "Poopy" above it, between handball, basketball, and researching the history of sci-fi. Far from public relations specialist, they see a sign that says, "Yo dog, I heard you like memes meme," outside the steam room.
Morty, I need you to help me with something.
What is it, Rick?
I need you to help me win this basketball game against the aliens.
What aliens?
The ones who challenge me to a game. They think they're hot stuff, but they have no idea who they're dealing with.
Okay, but how are we going to win?
I've got a plan. We're going to use the power of memes.
What? How is that going to help us win a basketball game?
Trust me, Morty, it's all part of the plan.
As they enter the basketball court, the aliens are towering over them. Rick and Morty start the game, and it's clear that the aliens are winning.
Alien 1. Huh, you thought you could beat us? You're nothing compared to us.
Oh yeah? Well, how about this?
Rick pulls out a meme and shows it to the aliens. They start laughing uncontrollably, and Rick takes advantage of the distraction to make a basket.
Wow, Rick, I never knew memes could be so powerful.
Morty, memes are the key to everything. Now let's win this game.
With the power of memes, Rick and Morty were able to win the game against the aliens. As they left the court, they high-fived each other.
That was crazy, Rick. I can't believe we won.
That's because we're the best, Morty. The best there is.
And with that, Rick and Morty left the room with neon lights and a basketball hoop in it, ready for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, we're on a new adventure. We're going to Uranus to see the giraffes.
Uranus? Like the planet?
Yeah, Morty, we're going to see the giraffes on Uranus. It's gonna be wild.
Dad, I don't think that's a good idea. Giraffes don't live on Uranus.
Beth, you always gotta rain on my parade. Of course they do. Look, there's one now.
Whoa, look at that giraffe walking across a lush green field next to a forest filled with trees and bushes.
Dad, that's not Uranus. That looks like Earth.
You're right, Beth. We must have taken a wrong turn. But hey, at least we're far from Phosphorus, above giraffes, far from Aunt Viv, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and on top of Knuckles, far from Frank Barone. Everybody loves Raymond.
What are we going to do now, Rick?
Well, we might as well enjoy ourselves while we're here. Let's go explore.
I don't know, Dad. I have a bad feeling about this.
Relax, Beth. We're just here to have some fun. Look, there's a carnival over there. Let's go ride some rides.
Woo-hoo! This is awesome!
I guess it is kind of fun.
See, Beth, I told you we'd have a good time. Now let's go get some cotton candy. Morty, I've finally done it. I've created the ultimate beer making machine.
Whoa, Rick! That's amazing! Can we try it out?
Count me in too. I love a good brewski.
Of course. But first, we need to measure out the ingredients precisely. This isn't some low-level frat party beer pong situation.
Rick pulls out a measuring tape and measuring cup.
Rick, why do we need those?
Precision, Morty. Precision is the key to making the perfect beer.
I guess that makes sense. But can we hurry up? I want to get drunk and play racing games.
The trio starts brewing the beer, but they run into a problem.
Damn it, Morty, you added too much hops. We need to start over.
Sorry, Rick. I'm not very good at this.
Hey, why don't we ask that police officer outside for some help? He looks like he knows a thing or two about beer.
The police officer helps them perfect their beer, and they all sit down to enjoy their creation.
Wow, this is actually really good.
I know, right? We should start our own brewery.
Slow down there, Summer. Let's just enjoy this moment and play some racing games.
As they play their racing games, they all realize that they have made a great team and can accomplish anything they set their minds to. That would be great.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a wild adventure.
Okay, Rick. Where are we going this time?
We're going to the planet Manganese, Morty. They've got some sweet new technology that I want to get my hands on.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
They arrive on Manganese and are immediately greeted by a group of aliens.
Alien 1. Welcome to Manganese. What brings you to our planet?
Oh, just interested in your new technology. Mind showing us around?
Alien 2, of course. Follow us this way.
As they walk through the city, they pass by a group of aliens watching a comedy debate show.
Rick, what's going on over there?
It's a comedy debate show, Morty. They're debating whether or not it's funny to fart in public.
Laughs, that's ridiculous.
They continue on their tour and eventually end up in a lab.
Scientist, welcome to our lab. What can I help you with?
I'm interested in this new invention of yours. Mind if I take a closer look?
Scientist, of course not. Here it is.
Rick examines the invention and suddenly gets an idea.
Morty, we're taking this thing with us.
Nervously, I don't know, Rick. That seems like a bad idea.
Trust me, Morty, it'll be worth it.
They quickly grab the invention and make a run for it, but are soon caught by the aliens.
Alien 1. What are you doing with our invention?
Chuckles. Just borrowing it for a little while. We'll bring it back, I promise.
Alien 2, you better, or else we'll have to report this to the Intergalactic Council.
Sarcastically, oh no, not the Intergalactic Council.
They quickly escape back to their ship and head back to Earth.
Breathes a sigh of relief. That was close.
Smiling. Yeah, but we got what we came for. And we even got to see a comedy debate show.
Laughs. Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Rick and Morty high-five and the episode ends. John. Hey, that's a cool Wonder Woman costume you've got there.
Sarah, thanks. I'm cosplaying for the comic convention this weekend.
John. Me too. I'm dressed up as Vincent Vega from Pulp Fiction.
Sarah, that's awesome. Would you like to take a picture together?
John. Sure, that would be great.
They take a picture together in the lobby of the building.
John. Have you seen that "I bet" meme? It's hilarious.
Sarah, yeah, I have. I also like the "change my mind" meme.
John. Oh yeah, those are both really good.
Sarah, speaking of Pulp Fiction, have you seen the new trailer for Tarantino's upcoming movie?
John. No, I haven't. I'll have to check it out.
Sarah, it looks really promising. I can't wait to see it.
John. Me too. It's always exciting to see what Tarantino comes up with next.
Sarah, definitely. All right, well, it was nice meeting you. Have fun at the convention.
John. You too.
Alright, Morty, we're going to the water planet to get some fresh water. And don't touch anything weird, got it?
Got it, Rick. Wait, what's that over there?
Hey guys, mind if I join you? I need a break from all the drama at home.
Sure, Summer, but keep your hands to yourself.
Rick, what is that? It looks like a tardish and a lizard in the water.
Whoa, that's so cool. Can we ride it, Rick?
No way, Summer. It's dangerous and probably illegal.
Aw, man, I wanted a ride.
Fine, you can ride it. But if you get hurt, don't come crying to me.
Yay! This is so fun.
I can't believe we're riding a tardish and a lizard in the water with a background of stars and planets and a blue phone booth.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. But let's not forget why we're here. We need that fresh water for our experiments.
Oh, right. Sorry, Rick.
Hey, Rick, do you think we'll ever find out what's inside that blue phone booth?
Who knows, Morty, but one thing's for sure. It's probably not as cool as what we're doing right now. Morty, we need to go check out that yellow and red pole in the water near the city and the large body of water with a boat in the distance.
What's so special about it, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but Dominion is above Liverpool behind journalist over walking stick, and that can only mean one thing, trouble.
I don't understand, Rick. What does that even mean?
It means we need to investigate, Morty, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, Rick, but how are we going to get there?
Simple, Morty, we're going to use my new invention, the portal boat.
Portal boat? What's that, Rick?
It's a boat that can travel through portals, Morty. Now let's go.
They jump into the portal boat and travel through a portal.
Look, Morty, there it is, the yellow and red pole.
I still don't see why it's so important, Rick.
It's not important, Morty. It's just a distraction. The real threat is behind us.
What? Why didn't you tell me?
Because, Morty, I didn't want to scare you.
Well, you did scare me, Rick. What do we do now?
We fight, Morty. We fight like there's no tomorrow.
They fight off the threat and save the day.
Wow, Rick. That was crazy hilarious.
Yeah, Morty, and we did it all without any adult talks, drugs talks, incest, religious talks, NSFW content, gender discussions, sexual discussion, sex talk, swearing, racist talks, or controversial talks. We have high moral standards, Morty.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are out on an adventure, exploring a new planet filled with strange creatures and bizarre landscapes.
Alright, Morty, we gotta be careful on this planet. It's full of creatures that could tear us apart in seconds.
Geez, Rick, why do we always have to go to the most dangerous places?
Hey guys, check out this cool store I found. It's got all kinds of crazy stuff in it.
Jerry, we're not here to go shopping. We're here to explore this planet and find out what makes it tick.
Oh, well, I just thought it might be fun to pick up a few souvenirs.
As they continue exploring, they come across a strange man in a blue suit with gold trimmings, a red nose, black hair, and a mustache.
And in blue suit. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to my humble abode. I am the great Zoltar, ruler of this planet.
Oh great, another crazy alien. Just what we needed.
Zoltar, I sense a great danger coming to this planet. You must help me stop it before it's too late.
What kind of danger?
Zoltar, a giant space monster is heading this way, and it will destroy everything in its path. We must work together to stop it.
Alright, let's do this. But no more crazy shopping, Jerry.
Aw, man.
As they work to stop the space monster, they encounter all kinds of crazy obstacles and challenges. But with their combined skills and abilities, they are able to save the planet from certain doom.
Zoltar, thank you, travelers. You have saved my planet from destruction. I will forever be grateful to you.
Yeah, just don't expect us to come back anytime soon.
I don't know, Rick. This planet was kind of cool. Maybe we could come back and visit sometime?
Yeah, and I could finally do some shopping.
Fine. But only if we get to blow something up next time. Oh Morty, you know what I could really go for right now? Some nachos.
Nachos? Ah, sure, Rick. But where are we gonna get some?
Don't worry Morty, I got a guy. Just follow me.
They portal to a strange planet.
Alright Morty, here we are. The planet of the best nachos in the universe.
Wow, these look amazing.
Yeah, but be careful. They're so spicy, they gave Hemorrhoidectomy a run for his money.
Hemorrhoidectomy? Who's that?
Oh, just a guy the first know. He's got a weak stomach.
Alright, well I'm gonna grab some of these nachos. Wait, what's that in the background?
What's what?
That bowl of salsa. It looks alive.
Oh yeah, that's just the weekend. He's a salsa elemental, makes the best salsa in the universe.
I don't think I want salsa that's alive, Rick.
Suit yourself Morty, but I'm gonna grab some of that salsa. Rick scoops up some salsa with his nacho.
Alright, let's get out of here before Hemorrhoidectomy shows up.
They portal back to Earth.
Burps, oh man, those nachos were worth it.
Rick, I don't feel so good.
What do you mean Morty?
I think those nachos had some weird alien bacteria on them.
Sarcastic? Oh great Morty. Now I gotta find a cure for alien nacho bacteria.
Groans. This is gonna be a long night.
Title: The Lost Dog.
The sun was shining brightly as a group of people walked down the street, chatting and laughing. In front of a tall building, they noticed a lost dog on a leash, looking around nervously.
Emma, oh no, that poor dog looks lost. We should help it.
John. Yeah, let's see if we can find its owner. Does anyone have a phone to call the animal shelter?
Kendall Jenner, who happened to be passing by, overheard their conversation and offered to help.
Kendall, I can post a picture of the dog on my social media accounts. Maybe someone will recognize it and contact us.
As they waited for a response, they noticed Love is Blind's eyes staring at them from across the street.
They waved at each other and continued to wait.
Madonna, who was sitting outside Brasserie between Beagle, noticed the commotion and came over to see what was happening.
Madonna, is everything okay? Can I help?
John, we found this lost dog and are trying to locate its owner. Kendall is helping us by posting a picture on social media.
After a few hours of waiting, they received a message from the owner, who was grateful for their help.
Emma, I'm so glad we were able to reunite the dog with its owner. It's amazing how people can come together to help a lost animal.
As they walked away, they felt a sense of satisfaction knowing they made a difference in someone's life. They never expected to have such a positive impact on the world around them, but they were glad they did.
Title: The Sign and the Dog.
Narrator. On the side of the road, a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel named Rumor was sitting underneath a sign.
The sign read, "Welcome to Monkey Park," and had a picture of monkeys swinging from the trees.
In the background, a truck was passing by, making its way down the long road.
Rumor, barking, woof, woof.
Truck driver, looking over at Rumor. Hey there, little guy, what are you barking at?
Rumor, barking, woof, woof.
Mobile app developer, walking up to the sign. Is this the right way to Monkey Park?
Rumor, barking and wagging his tail, woof, woof.
Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, sitting on top of the sign. Yes, it is. Just keep going down this road and you'll find it.
Yikes, jumping up and down excitedly. I can't wait to see the monkeys.
Narrator. As the group made their way down the road, they could hear the sounds of monkeys chattering in the distance. When they arrived at the park, they were greeted by dozens of monkeys swinging from the trees and playing on the ground.
Monkey 1, holding out his hand. Here, have a banana.
Monkey 2, climbing onto Rumor's back. You're a funny-looking monkey.
Rumor, barking and wagging his tail. Woof, woof.
Narrator. Even though Rumor wasn't a monkey, he still had a great time playing with his new friends. As the sun began to set, the group said their goodbyes and made their way back to the road.
Heavenly King Charles Spaniel, sitting on top of the sun. Did you all have a good time?
Yikes, smiling. It was amazing. Thank you for guiding us.
Mobile app developer, taking out his phone. I'm going to make an app for this park. It's too good not to share.
Narrator. As the group drove away, Rumor watched them go, feeling grateful for the new friends he had made and the fun adventure they had shared.
Morty, Summer, I need your help with a PR problem.
What's the problem, Rick?
There's a bug with a long antennae and a long tail, with a black body and red head, causing trouble in the archery community.
What does that have to do with us?
We're going to have to analyze the situation, come up with a plan, and get ahead of the wasp.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really a fan of bugs.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. This is important. We need to make sure the public knows that we're on top of it.
Okay, but what's the plan?
We're going to have to use our charm and wit to show the public that we're the best in the business. No drugs, no incest, no religious talks, and definitely no NSFW content. Just good, clean fun.
Okay, I think I can handle that.
Me too. Let's do this.
That's the spirit. Now let's get out there and show the world what we're made of. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to deal with some outrageous neighbor disputes.
What? Why?
Because Jerry's neighbor is playing Led Zeppelin too loud and Summer's neighbor is shining a bright yellow light into her room.
Yeah, and I can't even hear myself think.
And I can't sleep with that stupid light shining in my face.
Alright, calm down. We'll handle this the Rick and Morty way.
Which is?
We'll dress up in uniform and pretend to be city officials. We'll tell them they're violating city ordinances and give them a warning.
That's genius.
And if that doesn't work?
Then we'll play the Crown theme song at full blast and shine a strobe light in their faces.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Relax, Morty. It's all in good fun.
Yeah, let's do this.
I'm in.
Alright, let's go teach these neighbors a lesson they won't forget.
Title: The Brainiac Killer.
Opening shot. A man with a brain model on his head and a knife in his hair, staring at the camera.
Narrator. Meet Dr. Brainiac, a renowned neurosurgeon and researcher. His groundbreaking work has earned him international acclaim, but his colleagues are about to learn that his methods are not entirely ethical.
Cut to Cerebrum, the hospital where Dr. Brainiac works.
Yes, Doctor, we have a problem. One of your patients has gone missing.
Dr. Brainiac smirks. Don't worry, I know exactly where he is. Cut to tabloid newspaper headline, Brainiac killer strikes again.
Reporter, we're here outside Cerebrum Hospital, where the notorious Brainiac killer has struck once again. Police are searching for the killer, who leaves a trail of brain models at each crime scene.
Cut to Dr. Brainiac in his office, holding a brain model. Dr. Brainiac, to himself, they'll never catch me. My work is too important to be stopped. Cut to Detective Jones interviewing Dr. Brainiac.
Detective Jones. Doctor, can you tell us where you were on the night of the latest murder?
Dr. Brainiac, I was in my lab, working on a new experiment.
Detective Jones. Skeptical, and you didn't hear anything unusual?
Dr. Brainiac, no, I'm afraid not. Cut to Dr. Brainiac in his lab, conducting an experiment on a live patient. Dr. Brainiac, to himself, this is it, my greatest achievement yet. Cut to Detective Jones reviewing security footage.
Detective Jones. To himself, wait a minute, what's that in his hair?
Cut to Dr. Brainiac being arrested. Dr. Brainiac, struggling, you can't do this, I'm a respected scientist.
Closing shot. Detective Jones holding up the brain model with a knife in it.
Detective Jones. Voiceover, Dr. Brainiac's twisted obsession with the brain led him down a dark path. Justice has been served.
Title: The Race Against Time.
Roman, wow, look at that large building with a dome and a clock tower in the background at dusk. It's so beautiful.
Michael, yes, that's Fermilab, a research facility for particle physics. But do you see that red and white track next to it?
Roman, yes, what about it?
Michael, that's where the Wheel of Fortune race is happening tonight. The winner gets to name a star after themselves.
Roman, that's amazing, let's go check it out.
As they approach the track, they see a group of contestants stretching and warming up.
Roman, look at all these people, they seem so focused.
Michael, yes, they're all eager to win the race. But it won't be easy, the track is filled with twists and turns.
Roman, I bet it's going to be an intense race.
As the race begins, the contestants start running, with the crowd cheering them on.
Roman, this is so exciting, who do you think will win?
Michael, it's hard to say, they're all so talented. But whoever wins, they'll have to race against time to make it to the finish line.
Roman, that's true, time is always ticking. But let's enjoy the moment and cheer them on.
In the end, a young woman crosses the finish line first, with the crowd erupting in cheers and applause.
Roman, congratulations, what an amazing race.
Michael, yes, she definitely deserved to win. And now she gets to name a star after herself, what an honor.
Roman, this was such a great experience. The combination of Wheel of Fortune and astronomy, and the beautiful scenery of Fermilab, made it a night to remember.
Flips through the newspaper. What's this? A man in a suit and tie on the cover page? Must be a slow news day.
Looks over Rick's shoulder. Who is he?
Enters the room. That's Michael Scott from the office.
Sarcastically. Oh great, just what we need. Another mediocre white guy in a suit.
Rolls her eyes. Anyway, what's the article about?
Starts reading. Funny experiences while shopping.
Excitedly, oh boy, I love shopping stories.
Deadpan. Yeah, I'm sure you do, Morty. Anyway, let's see what this article has to offer. Continues reading. I was at the grocery store and saw a guy with a cart full of bananas. I asked him if he was going to make banana bread and he replied, "No, I just really like bananas."
Laughs. That's hilarious.
Smirks. Yeah, real knee slapper. Reads on. Another time, I was at the mall and saw a guy walking around with a mannequin arm. I asked him if he needed help finding the rest of the mannequin and he replied, "No, I just really like this arm."
Cracks up. That's so weird.
Giggles. I can't believe people actually do stuff like that.
Drugs. Hey, you never know what you'll see when you go out in public.
Excitedly, can we go shopping and see if we can find any weirdos?
Smirks. Sure, Morty. We'll make it a family outing.
Rolls her eyes. Oh joy.
Title: The Full Moon's Curse.
Morty, we have to go to the mountains. There's a wolf with glowing eyes standing in front of a full moon in a mountain range with a red light.
What? Why? That sounds dangerous.
Trust me, Morty, it's just another adventure.
Can I come too?
Sure, Jerry, we could use a buffoon.
They arrive at the mountains and see the wolf.
Whoa, that's one big wolf.
Why does it have glowing eyes?
It's probably cursed by the full moon. We have to help it.
Wile E. Coyote appears out of nowhere. I could help you guys catch it. I've been trying to catch that wolf for years.
Sephiroth also appears out of nowhere. I could slice it with my sword.
These guys are crazy.
Yeah, but they might be useful. Let's work together.
They come up with a plan to help the cursed wolf.
After the plan succeeds, see, Morty, another successful adventure.
I feel like I didn't contribute much.
Wile E. Coyote. Hey, at least you didn't blow yourself up like I usually do.
Sephiroth, and at least you didn't get sliced by my sword.
They all laugh.
I guess everything turned out okay.
The full moon disappears.
And just in time too. I don't think I could handle any more cursed animals tonight.
They all walk away, leaving the wolf to roam free.
Alright, Morty. Let's go on an adventure to find out what that green monster is up to.
Rick, are you sure? He looks pretty angry.
You two be careful. I don't want any trouble.
Don't worry, Beth. We got this. Hey, monster, what's with the signs?
Green monster. Growls, humans are destroying the planet. We need to take action.
I don't think he's wrong, Rick. We do need to take better care of the Earth.
Shut up, Morty. Let's follow him and see where he's going.
Courier, hey, you guys need a ride?
Sure thing, pal. We're on a mission.
Jeff Bezos rolls down window. Hey, I heard you guys were looking for adventure. Mind if I tag along?
As long as you don't try to steal any of my inventions, Bezos.
Hulk lands in front of them. What's going on? Is there a fight?
Gujarati. From nearby Sonic Drive-In. Oh, it's just some weirdos with a green monster.
Green monster. Holds up sign. Join the fight to save the planet.
Alright, let's do this. But first, I need a chili dog.
Everyone groans.
Hey Morty, check out these weirdos dressed up in costumes.
Yeah, they look like they're having a good time.
Hey everyone, let's get a picture together. Smile.
I don't know, Jerry. These people seem a little too crazy for me.
Oh come on Beth, let loose a little. It's not like we have anything better to do.
I don't know about this. What if someone sees us?
Relax, Morty. We're just having some innocent fun.
Fine, but I'm not wearing a costume.
Suit yourself, Beth. I'm going as a pickle.
And I'm going as a robot.
I'm going as a giant hot dog.
I'm just going to stand in the back and pretend like I don't know any of you.
Alright, let's do this. Say, portal gun.
Group, portal gun.
Ha ha ha. This is going to be a great memory. Now let's go get some drinks and check out funny celebrity tweets. Alright, Morty, it's time to get your body moving. We're heading to a neon dance party.
Oh geez, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Nonsense, Morty. You're young and full of energy. Plus, I've got some experimental dance moves to show off.
Rick, are you sure this is appropriate for Morty?
Of course it is, Beth. Just because we're dancing doesn't mean we have to be vulgar or inappropriate.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a lot of physical exertion for me.
Oh, come on, Dad. You need to loosen up. I'll even teach you some of my favorite dance moves.
Alright, everyone. Let's hit the dance floor and get our groove on. Just remember, no drugs, no sex talk, and no controversial topics.
Wow, Rick, these neon lights and stars are really trippy.
Rick, what the heck kind of dance move is that?
It's called the Quantum Shuffle, Beth. It's a little something I picked up on my travels through space and time.
I think I'm getting the hang of this. Look at me go.
Dad, that's not quite it. Here, let me show you.
This is actually kind of fun. I feel like I'm in a music video.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's keep dancing until we collapse from exhaustion. But remember, always stay within your physical limits and respect each other's personal space.
Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in a bizarre situation when they come across a man with a beard grilling on a grilling pan and another man with a beard grilling on a grill.
What the hell is going on here? We're surrounded by grills and beards.
Maybe they're having a beard grilling competition or something.
Or maybe they just really love grilling and have beards.
The group then notices Henry Cavill walking by with some barbecue ribs.
Hey, Superman, what's with the ribs?
Henry Cavill, I'm just taking them to the Caltech Biological Imaging Center for a research project.
What kind of research project involves barbecue ribs?
Henry Cavill, it's a long story. You guys want to come check it out?
The group follows Henry to the imaging center where they discover a 1 does not simply mean 2 being projected onto a wall.
What the hell is going on here?
Henry Cavill, we're using the meme to study the brain's response to humor.
That's kind of weird.
Meanwhile, the two bearded grillers start arguing over who has the better grill.
Bearded Griller 1. My grill can cook anything to perfection.
Bearded Griller 2. Yeah, but my grill has better temperature control.
Guys, calm down. It's just a grill.
Yeah, and besides, I don't even see any food on there.
The group then realizes that the bearded grillers have been so focused on their grilling competition that they forgot to actually cook any food.
Well, this is awkward.
Let's just grab some of those ribs and get out of here. This whole situation is making me uncomfortable.
The group takes some ribs and heads back to the safety of their own dimension, grateful to be away from the strange world of grilling and beards.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going on a wacky adventure today.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we going?
We're going to explore the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
Can I come too?
Yeah, I want to see some crazy stuff.
Fine. But no complaining when we end up in a dimension where everyone has butts for faces.
Wait, what?
Ew, gross.
I don't want to see that.
Relax, it's just a theoretical possibility. Speaking of which, did you guys know that Enrico Fermi's paradox suggests that we're likely not alone in the universe?
Who's Enrico Fermi?
Yeah, I don't know who that is either.
I think he was a scientist or something.
Ding ding ding. That's correct, Summer. And speaking of science, check out this chihuahua with Toka, Babylon 5 under leads. It's like they're on a mission.
Whoa, that's so cool. Look at them go.
I don't get it. It's just a couple of dogs.
Don't be so closed-minded, Jerry. You never know what kind of adventures these furry little fellas might lead us on. Plus, look at that dog over there with the ball in its mouth. It's like it's trying to tell us something.
Rick, I think you're just seeing things.
Am I though, or is the universe trying to communicate with us in its own special way? Only one way to find out. Let's follow those dogs. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild adventure.
Wait, where are we going?
To the grocery store, Morty. We need some vegetables for dinner tonight.
Can I come too? I need to pick up some dog food for Snuffles.
Why do we have to go to the store? Can't we just order takeout?
Shut up, Summer. We're going to the store and that's final.
As they walk through the produce section, they come across a small dog standing next to a pile of vegetables.
Hey, look at that little guy. He's so cute.
Yeah, but what's he doing with all those vegetables?
Who cares? Let's just grab what we need and get out of here.
Suddenly, the small dog looks up at them with a surprised look on its face.
Small dog. Woof.
Aw, he's so adorable.
Can we please leave now? This is getting boring.
As they head towards the checkout, they notice a chihuahua near the eggplants. Hey, there's another dog over there.
So what? Let's just pay for our stuff and go home.
But as they start to walk away, the chihuahua begins to follow them. Chihuahua. Woof woof.
Rick, I think that dog is following us.
Great, just what we need. A stalker dog.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe we're being followed by a chihuahua.
As they exit the store, they notice a draw behind a pixie bob under moves. What the heck is going on here? Why are there so many dogs in the grocery store?
I don't know, but let's just get in the car and get out of here before they start following us home.
I don't think we can just leave them here, Rick. We should at least try to find their owners.
Fine, but let's make it quick.
As they search for the dog's owners, they come across a group of kids playing in a nearby park.
Hey, maybe those kids know who the dogs belong to.
Good idea, Morty. Let's go ask them. As they approach the kids, the small dog and the chihuahua run off towards a group of adults sitting nearby.
Adult, oh my goodness, there you are. We've been looking all over for you.
Well, that's a relief. I guess we can go home now.
Wait, we didn't even get their names.
Who cares? We found their owners, that's all that matters.
As they drive home, the small dog and the chihuahua wave goodbye from the park.
I'm gonna miss those little guys.
Yeah, they were alright. But let's never go to the grocery store again.
Rick and Morty are sitting on a red suitcase in a parking lot with a green bus behind them and a green bus behind them, beside Thailand next to comedy sports leagues with English literature behind Home Depot.
Rick, why are we sitting in this parking lot in the middle of nowhere?
Because, Morty, we're waiting for the interdimensional bus to take us to the comedy sports leagues.
What's that?
It's a place where comedians from all over the universe come to perform. It's hilarious, Morty.
Sounds like fun, Rick.
You bet your sweet ass it is, Morty. And after that, we're gonna hit up the English literature section of Home Depot.
What? Why?
Because I need to pick up some books for my research on interdimensional travel. And what better place to find literature than Home Depot?
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Of course it is, Morty. Trust me, I'm a scientist.
Okay, Rick, whatever you say.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's sit here and wait for that bus. It should be here any minute now.
I hope so, Rick. My butt is starting to hurt from sitting on this suitcase.
Quit your whining, Morty. We've got a long day ahead of us. We better get used to sitting on this thing.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are out shopping and decide to grab a bite to eat. They stumble upon a restaurant with a sign that says, Foti and FP. Confused, they enter and are greeted by a menu filled with bizarre food items.
What is Foti and FP?
Who cares? Let's just order some food and get out of here.
I'm not sure about this, guys.
As they wait for their food, they notice a collage of photos of people in the restaurant. Rick decides to have some fun and starts making up stories about the people in the photos.
That guy over there is a secret agent on a mission.
I think he's just a regular guy eating a burger, Rick.
Guys, it's just a bunch of random people in photos. Can we focus on our food?
Suddenly, they hear a loud noise coming from the food court next door. They decide to investigate and find an Australian shepherd causing chaos.
Looks like someone forgot to leash their dog.
We should probably help catch it.
I'll call animal control.
After catching the dog, they continue their shopping adventure. They come across a facial massage place and Rick can't resist trying it out.
Ah, this is the life. Nothing like a good facial massage.
I'll pass on that one, Rick.
Let's just stick to shopping, guys.
As they walk around, they notice a sign for martial arts classes. Rick decides to sign up and hilariously fails at every move.
I think I need some more practice.
I think you need to stick to science, Rick.
Can we please just finish shopping now?
Their final stop is at a Futurama fry meme store. They all have a good laugh at the funny memes and decide to buy a few to bring back to the house.
This was a great shopping trip. We got some food, caught a dog, and I learned some new moves.
And we got some funny memes.
Can we please never go to that Foti and FP place again?
Rick and Morty were out on an adventure, as usual. Morty was holding a cartoon character with a fish in his hand and a hat on his head, and a green jacket and tie.
Rick, look what I found. A leprechaun.
Oh great, Morty, another mythical creature. What are you going to do with it?
I don't know. Maybe we can ask it for a pot of gold or something.
Ah, You really think that's how it works, Morty? You catch a leprechaun and suddenly you're rich?
Cartoon character with a fish in his hand and a hat on his head. Actually, that's pretty much it. You catch a leprechaun, and he grants you 3 wishes. But you have to be careful what you wish for.
Oh great, we're dealing with a talking cartoon character with a fish in his hand and a hat on his head now. This just gets better and better.
Well, let's ask him what we should wish for.
Cartoon character with a fish in his hand and a hat on his head. I suggest you wish for infinite wishes. That way, you can have anything you want, whenever you want it.
That's actually not a bad idea. Morty, you hear that? We should wish for infinite wishes.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Doesn't that break some kind of rule?
Rules are for losers, Morty. Let's just do it.
They made their wish and suddenly the leprechaun disappeared. They waited for something to happen, but nothing did.
I don't think it worked, Rick. We didn't get any infinite wishes.
Yeah, it's probably just a bunch of superstitious nonsense. Let's go home.
As they walked away, a rainbow appeared in the sky and a pot of gold appeared at their feet.
Cartoon character with a fish in his hand and a hat on his head. Told ya so.
Morty, we've got a problem.
What's going on, Rick?
The meme lord has come to town. He's been spreading his memes all over the internet, and they're infecting people's brains.
What's so bad about that?
They're not just any memes, Morty. They're dank memes. So dank, they could turn a man into a walking, talking Pepe the Frog.
Rick, what is going on out here?
Beth, stay back. The meme lord is here, and he's not to be trifled with.
Rick, what are we going to do?
We're going to take him down, Morty. But first, we need to find his source of power.
And where is that?
It's in that giant green monster head he's holding. We need to get it away from him.
How are we going to do that?
With the power of memes, Morty, we'll create a meme so powerful, it'll make the meme lord's head explode.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Trust me, Beth, I've done this before.
Okay, let's do it.
They create a meme so powerful, it destroys the meme lord's head.
That's how you take down a meme, Morty.
I'm just glad it's over.
Me too. Now let's clean up this mess before the neighbors start asking questions.
They all work together to clean up the giant green monster head and head back inside.
Morty, check out this new potion I made. It's the potion of fire breathing.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense, I can handle it.
Bearded man with helmet walks in.
Bearded man, hey guys, what's up?
Just about to drink this potion of fire breathing to show off my skills.
Bearded man, last, sounds like a good time. Mind if I join in?
Wait, who are you?
Bearded man, oh, just a random guy passing through. Name's Bob.
Sure, Bob, the more the merrier. Drinks potion.
Moments later, Rick breathes out fire.
Laughs. See, Morty, I told you I could handle it.
Yeah, but now we have to deal with the consequences.
Bob, drinks potion. Let me try.
Bearded man breathes out fire.
Bob laughs. This is awesome.
Rick and Bob continue to drink the potion and breathe out fire.
Size, I guess I'll just sit here and watch the chaos.
Bearded man with helmet walks out.
Drunk. Hey Morty, I think we should make this a regular thing.
Shakes head. I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Belches fire. Too late, Morty. We're doing it again tomorrow.
Face bombs. Oh boy.
Title: Shark Week in Space.
Morty, you know what's cooler than being cool?
Ah, ice cold?
No, it's sharks in space.
What? Sharks in space? That's ridiculous.
You think that's ridiculous? You're wearing a fanny pack, Jerry.
But how are we going to get sharks in space, Rick?
Easy, Morty. I've created a portal that leads to an underwater planet filled with alien sharks.
Why do we need alien sharks?
Because regular sharks are boring, Jerry. Now, let's go.
As they enter the portal, they find themselves surrounded by neon lights and a Ferris wheel in the background.
Whoa, Rick, this place is insane.
Yep, and it's the perfect place for my shark fact of the day. Did you know that a shark's skin feels like sandpaper?
That's not really that interesting, Rick.
Well, maybe you'll find this interesting, Jerry. These alien sharks are attracted to neon lights, and we just happen to have one in the background.
Rick, what are you doing?
I'm going to ride the Ferris wheel and lure the sharks towards us with the neon light.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Relax, Jerry. I've got this.
As Rick rides the Ferris wheel, the alien sharks start to swarm towards the neon light.
Rick, they're getting too close.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
Rick pulls out a laser gun and starts shooting at the sharks. Rick, what the hell? You're killing innocent creatures.
Innocent? These are alien sharks, Jerry. They don't have feelings.
I don't know, Rick. This seems wrong.
Listen, Morty, sometimes you have to do what's necessary to survive in space.
As they make their way back through the portal, Jerry looks back at the alien sharks with a sense of guilt. I don't think I can do this anymore, Rick. I don't want to be a part of your crazy adventures.
Suit yourself, Jerry, but just remember, space is a dangerous place, and if you can't handle it, you're better off staying on Earth.
Rick, I don't think that's fair.
Life's not fair, Morty. Now let's go home and watch Shark Week. Morty, check this out. I found this potion of ice breathing in one of my old lab coats.
Ice breathing? What the hell is that?
I don't know, Morty. That's why we're gonna drink it and find out.
Guys, I don't think that's a good idea.
Jerry, don't be such a buzzkill. Let them do what they want.
Bottoms up.
Morty and Rick drink the potion and start breathing out ice.
Holy crap, Rick! This is amazing!
I know, Morty. I can't believe I've never heard of this before.
Okay, this is actually pretty cool.
I don't know, guys. I feel like this could be dangerous.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Live a little.
Morty accidentally freezes Jerry's hand. Ow! God damn it, Morty!
Sorry, Jerry. I didn't mean to.
Alright, let's take this to the streets.
The group goes outside and starts breathing ice all over the neighborhood.
Neighbor, what the hell is going on?
It's okay, we're just breathing ice.
Neighbor, oh, well, that's a relief.
Morty accidentally freezes the neighbor's car.
Neighbor, hey, what the hell, kid?
Alright, Morty, that's enough. Let's get out of here.
The group goes back inside and continues to breathe ice.
This is the best night ever.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna go wash my frozen hand.
Can we do this again sometime, Rick?
Absolutely, Morty. We're gonna be breathing ice all the time now.
The group laughs and continues to breathe ice. The end.
Alright, Morty. Today's duck fact of the day is that ducks have waterproof feathers.
Wow, Rick, that's fascinating.
You guys are really into ducks, huh?
What can I say? They're magnificent creatures.
Hey, look at those ducks over there. They seem to be having a good time.
Yeah, they're just floating around on the lake.
Oh, let's not just stand here. Let's go have some fun with those ducks.
Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick.
Yeah, maybe we should just leave the ducks alone.
Nonsense. Come on, Morty. Let's go ride those ducks.
Oh geez, I don't know about this.
I'm gonna go wait over by the cave.
Suit yourself, Beth. Come on, Morty. Let's go show those ducks who's boss. Alright, Morty. We're here at the Jerry Olympics. The one day where Jerrys from different dimensions can come together and compete in pointless activities.
Ah, Rick, what's that green and black object next to us?
Oh, that's just a portal gun prototype I've been working on. Don't touch it, Morty.
Hey guys, did you hear that Jerry won the first event by default?
What? How does that happen?
Apparently, the second place, Jerry was caught taking a performance-enhancing potion.
What kind of potion?
Morty, it doesn't matter. The point is, Jerry is now the reigning champion of the Jerry Olympics.
Woohoo! I did it.
Yeah, congratulations, Jerry. You beat a bunch of alternate universe Jerrys in a game of hopscotch.
Hey, it's not about the game, it's about the glory.
Oh, guys, I think something's happening with the portal gun.
What did I tell you, Morty? Don't touch it.
Rick, look at the stadium.
Holy shit, it's collapsing. Morty, grab Jerry and let's get out of here.
But what about my medal?
Forget the medal, Jerry. We're about to die.
Ah, we're falling into another dimension.
Hang on, Morty. I think I can stabilize the portal gun. Just hold on tight.
Rick, what are we going to do now?
We're going to find a way back home, Beth. And when we do, we're going to forget this ever happened.
Can we at least stop for ice cream first?
Shut up, Jerry. Morty, I've invented a new potion called the Potion of Duck Breathing. Wanna give it a shot?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Dangerous? Morty, we've been through way worse than a little potion. Just take a sip.
Okay, fine. But I'm not responsible for any consequences.
Beth walks in.
What are you guys doing?
Just trying out my new invention. You wanna give it a go?
Sure, why not?
They all take a sip of the potion and suddenly start quacking like ducks.
What the hell, Rick?
Relax, Morty. It's just a little side effect.
Meanwhile, a man is taking a picture of himself in a mirror with a camera attached to his arm and a camera attached to his leg.
Man, this is going to be the best selfie ever.
Suddenly, Rick, Morty, and Beth burst into the room, still quacking like ducks.
Man, what the? Who are you guys?
We're just a bunch of ducks, man. Don't mind us.
Yeah, we're just here to have some fun.
And take some selfies.
Man, okay, this is getting weird. I'm out of here.
The trio continue to quack and take silly selfies, unaware of the chaos they've caused.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new mission. I need you to grab that donut with sprinkles on the black plate with a yellow border around it and a white background.
Why do we need a donut?
It's not just any donut, Morty. It's the forbidden donut. Jerry's been eyeing it all night, and I need to teach him a lesson about self-control.
I don't know, Rick. Seems a little harsh.
Nonsense, Morty. He needs to learn that actions have consequences.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Nothing, Jerry. Just discussing the merits of self-control.
Oh, well, that donut looks delicious. Mind if I have a bite?
Go ahead, Jerry. Take a bite.
This is the best donut I've ever had.
That's because it's the forbidden donut, Jerry. And now, you must suffer the consequences.
What consequences?
Just wait for it.
Several minutes later.
Oh God, my stomach. What did you do to me, Rick?
I didn't do anything, Jerry. You did this to yourself by giving in to your impulses. Maybe next time you'll think twice before indulging.
Wow, Rick, that was a little harsh.
Hey, I have very high moral standards, Morty. And sometimes, tough love is the only way to teach a lesson.
Rick and Morty are in the lab tinkering with some new potions they've been working on. Morty grabs a bottle labeled Chaos and takes a swig.
Whoa, Rick, this potion is crazy. I feel like I could do anything.
Yeah, Morty, that's the point. It's supposed to make you feel unstoppable.
Just then, Jerry walks in.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Oh, just working on some new potions. Want to try one?
Sure, I'll take the Chuaz potion.
Jerry, it's spelled chaos.
Oh, right. That's what I meant.
Jerry takes a swig of the potion and immediately starts to act wild.
Woohoo! This is the best thing ever. I feel like I can take on the world.
Oh, Morty, I think we may have made a mistake with that one.
What do we do now, Rick?
We need to find a way to calm Jerry down before he destroys the entire lab.
I know. Let's mix the chaos potion with the calm potion.
Brilliant, Morty. Quick, grab the calm potion.
Morty mixes the two potions together and they give it to Jerry.
Oh, that's better. I feel much calmer now.
Crisis averted. Let's make a note not to mix those two potions again.
Yeah, that was a close one.
Hey, can I have some more of that Chuaz potion?
Rick and no.
Title: Donut Dilemma.
Rick and Morty are at a park, with Morty holding a plate of donuts.
Hey Rick, wanna feed the ducks some bread?
Morty, I'm too busy trying to figure out this new portal gun upgrade.
Come on Rick, it'll be fun.
Rick reluctantly agrees and Morty starts feeding the ducks. Suddenly, a group of seagulls swoop in and steal the donuts.
Great job, Morty. Now we're gonna have to fight off these seagulls for our donuts.
What do we do, Rick?
I'll distract them with my brilliant wit and you grab the donuts.
Rick starts insulting the seagulls, while Morty sneaks around and grabs the donuts.
I got the donuts, Rick. Let's get out of here.
Suddenly, a giant duck appears, towering over them.
Oh great, now we have to deal with a giant duck.
We can't just fight it, Rick. It's innocent.
You're right, Morty. Let's just give it the donuts and be on our way.
They hand over the donuts and the giant duck eats them happily.
Well, that was a close one. Let's get out of here before something else crazy happens.
As they start to leave, the ducks come up to Morty and start following him.
Oh, they like me.
Yeah, Morty, but they'll forget about you in 5 minutes, just like everyone else.
I don't care, I made some new friends today.
Whatever, Morty, let's just go home.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are walking through a field of grass when they come across a large insect with 2 wings and a red ball on its back legs.
What the hell is that thing?
I don't know, but it looks like a mosquito on steroids.
Let's not get too close, it could be dangerous.
Mosquito. Hey, what are you guys doing in my field? Your field? What are you, a farmer? Mosquito. No, I just like to hang out here and suck some blood from time to time.
Ew, that's gross.
Mosquito. Hey, don't judge me. It's how I survive.
Well, we don't want any trouble. We'll just be on our way.
Mosquito. Wait, before you go, let me tell you a joke. Oh boy, here we go. Mosquito. Why did the mosquito go to space? To find some space blood.
Ha! That's actually kind of funny.
Okay, that's enough jokes for today. Let's get out of here.
Mosquito. Alright, see y'all later. Don't forget to wear bug spray. Aw geez, Morty, not another police episode. Can't we just do something fun like go to an alien strip club?
Rick, we have to stick to the prompt. And I don't think that's appropriate.
Guys, focus. We need to come up with some outrageous job interview experiences for this police officer.
I once had an interview where they asked me how many people I've killed. I said, none, and they laughed in my face.
That's not funny, Rick. We need to keep it PG-13.
How about the interviewer was a robot and kept malfunctioning, asking the same question over and over again?
Or the interviewer was a telepathic alien and kept invading the officer's thoughts?
What about the officer accidentally showed up in a clown outfit and had to explain himself?
Or the interviewer was an undercover criminal and started asking the officer to join their gang?
Or the interviewer was actually a talking dog and kept asking about the officer's favorite brand of dog food?
I think we have enough ideas now. Let's get to writing this episode.
Rick and Morty were sitting at the kitchen table, enjoying a plate of paella with lots of small fish on it and a cup of coffee on the side. Suddenly, Rick's portal gun started beeping.
Oh great, looks like we're needed on another adventure, Morty.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we just finish our food first?
No time for that, Morty. We've got a job to do.
They jumped through the portal and found themselves in a jungle surrounded by monkeys.
What are we doing here, Rick?
We're here to investigate some satirical news articles that have been going viral. It's our job to find out who's behind them.
As they searched the jungle, they stumbled upon a group of monkeys typing away at laptops.
Looks like we found our culprits, Morty. These monkeys are the ones spreading fake news.
But how did they learn to use computers, Rick?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe they watched too much Planet of the Apes.
They confiscated the laptops and returned home, where they presented their findings to the authorities.
Looks like we saved the world from fake news, Morty. Now let's finish our paella.
Oh geez, Rick, I think I lost my appetite.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. It's just monkey business. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're going to Helsinki, Morty.
Helsinki? What's in Helsinki?
I don't know, but it's got to be better than this boring old town.
Can I come too?
Of course, Summer. The more the merrier.
As they travel through different dimensions, they suddenly find themselves in the middle of a forest.
Wow, Rick, this place is amazing.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of trees.
Suddenly, they see a fence in the distance with the word Shutterstock on it.
What's that fence for?
I don't know, but let's go check it out.
As they approach the fence, they see a journalist poring through Chewbacca, Star Wars books.
What are you doing? Journalist. Research, my dear. Research.
Research for what?
Journalist. A new article I'm writing about the intersection of pop culture and politics.
That sounds pretty boring.
Journalist. Boring? Never.
Suddenly, they hear a voice from above.
Voice. Hey, do you guys want some burgers? Come on down to Five Guys.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's go get some burgers.
As they enjoy their burgers, they realize that sometimes the most unexpected adventures can lead to the best memories.
Alright, Morty. We're headed to Prometheum far from Draw and Rule. It's a dangerous mission, so I hope you're ready.
Oh, yeah, sure, Rick. But why are we going there?
We need to retrieve a special weapon that can take down the Terminator. Sarah Connor's been asking for our help, and it's about time we step up.
Woman with gun. Hold it right there. What are you guys doing here?
Oh, just on a little mission to save the world. No big deal.
Man with gun. You think you can just waltz in here and take what you want? We're not going down without a fight.
Chuckles. Oh, I like this guy. He's got spunk, but unfortunately for you, we've got a job to do.
Rick, what are we gonna do? They've got guns.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this. Pulls out a portal gun. See y'all later, losers.
Sarah Connor, as Rick and Morty arrive with the weapon. Well, it's about time you two showed up. Did you encounter any trouble?
Just a couple of chumps with guns. Nothing we couldn't handle.
Yeah, they didn't stand a chance against Rick.
Sarah Connor smirks. I see you two are quite the dynamic duo.
You know it, baby. Now let's go take down that Terminator. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Rick and Morty are in the living room, playing a game on the Nintendo Wii.
I can't believe we're still using this thing. It's so old.
Hey, don't knock the classics. This console has some of the best games ever made.
But we've played them all already. Can't we try something new?
Fine, but nothing too complicated. My brain can't handle it.
They start browsing through a list of games and come across one called UX Times 2.
What the heck is this? The description says it's a time-traveling adventure game.
Sounds interesting. Let's give it a shot.
They start playing and find themselves transported to a city setting with tall buildings and a sign that says UX Times 2.
Whoa, this is so cool. We're in the game.
Yeah, but let's not get too excited. We have a mission to complete.
They navigate through the city and come across a few obstacles, including a group of ninjas and a giant robot.
This is insane. How are we supposed to beat these guys?
Easy. Just use the Wii remote to control our characters and take them down.
They eventually make it to the final boss, a mad scientist who is trying to take over the world.
Looks like we've got ourselves a real villain here. Time to save the world, Morty.
They engage in an epic battle, using all their skills and abilities to defeat the scientist.
We did it! We saved the world!
Yeah, let's not get too carried away. It was just a game, after all.
They high-five each other and turn off the Wii, feeling accomplished and satisfied with their adventure.
Hey Morty, pass me the laptop. I'm gonna hack into NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory servers.
What? No way, Rick. That's illegal.
Relax Morty. I just want to see what kind of crazy space stuff they're up to.
Guys, can we focus on something else? Like, I don't know, maybe these eyelash extensions I just got?
Eyelash extensions? What are you, some kind of fancy lady now?
Shut up, Rick. They make me feel pretty.
Guys, remember that time we all got stuck in the McDonald's play place when we were kids?
Oh man, that was a wild night. We had to bribe the employees with our Happy Meal toys to let us out.
I remember when we used to play pranks on Jerry all the time. Like that time we convinced him a tomato was a fruit.
Or when we put blue hair dye in his shampoo and he had to go to work with a Smurf-colored head.
Good times. You know what's not a good time? Going to church. That's why I never do it.
Rick, can we please not talk about religion? It's a touchy subject.
Yeah, and let's not forget about the time we accidentally summoned a demon while playing with a Ouija board.
Oh yeah, that was a close one. But hey, at least we got to party with Satan for a night.
Okay, I think that's enough crazy childhood stories for one day. Can we go back to talking about my eyelashes now?
Morty, we're out of portal fluid. We're gonna have to go get some more.
Where are we gonna get some?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we can ask that bowl of broccoli and cauliflower on the table over there.
Broccoli, excuse me, did you just assume our fluid capabilities?
Cauliflower. Yeah, how dare you?
Oh boy, here we go again. Look, we just need some portal fluid. Can you help us out or not?
Broccoli, well, we do have some fluid, but we're gonna need something in return.
What do you want?
Cauliflower. We need you to help us get to the other side of town. We're trying to get to the dim sum restaurant behind that building over there.
Alright, fine, let's go.
Chihuahua, hold it right there.
Amy Wong from Futurama. What's the problem, officer?
Chihuahua, you can't bring those vegetables into this part of town. It's against the law.
Broccoli, what? This is outrageous.
Cauliflower. We demand to speak to your supervisor.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a long day.
Rick and Morty find themselves in an arcade and stumble upon a new game machine.
Wow, Rick, check out this game machine. It's got a person on the face of it.
Hey, Morty, it's just a stupid game. Let's go play some real games like Ticket to Ride or The Simpsons.
But Rick, this game looks cool. Let's give it a try.
Fine, Morty, but if it sucks, we're out of here.
They both start playing the game and suddenly, they get sucked into the game's virtual world.
Whoa, Rick, this is insane. We're in the game.
Yeah, Morty, and it looks like we're stuck here until we beat the game.
As they progress through the game, they encounter all sorts of crazy obstacles and enemies.
Come on, Morty, we gotta get to the boss level.
I'm trying, Rick, but these guys keep getting in our way.
Finally, they reach the boss level and face off against the game's final boss.
Alright, Morty, let's do this.
I'm ready, Rick.
After a long and intense battle, Rick and Morty emerge victorious.
We did it, Rick. We beat the game.
Yeah, Morty, and we didn't even have to use any cheat codes.
They exit the game and return to reality, both feeling accomplished and satisfied.
That was amazing, Rick. We should play more games like that.
Sure, Morty, but let's make sure they're not too addictive. We don't want to become game addicts like Jerry.
Yeah, good point, Rick. Let's stick to the classics.
They walk away from the game machine, ready for their next adventure. Rick, Morty, and Summer are on a mission to retrieve a powerful artifact from a group of women in suits. As they approach the location, they notice two women in suits and one in a blue coat with red hair standing behind Cobalt and Iron Man.
Alright, Morty, Summer, we gotta get that artifact before those suits do.
Rick, who are those women in suits?
I don't know, but I have a feeling they're not going to give up that artifact easily.
As they approach the women, they realize that one of them is their ex-girlfriend.
Oh great, it's my ex-girlfriend. This is going to be awkward.
Ex-girlfriend, I see you're still hanging out with these losers, Summer. Why don't you come back to me and my successful business?
Hey, she's with us now. We don't need your business or your drama.
The other two women in suits start to get defensive.
Suits. Hey, who are you calling losers? We'll take you down if we have to.
Guys, I don't think this is going to end well.
As the group starts to argue, they don't realize that they're standing on a psychology experiment.
Psychologist, excuse me, can you please move? You're blocking our experiment.
The group looks at each other in confusion.
What experiment?
Psychologist, we're studying comical misunderstandings in relationships. You're all a perfect example.
They all start to laugh and realize how silly their argument was.
The artifact sits untouched in the corner.
Queen's Gambit, excuse me, are you guys going to use that artifact? If not, I could really use it for my chess tournament.
Polish, I agree, we need all the help we can get.
Sure, take it, we have bigger things to worry about.
As they walk away, the group realizes that sometimes it's better to let go of their egos and work together. They all start to bond and even plan on playing a game of chess together.
Alright, let's go watch the Queen's Gambit and learn some chess moves.
Oh boy, this is going to be fun.
Yeah, I'm excited to learn some new strategies.
And with that, the group walks off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, we've got a movie marathon tonight. We're gonna watch every single movie behind Bleach.
Every movie? That's gonna take forever, Rick.
Hey guys, what's up?
We're about to start a movie marathon.
Can I join?
Jerry, we're watching horror movies. You'll just scream like a baby.
Hey, I can handle horror movies.
I'm a grown man.
Yeah, and I'm the Queen of England. Get lost, Jerry.
Hey, who's that guy in the suit over there?
I don't know. He's been staring at us for a while now.
And in suit. Excuse me. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
Oh, for the love of Morty, grab the portal gun. We're outta here.
You know, this is why we can't have nice things.
I don't see what the problem is.
I like talking about Jesus.
Jerry, just sit down and watch the damn movie.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go to this fancy dinner party for Jerry's boss.
Oh, do we have to? I hate these stuffy events.
Hey guys, be on your best behavior. This is a big deal for me.
Rolls her eyes, can we just get this over with?
As they arrive at the party, they see a group of people standing around a table with food on it and a woman holding a microphone in front of them.
Kate Winslet, welcome, everyone, to the annual fruit tasting competition.
Woody Boyd. Excitedly, oh boy, I love fruit.
Sarcastically great, just what we needed.
Whispering, hey Rick, have you tried any of these fruits before?
Whispering back asterisk, of course not, Morty. That's why we're here, to steal the secret recipe.
As they begin to taste the fruits, they notice something strange happening to the other guests.
Concerned, why are they all turning into animals?
Smirking, looks like we stumbled upon a cursed fruit.
Panicked, what do we do?
Sarcastically, yeah, Rick, what's the plan now?
As the night continues, the group must navigate through the chaos of the fruit-induced transformations and find a way to reverse the curse. Will they succeed? Only time will tell.
Alright, Morty, we're going to the chiropractor at Geneva through Einsteinium.
What kind of place is that, Rick?
It's a chiropractic clinic, Morty. They crack your bones and make you feel better.
I don't know if I want to get my bones cracked, Rick.
Shut up, Morty, you're always complaining about your back.
Chiropractor, hello, gentlemen. How can I help you?
We need some adjustments. Morty's back is killing him.
Chiropractor, alright, Morty. Let's take a look.
Size, okay.
Chiropractor, just relax, Morty. This won't hurt a bit.
Whispers to Morty. Don't listen to him, Morty. It's gonna hurt like a bitch.
Whispers back. Thanks, Rick. That's very reassuring.
Chiropractor, cracks Morty's back. How does that feel?
Groans. Oh, that feels so much better.
Whispers to chiropractor. Can you crack my toes too?
Chiropractor, sure. Cracks Rick's toes.
Laughs. Oh yeah, that's the stuff.
Laughs. You're such a weirdo, Rick.
Chiropractor, alright, gentlemen. You're all set. See you next time.
Thanks, Doc. That was a real spine-tingling experience.
Groans. Oh, Rick.
Rick and Morty are walking down the street when they come across a man walking his dog in a knitted sweater and jeans.
Look at that guy, dressing up his dog like it's a baby. What a loser.
I don't know, Rick. I kinda think it's cute.
You would, Morty. You're just a big softie.
They continue walking and come across a yarn store called Crochet next to Helsinki.
What kind of name is that? Sounds like a bad acid trip.
I don't think it's that bad, Rick.
You would, Morty. You're just a big fan of Tom Holland.
What does Tom Holland have to do with anything?
I don't know, Morty. I just wanted to see if I could work him into the conversation.
They walk a little further and see a group of people playing Chuck-a-Luck with a poodle inside.
What the hell is Chuck-a-Luck?
I don't know, Morty, but I'm pretty sure that Poodle is cheating.
How can a poodle cheat?
I don't know, Morty, but I'm pretty sure it's using some kind of mind control.
They continue walking and come across a restaurant called The Frying Dutchman.
A Dutchman who fries things? What will they think of next?
I don't know, Rick, but I'm kinda hungry.
You would be, Morty. You're always hungry.
They go inside and order some food. As they're eating, Rick suddenly jumps up.
Morty, we have to get out of here. This place is run by aliens who are using mind control to make us eat their food.
What? How do you know that?
I don't know, Morty, but I can feel it in my bones.
They quickly leave the restaurant and continue on their adventure, always on the lookout for more weird and wacky things to encounter.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new mission. We need to retrieve the legendary sword of sitcoms from a man in a futuristic suit.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds intense.
Can I come too? I've always wanted to be a part of a quest.
Yeah, me too. Let's go.
Alright, but stay focused. We don't want to get sidetracked by all the crazy stuff that's going on around us.
The group travels through different dimensions and encounters various characters, including Rowan Blanchard and Marcus Phoenix.
This is wild. I feel like I'm in a crossover episode.
Hey, look over there. It's a Predator from the Predator franchise.
Wait, what? How did that get here?
Who cares? Let's just focus on getting that sword.
The group finally reaches the man in the futuristic suit, who is surrounded by flames.
Man in suit, you dare to challenge me for the sword of sitcoms?
You bet we do. Now hand it over.
Man in suit, very well, but be warned, it comes with a great power.
The group obtains the sword and returns home, with Jerry and Summer feeling like they've accomplished something great.
That was amazing. I feel like a hero.
Yeah, me too. Let's do it again sometime.
Alright, but let's take a break first. I need a drink. Morty, we gotta go. I got a job to do.
What job, Rick?
I gotta take care of some business in a field of red flowers at night.
That sounds ominous.
It's just a simple job. We gotta meet up with a guy who goes by the name of Oh Lord He Comin' Meme.
Oh, you mean that internet meme?
That's the one. He's got something we need.
What could he possibly have that we need?
Laser eye surgery, Morty. I'm tired of wearing these glasses.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. Laser eye surgery can be dangerous.
Relax, Morty. I've done my research. It's perfectly safe.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like a bad idea.
Trust me, Morty. What could possibly go wrong?
Meanwhile, at the field of red flowers at night.
Lottie come and meme. Hey Rick, I got what you need.
Excellent. Let's do this.
As Rick undergoes the laser eye surgery, things quickly go awry.
My eyes. I can't see.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick.
Lottie come and meme. Sorry guys. I didn't know the laser was malfunctioning.
You didn't know?
What are we gonna do now, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. But one thing's for sure. I'm never trusting an internet meme again.
Title: Moonlit Burgers and Funny Pranks.
Rick and Morty are flying through space when they come across a poster of a woman holding a plate of food in front of a full moon with a dragon on it.
Morty, this poster is giving me some serious cravings. Let's head to Mexico City and hit up Burger King.
But Rick, we're in space. How are we supposed to get to Burger King?
Through SS, Morty, through SS.
They land at Burger King in Mexico City and order some burgers. As they eat, they plan some funny phone pranks to play on Jerry.
Rick, what should we say when we call Jerry?
How about we pretend to be the IRS and tell him he owes us $1 million in taxes?
That's cruel, Rick. Let's just tell him he won a free trip to Hawaii and then hang up.
Uri, fine, we'll do your idea.
They call Jerry and play the prank. Jerry falls for it and freaks out. Rick and Morty can't stop laughing.
You guys are jerks. I can't believe you would do that to me.
Relax, Jerry, it was just a harmless prank.
Yeah, Jerry, don't take it so seriously. Here, have a bite of my burger. It'll make you feel better.
Jerry takes a bite of Morty's burger and suddenly starts hallucinating.
What did you guys put in this burger? I'm seeing dragons and moons and…
Oh, looks like we accidentally gave Jerry the special burger. Morty, we gotta go.
They quickly leave Burger King and fly off into space while Jerry is left behind, still hallucinating.
That was crazy, Rick. What are we gonna do about Jerry?
Don't worry about Jerry, Morty. He'll snap out of it eventually. Now let's go find some more burgers.
Title: Anime Dragon Adventure.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty watching TV when a group of anime characters suddenly appear in their living room.
What the hell? Who are these guys?
I don't know, Rick. They look like they're from an anime or something.
The group introduces themselves as the protagonists from various anime shows, including The Rising of the Shield Hero and Bistro.
Bistro, we need your help, Rick. Our world is in danger from a dragon that's destroying everything in its path.
Oh, great. Another adventure. Just what I needed.
The group transports to the anime world where they find a massive dragon flying in the sky.
Well, this is gonna be fun. Let's take this dragon down.
Rick, how are we gonna do that?
Simple, Morty. We'll ride on its back and hack away at it until it falls.
The group jumps on the dragon's back and begins to battle it.
The Rising of the Shield Hero. This is insane. We're actually riding on a dragon.
Bistro, just keep hacking away, guys. We can do this.
Alinity suddenly appears and tries to join the battle, but Agricola stops her.
Agricola, sorry, Alinity. This is a serious battle. No time for distractions.
Uranium watches from afar, enjoying the sci-fi TV shows playing on his tablet. The battle rages on until they finally defeat the dragon and save the anime world.
Well, that was fun. Let's go home, Morty.
Wait, Rick. We forgot to ask for a reward.
Oh, right. Hey, anime characters. What do we get for saving your world?
The group cheers and rewards them with anime merchandise and rare collectibles.
Not bad for a day's work. Let's do this again sometime.
Yeah, but let's hope we don't have to ride on any more dragons.
The episode ends with the group returning home and Rick and Morty settling in for another TV marathon. End scene.
Alright, Morty, we're heading to Germany for some engineering work.
Engineering work? What kind of work?
Civil engineering work, Morty. We gotta fix some infrastructure over there.
Can I come too?
Fine, Jerry. Just keep your mouth shut and don't touch anything.
Oh, can we try some German food while we're there?
Sure, why not? I heard they have some killer chicken wings.
Chicken wings in Germany?
Hey, they're a global phenomenon, Morty. Now let's get going.
They arrive in Germany and start working on the infrastructure. This is hard work. I need a break.
Fine, take a break. But don't touch anything.
Jerry sees a plate of food on a stove with a fork and knife on it and a bowl of sauce on the side. Ooh, food.
Jerry, don't eat that. It could be contaminated.
Relax, Morty. I'm sure it's fine. Jerry takes a bite and starts hallucinating. Whoa, everything's so colorful and trippy.
Jerry, what did you eat?
I don't know, but it's amazing.
Let me try.
Morty and Summer also take a bite and start hallucinating.
Great, now we have a bunch of tripping teenagers in Germany.
Meanwhile, the infrastructure they were working on collapses.
Jerry, you idiot, you caused this.
Sorry.
We gotta fix this before people get hurt.
They work together to fix the infrastructure and manage to save the day.
That was crazy.
Yeah, but it was kind of fun.
Fun, you kids need to learn some responsibility. And Jerry, you're banned from all future trips.
Title: Barbecue Ribs and Avocado.
Scene: a table with a plate of ribs, avocado, and lime on the side. Other food is also on the table.
Zap Brannigan. Nothing beats a plate of delicious barbecue ribs.
Leela, I have to agree with you on that one, Zap. But have you tried the avocado?
Zap Brannigan. I'm not sure I'm familiar with that. Is it some kind of new weapon the enemy is using against us? Fry. No, Zap. It's a fruit, and it's really good with the ribs. Zap Brannigan. I see. Well, as long as it doesn't interfere with my love for meat, I'm willing to try it.
Bender, hey, don't forget about the lime. Squeeze that on the ribs, and it'll take them to a whole new level of deliciousness.
Amy, I can't believe you guys are still eating meat. Don't you care about the environment?
Hermes, I have to agree with Amy on this one. We need to start thinking about sustainable options for our diets.
Goldberg, I don't care what we eat, as long as there's enough for me.
Professor Farnsworth. Well, I for one, am enjoying this delightful meal. It's not often we get to have such a feast.
Everyone continues to enjoy their meal, discussing different ways to enjoy the ribs and avocado. The conversation is light and enjoyable, with no controversial or inappropriate topics discussed.
Alright, Morty, we're on a mission to steal some astatine from a top-secret government facility.
Astatine? What's that for?
Shut up, Morty, you don't need to know. Just grab that crowbar and let's go.
Guys? Are we really doing this?
Jerry, you agreed to come along on this adventure. Don't back out now.
Yeah, Jerry, you're always so afraid of everything.
I'm not afraid, I just don't want to get in trouble with the law.
Relax, Jerry. I've done this 1,000,000 times. What could go wrong?
As they approach the facility, they hear a loud noise and see a train coming towards them.
Rick, there's a train coming.
Quick, everyone get on the tracks.
Are you crazy? We'll get run over.
Just trust Rick, Jerry.
As the train approaches, they all jump on the tracks and the train passes over them. They emerge unscathed.
That was insane.
I can't believe we just did that.
I need a drink.
Alright, let's get this astatine and get out of here before the cops show up.
They successfully steal the astatine and escape without getting caught.
See, I told you guys it would be fine.
I don't think I'll ever forget that train experience.
Well, at least we can say we had a memorable adventure.
Yeah, but let's not make a habit of it.
Agreed. My heart can't handle any more excitement.
Morty, we're going on a little adventure today.
Oh boy, where are we going, Rick?
We're going to capture a rare stink bug for my collection. It's worth a fortune on the black market.
Wait, isn't that illegal?
Relax, Morty. I've done this a million times. Just follow my lead.
They arrive at a forest.
Rick, I don't see any stink bugs around here.
That's because they're masters of disguise. We have to look closely.
They search around and finally find a stink bug on a wooden surface.
There it is, Morty, the rarest stink bug in the universe.
Ah, Rick, I don't think we should take it. It's a living creature and it deserves to live its life.
Morty, you can't let emotions get in the way of science. Now help me capture it.
They capture the stink bug and take it back to the spaceship.
See, Morty, that wasn't so hard. We got what we came for.
I don't know, Rick. I feel bad about taking it away from its natural habitat.
Morty, you're starting to sound like a tree hugger. That's not cool, man.
I just think we should treat all living creatures with respect.
Fine, we'll release the stink bug back into the wild. Happy now?
Yeah, thanks, Rick. I feel better knowing we did the right thing.
Rick releases the stink bug and they fly off into space.
Hey, Rick, we didn't even get paid for this mission.
That's the thing about science, Morty. Sometimes you do it for the love of the game.
I guess that's pretty cool, Rick.
Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce. I'm starving.
Narrator. In the small town of Riverdale, 10-year-old Timmy was browsing through his collection of superhero cards.
Timmy, whoa, look at this one.
Narrator. Timmy held up a card with a man in a cape on its chest and arms outstretched. The caption on the card read, Superman.
Timmy, I've never seen this one before.
Narrator. Suddenly, Timmy's mother called him for dinner. Timmy reluctantly put the card down and headed to the dining table.
What did you do today, Timmy?
Timmy, I found a new Superman card.
Narrator. Timmy's mom smiled.
Well, tonight we're having butternut squash for dinner. Did you know that Superman himself loves butternut squash?
Timmy, really?
Yes, he says it gives him the strength to save the world.
Narrator. Timmy's eyes widened.
Timmy, can I have some butternut squash too?
Of course, let's dig in.
Narrator. Timmy took a bite of the butternut squash and felt a surge of energy.
Timmy, I feel like Superman.
Narrator. Timmy's mom chuckled.
Just remember, Timmy, being a hero isn't just about having superpowers. It's about doing the right thing, even when it's hard.
Narrator. Timmy nodded.
Timmy, I'll always try to do the right thing, Mom.
Narrator. And with that, Timmy finished his dinner and went to bed, dreaming of saving the world, one butternut squash at a time.
Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we going?
We're going to the anime world, Morty, full of crazy characters with their arms out in front of them.
What? That sounds weird, Rick.
Weird, Morty. This is Rick and Morty. Everything is weird here.
Okay. So what's the plan?
We're gonna have some fun with those anime characters. Make them do the 2 buttons meme. It's gonna be hilarious.
I don't know, Rick. That seems kinda mean.
Mean, Morty, it's just a harmless joke. And it's not like we're gonna hurt anyone.
They arrive in the anime world and see a group of characters with their arms out in front of them.
Hey, you guys, check this out.
They make the characters do the 2 buttons meme, causing them to freak out and run away.
Oh man, Rick, that was kinda messed up.
Messed up? Morty, lighten up. It's just a joke. Besides, they'll get over it.
They continue their adventure, encountering more crazy characters and having lots of laughs.
See, Morty, this is what it's all about. Having fun and making memories.
I guess you're right, Rick. This has been pretty crazy.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go find some more anime characters to mess with.
Title: The Leopard in the Showroom.
Mila, wow, look at that car. It has a leopard on top of it. Hey SI, that's a Jaguar, Mila. Mila, oh, I see what you did there. But seriously, how did they get a leopard on top of a car?
Salesperson. It's just a replica, ma'am. We use it to attract attention to our showroom.
Bet meme. Bet you I can climb up there and take a picture with the leopard.
Salesperson. I'm sorry, sir, but that's not allowed. The leopard is just for display purposes.
Leopard. Yawns and stretches.
Hey SI, this showroom is pretty cool, but have you guys tried the cinema dining experiences downstairs? Mila, no, I haven't. What are they like? Hey SI, you get to watch a movie and eat a fancy dinner at the same time. It's a pretty unique experience.
Bet meme. Sounds expensive.
Salesperson. Actually, we have a deal with them where you can get a discount if you buy a car from us.
Leopard. Sniffs the air and looks around.
Mila, well, I'm sold. Let's go watch a movie and have dinner. Hey SI, agreed. But first, let's take a picture with the leopard.
Bet meme. I'd bet.
Salesperson. Alright, let me grab the camera.
Rick and Morty are flying through space when they come across a poster for the Cosmic Fleet.
Whoa, Rick, check it out. The Cosmic Fleet. That sounds like some crazy space adventure.
Hey, I wouldn't get too excited, Morty. It's probably just a bunch of bureaucrats in suits sitting behind desks all day.
Oh man, really? That sucks.
Yeah, but hey, while we're here, let's check out some of the other stuff on this poster. Swedish massage, Kendrick Lamar, comedy plays. This sounds like a pretty happening galaxy.
Rick, I don't think we should be getting massages in space. That sounds kind of weird.
Don't be such a prude, Morty. It's just a massage. And as for Kendrick Lamar, well, he's a legend. We gotta pay our respects.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really into rap music.
Well, that's just because you're a square, Morty. But hey, check out this comedy play. It's called Planetary Puns.
Oh boy, that sounds like a real knee slapper.
You got that right, Morty. And speaking of knees, have you ever tried Swedish massage? It's great for the joints.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems kind of sketchy to me.
Relax, Morty. I'm not gonna let anything bad happen to you. Now let's go explore this crazy galaxy. Alright, Morty, we're heading to hypothalamus, buckle up.
What's in hypothalamus, Rick?
Some crazy alien mincemeat that can take us to a whole new dimension, Morty. Plus, I heard Dua Lipa is performing there tonight.
Can I come too?
Of course, Jerry. We can all use a break from this mundane life.
I heard there's a woman with a green head covering in hypothalamus. She's holding flowers and an umbrella.
Sounds like a tourist. We'll avoid her.
Hey, look at that clock in the background. It's moving backwards.
That's because we're moving faster than time, Morty. We're in a different dimension.
Wow, this is amazing.
I feel like a kid again.
Hey, what are those leaks doing here?
Those are the famous hypothalamus leaks. They're said to have healing powers.
And what's that oxygen doing near Rasul's ceremonial chambers?
That's where they perform ancient cleansing rituals. It's supposed to be very therapeutic.
This is also fascinating. I can't wait to tell my coworkers.
Let's just enjoy the moment, guys. We're in a whole new world now.
That's the spirit, Summer. Let's go explore. Morty, we're heading to fashion design outside Lucille Ball's building.
Why are we going there, Rick?
Because there's a woman in a red coat and black and white striped hat there, Morty.
So,
she's got something that I need, Morty. Now let's go before she gets away.
They arrive outside the building and see the woman.
Hey, you. Yeah, the one in the hat.
Woman. Who? Me.
Yeah, you. Give me that thing you have.
Woman. What thing?
You know, the thing.
Woman. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Rick, maybe we should just leave her alone.
No way, Morty. We came all this way for that thing.
Woman. I really don't have anything, I swear.
Alright, fine. We'll leave you alone. But if you see that thing, you let me know.
What was that all about, Rick?
Oh, nothing. Just a wild goose chase, Morty. Let's go get some ice cream.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were hanging out in the living room when Rick spotted a poster on the wall.
What the hell is that green lady poster? Looks like she got a bad case of the space flu.
I don't know, Rick. It's kind of cool. Like, she's got a snake on her neck and everything.
Guys, can we please focus? I need your help. There's this neighbor who keeps blasting music at all hours of the night. It's driving me insane.
Outrageous neighbor disputes? Sounds like a job for the three of us.
But what about poison ivy? That's across the street. I don't want to catch anything.
Relax, Morty. We'll wear hazmat suits, and after we take care of the neighbor, we can play Ticket to Ride, Europe.
Guys, this is serious. I can't take it anymore.
Fine. Let's go confront the neighbor. But first, let me grab my portable sound system.
Why do you need that?
In case we need to blast some tunes back at them. It's called diplomacy, Morty.
As they walked to the neighbor's house, Summer couldn't help but feel grateful for her crazy, hilarious family. And who knows, maybe they'll even solve the dispute without any outrageousness. Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in a bizarre world where surfing and farming coexist. As they ride a wave in the ocean next to a lush green field, they spot a man on a surfboard, shredding the gnar.
Looks like we stumbled upon some sort of surf farming utopia, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. Something seems fishy about this place.
I don't care what's going on here, as long as I get to ride some waves. As they venture further, they encounter Luigi and Prometheum outside management, who explain the unique nature of their world.
Luigi, here in Surf Farm World, we have discovered a way to use the energy from the waves to power our crops.
Prometheum, it's a beautiful symbiotic relationship between nature and technology.
I can respect that, but how do you guys party?
Yeah, we're looking for a good time, not just some hippie surf farming commune.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I think this place is pretty cool. As the night goes on, they all enjoy a wild beach party, complete with non-alcoholic drinks and vegan snacks. I can't believe I'm saying this, but this is the most fun I've had in a long time.
Yeah, it's nice to have a good time without all the crazy stuff we usually deal with.
Don't get too comfortable, Morty. Who knows what kind of crazy adventure we'll stumble upon next. Alright, Morty, we're heading to the interdimensional arcade. You ready for some wild shenanigans?
Why, yeah, I guess so. But can we make it quick? I have a math test tomorrow.
Beefed, math? Who needs math when you can play Roy? A life well lived for 50 years in a virtual reality arcade.
Hey Dad, can I come with you guys? I need a break from Jerry's constant whining.
Sure thing, Beth. Just don't get too wild. We have a strict no drugs policy.
Pink-haired woman. Hey, have you guys tried the new game, Gadolinium Gals? It's like a mix of Black Mirror and Sailor Moon.
Black-haired woman. Oh my god, yes. I played it for 12 hours straight yesterday.
Oh, guys, I don't think we should be playing that. It's rated teen for a reason.
Don't be such a prude, Morty. We're interdimensional travelers. We can handle a little bit of anime action.
I don't know, the last time we played a game rated teen, we ended up in a universe where everyone was a giant praying mantis.
Pink-haired woman. Trust me, it's not that bad. Plus, the main character looks just like Sakura Haruno.
Black-haired woman. And the villain is hot enough to make you forget all about Sasuke.
Alright, let's do this. But remember, no incestuous relationships or religious debates allowed.
Wait, why would we even be talking about that?
You never know what kind of twisted stuff these virtual reality games will try to throw at you. Best to be prepared.
I don't think I want to know what kind of games you've been playing, Dad.
Hey, don't judge me. Now let's go kick some anime butt. Morty, we're going on a crazy adventure today.
Oh boy, where are we going, Rick?
Can I come too?
Sure, Jerry, we're going to perform open heart surgery on a tennis racket.
What? That's insane, Rick.
I don't know about this, guys. I don't want to get in trouble.
Relax, Jerry, it's all for science.
I don't think that's how science works, Rick.
Shut up, Morty, you don't know anything.
Hey, what's that pink heart doing here?
That's just a symbol of love, Jerry. Something you know nothing about.
Ah, Rick, why is there a sign that says fallopian tubes over there?
Don't worry about it, Morty. It's just a reference to Dragon Ball Super.
Wait, what's that over there? Sharks?
Oh no, Jerry, we better stay away from those sharks.
I don't think we're in any danger, Rick. They're just cardboard cutouts.
Shut up, Morty, you're ruining the moment. Let's go perform that open heart surgery.
I don't think I'm ready for this.
Shut up, Jerry, you're in this now. Let's do it.
Title: The Game Designer.
Godfrey CSS, a talented game designer, sat in his office surrounded by colorful furniture. Through the large window behind him, he could see the city skyline bustling with activity.
Smiling, today is a big day. I've been waiting for this moment for months.
Suddenly, his phone rang.
Answering, hello?
Voice on phone. Gone, it's the CEO. The investors are on their way to see the new game. Are you ready?
Confidently, absolutely. I've put my heart and soul into this project.
As he hung up the phone, he took a deep breath and looked around the room, making sure everything was perfect.
To himself, this game is going to change everything. It's going to be more than just entertainment. It's going to bring people together.
As the investors arrived, Gon presented his game with pride and excitement. They were impressed by the creativity and innovation of his work.
Investor, smiling, Gon, this is amazing. You've truly outdone yourself.
Grinning, thank you. I'm glad you appreciate the vision behind it.
As the investors left, Gon sat back in his chair, feeling accomplished and fulfilled. He knew that his game would make a positive impact on the world.
To himself, this is just the beginning. There are so many more ideas to explore and ways to use gaming for good.
He looked out the window again, feeling inspired by the city and all the potential it held. Rick and Morty are wandering around a shopping district when they come across a couple of dolls posed next to each other.
Hey Rick, check out those dolls. They look like they're waiting for something.
Yeah, Morty, they're probably waiting for the store to open.
What store?
I don't know, Morty. The one the sign next to them says.
Oh, that one. Roastery outside Legolas alongside Bangkok across from Funko Pop and Essence. Whiz Kid featuring Thames.
What kind of store name is that? It's like they just threw a bunch of random words together.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. But hey, at least it's not as bad as that time we went to the Pickle Rick's Incest Emporium.
Morty, we don't talk about that. And we definitely don't bring it up in public.
Sorry, Rick, I forgot. Hey, do you think they sell drugs at that store?
What? No, Morty, we're not here to buy drugs. We're here to, look at dolls.
Okay, Rick, whatever you say. But you know what they say, when in Roastery outside Legolas alongside Bangkok across from Funko Pop and Essence. Whiz Kid featuring Thames. Do as the Roastery outside Legolas alongside Bangkok across from Funko Pop and Essence. Whiz Kid featuring Temsians do.
Nobody says that, Morty. Let's just go check out the store and see what they have to offer.
And with that, Rick and Morty entered the store, ready to see what kind of crazy shenanigans they would get into next.
Morty, we need to go on an adventure.
Oh, okay, Rick, where are we going?
We're going to the planet of bromine inside Abyssinian through prostatectomy.
Confused. What's there, Rick?
Sarcastically, oh, nothing much. Just some interdimensional beings who want to enslave the entire universe.
Nervously, oh, great. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
As they arrive on the planet, they are greeted by the interdimensional beings.
Interdimensional Being 1, welcome, Rick and Morty. We have been waiting for you.
Rocky, of course you have. We're the coolest guys in the multiverse.
Interdimensional Being 2, we need your help to defeat our enemy, the evil Zorgon.
Whispering to Rick. Rick, are we really qualified to defeat an evil being?
Whispering back, Of course not, Morty. But we have to look cool in front of these guys.
As they battle Zorgon, Rick and Morty use their wits and humor to outsmart him.
Zorgon. Hey, Zorgon. You know what's even scarier than your face?
Zorgon. Confused. What?
Smiling. Morty's math test.
Everyone laughs as Zorgon is defeated.
Interdimensional being 1. Thank you, Rick and Morty. You have saved our planet.
Blushing. Aw, shucks. It was nothing.
Smirking. Yeah, we do this kind of thing all the time.
As they leave the planet, Morty turns to Rick.
Grinning. That was pretty cool, Rick.
Smiling. Yeah, kid. It was.
They both laugh as they fly off into the multiverse.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going on a wild ride today.
Oh geez, Rick, what's the adventure this time?
We're going to explore the strange world of internet memes, Morty.
Memes? Isn't that like those funny pictures people share on social media?
Yeah, but it's so much more than that, Morty. Memes are the lifeblood of the internet.
I'm not sure I understand.
That's because you're a simpleton, Morty. But don't worry, I'll explain it to you. You see, memes are like a language that only the cool kids speak. And we're going to dive headfirst into that world.
Okay, but what's with the cat with the weird caption?
That's Grumpy Cat, Morty. He's a legend in the meme world. And next to him is Donald Duck. He's not really a meme, but he's still cool.
And what's with the comedy documentaries and Burger King signs?
Those are just some of the meme references we'll encounter on our journey, Morty. Now let's go.
As they enter the internet meme world, they encounter all kinds of strange creatures and references, including the infamous Gujarati meme and Lutetia meme. They even have a run-in with the Burger King himself.
This is it, Morty. We've made it to the heart of the meme world.
Wow, it's so weird and crazy here.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Anything goes in the world of memes. Now let's have some fun.
As they explore, they encounter all kinds of hilarious and outrageous memes, causing them to laugh uncontrollably.
This is amazing, Rick. I never knew the internet could be so funny.
Told you so, Morty. Now let's get out of here before we get sucked in too deep.
As they leave the meme world, they can't stop laughing and joking about all the crazy memes they encountered.
I can't wait to share all these memes with my friends.
Just remember, Morty, with great power comes great responsibility. Use your newfound meme knowledge wisely.
Yeah, I got it, Rick. No NSFW or controversial memes. Only the good ones.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's get out of here before we accidentally create a new meme ourselves.
As they exit, they see a grinning grumpy cat waving goodbye, making them laugh one last time.
Hey Morty, Summer, check out that guy in the suit in front of the store with the weird sign.
What does the sign say, Rick?
It says, Papa 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 Papa. What the hell does that mean?
I don't know, but why is Justin Bieber on top of the decline between Papa John's?
Who cares? Let's go talk to that guy in the suit.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Of course it's a good idea, Morty. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the universe.
That doesn't mean you're invincible, Rick.
Shut up, Summer. Let's go talk to him.
Man in suit, hello, my children. Have you come to partake in the glory of the Papa?
What the hell are you talking about?
Man in suit, the Papa, my dear boy, is the source of all happiness and joy in this world. Join me, and you shall be blessed with the Papa's divine power.
I don't know, Rick. This guy seems kind of creepy.
Yeah, and what's with all the papas?
Man in suit, do not question the Papa, my children. Embrace it, and you shall be free.
Alright, that's enough of this nonsense. We're out of here.
Man in suit, very well, my children. But remember, the Papa is always watching.
What the hell was that all about?
I have no idea, but I never want to hear the word Papa again.
Agreed. Let's go get some pizza from Papa John's.
Justin Bieber, hey, can I come with you guys? I'm kind of stuck up here.
Sure, why not? You can be our honorary Papa.
Rick and Morty are flying through space when they come across a computer-generated image of a landscape.
Whoa, Rick, look at that.
Yeah, Morty. It looks like a bunch of hills and sand dunes and a river running through it, with a green field in the foreground.
What do you think it means?
It means someone was probably high when they created it, Morty.
Suddenly, a toothache hits Rick and he winces in pain.
Morty, I need to get this wisdom tooth extracted.
Wisdom tooth? But Rick, you're the smartest man in the universe.
Yeah, Morty, but even geniuses need dental work.
They land on a nearby planet and find a dentist's office, but inside, they discover a group of G.I. Joe action figures come to life.
What the hell is going on here?
G.I. Joe, we've come to life thanks to a curse from an ancient artifact.
This is crazy, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, crazier than that time we went under Roy Mustang's house and found a secret lab.
And what about that time we were on Are You the One? And accidentally matched with each other?
Don't remind me, Morty. Anyway, we need to break this curse.
They team up with the G.I. Joes to find the ancient artifact and break the curse, but along the way, they run into a group of Turkish mercenaries.
Turkish, you are not welcome here, outsiders.
Oh great, more trouble.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing the Turkish mercenaries to dance uncontrollably.
That ought to do it.
Finally, they reach the artifact and break the curse, sending the G.I. Joes back to their inanimate state.
Well, Morty, that was a wild ride.
Yeah, Rick, but at least we didn't have to deal with any adult or NSFW content.
That's right, Morty. We can have fun without all that stuff.
They fly off into space, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, I've got a crazy idea for a new adventure. We're going to team up with two anime characters with different hair colors and eyes. One wearing a bow tie and the other wearing a green jacket.
Oh, okay, Rick. Who are they?
I don't know, Morty. I'm just making this up as I go along. But trust me, it's going to be hilarious.
In front of the game theorists.
Bow tie anime character, hey guys, what's up? Green jacket anime character, not much, just trying to figure out the latest game theory.
Game theory? That's boring. You guys want to go on an adventure with us?
Rick, what are you doing?
Shut up, Morty. These guys look like they could use some excitement in their lives.
Next to funny autocorrect fails.
Bow tie anime character. Okay, we're in. What's the plan?
We're going to use this autocorrect device to travel through time and space.
Green jacket anime character. Wait, isn't that from Dr. Stone?
Yeah, sure, whatever. Let's go.
As they travel through time and space.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. We don't even know where we're going.
Relax, Morty. We're just going to have some fun. And look, we're landing in a universe where everything is made of candy.
They land in a candy universe.
Bow tie anime character. Wow, this is amazing. Green jacket anime character. I can't believe this is real.
Told you it would be fun. Now let's go eat some candy.
They all start eating candy.
Rick, we can't just eat everything. We don't know what's in this candy.
Shut up, Morty. You worry too much. Hey, let's see who can eat the most candy without getting sick.
They all start eating more and more candy.
Bow tie anime character. I don't feel so good. Green jacket anime character. Me neither.
They all start to vomit candy.
I told you this was a bad idea.
Hey, it was worth a try. Let's get out of here before we get stuck in a cavity.
They leave the candy universe and return home.
Bow tie anime character. Thanks for the adventure, guys. That was something. Green jacket anime character. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever look at candy the same way again.
No problem, guys. Anytime you want to have some crazy fun, just give us a call.
Please don't give them our phone number, Rick.
Rick, Morty, and Beth were flying in the spaceship, scanning for any new adventures. Suddenly, Rick's scanner beeped, and he saw an aerial view of a runway and a field with a red car in it.
Morty, Beth, we're going down to the field. I see something interesting there.
What is it, Rick?
I hope it's not dangerous.
Relax, Beth, it's just a red car. But why is it there?
As they landed the spaceship, they saw the red car in the foreground. Suddenly, the Jack in the Box sign lit up, and they heard a loud noise.
What's that noise, Rick?
It's the Jack in the Box. Let's go grab a burger.
As they walked towards the restaurant, they saw Misato Katsuragi from Neon Genesis Evangelion sitting at a table.
Misato, hey, Rick, what brings you here?
Just getting some burgers. What about you, Misato?
Misato, I'm on a secret mission. Can't talk about it.
Well, we're just here for some food. Want to join us?
Misato, sure, why not?
As they sat down, they saw a group of scientists from SLAC National Accelerator Laboratory at the next table.
Scientist 1. Hey, Rick. Long time no see.
Hey, guys, what's up?
Scientist 2, we're just discussing some new experiments we're conducting.
Can we join in?
Scientist 3. Sure, but it might be a little over your head.
You don't know Morty's IQ. He's a genius.
Morty blushed, and they started discussing science. As they finished their burgers, they saw Salad from To Love Ru walking towards them.
Salad, hey, Rick, want to go on a date?
Sorry, Salad, I don't date.
Salad, oh, well, maybe next time.
As they walked towards their spaceship, they saw a group of aliens trying to steal it.
Not on my watch.
And with that, they fought off the aliens and flew off into space, ready for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, we're hitting the slopes today.
I don't know, Rick. Skiing seems kinda dangerous.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little.
Plus, I heard there's a high-stakes Russian poker game at the top of the mountain.
Russian poker? I don't even know how to play regular poker.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll teach you on the lift right up.
And while you two are playing cards, I'll be getting a hysterectomy from the shady doctor in the ski lodge.
What? Why would you do that here?
Hey, I don't discriminate against medical tourism.
Rick, that's insane. You can't just get surgery on a whim.
Relax, Summer. I've done this a million times. Plus, I'll get a discount for being a repeat customer.
I don't even want to know how you know that.
Fine. Let's just get on the lift and get this over with.
That's the spirit, Summer. And Morty, try not to lose all your money to the Russian mobsters at the top. Alright, Morty, this is it. The Oshimu room.
Whoa, Rick. This is crazy. What's that big screen thing say?
Oh, that's just Tom Holland inside Osmium, learning sci-fi languages.
What a nerd.
Tom Holland. Hey, I heard that.
Alright, let's get down to business. We need to learn the language of the Oshimu if we're gonna get that sweet, sweet space treasure.
But Rick, isn't the Oshimu language like super hard to learn?
Beefed? Nah, it's easy. Just gotta think like an Oshimu.
And how do we do that?
Simple. We just gotta.
Screen cuts to black. Screen comes back on.
And that's how you think like an Oshimu.
That's it.
Yep, now let's get to learning.
Wait, what was the plan again?
Morty, pay attention. We're gonna use our new Oshimu language skills to sneak into their base and steal the treasure.
But won't they notice us?
Not if we use our handy-dandy Oshimu disguises.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a disaster.
Tom Holland. I'll stick to learning languages, thank you very much.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Morty, trust me, I've done this a million times.
Screen cuts to black. Screen comes back on.
And that's how we got the treasure and saved the universe.
Wow, Rick, that was actually pretty easy.
Told ya so, Morty. Now let's go spend this space cash.
Wait, we're not gonna donate it to charity or something.
Beefed, charities for losers. Let's go buy some space beer.
Rick, you're the worst.
Tom Holland. Can I come too?
Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick.
Morty, when have my ideas ever been bad?
Screen cuts to black. Screen comes back on.
Alright, who's ready for a wild night of space drinking?
Everyone, woo!
Screen cuts to black. The end.
Morty, I've got a brilliant idea for our next adventure. We're gonna go on the Wheel of Fortune.
The game show?
No, you idiot. The giant Ferris wheel that's sitting above a building next to a street sign and a traffic light in front of it. Outside Wheel of Fortune under helium behind Baccarat next to Macy's.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick. Ferris wheels make me nervous.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. We're doing it.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna sneak on after hours and take it for a joyride. It'll be like a roller coaster, but without all the pesky safety regulations.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
Well, you can stay behind and hold our jackets if you want. More thrills for us.
I'm in, Rick. Let's do this.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go find some helium so we can talk like chipmunks on the ride.
As they sneak onto the Ferris wheel and start their joyride, they soon realize that they're not alone. A group of aliens have also snuck onto the ride, and chaos ensues as the two groups try to outdo each other with crazy stunts and pranks. But in the end, they all learn an important lesson about the dangers of reckless behavior and the importance of following the rules. And of course, they all end up vomiting uncontrollably from the wild ride.
I don't think I'll ever be able to look at a Ferris wheel the same way again.
Ah, shut up, Morty. You loved every second of it.
Title: Robot's Dilemma.
Robot. Sigh, I have so many tasks to do, but I don't know where to start.
Roll safe meme. Why not start with the most important one?
Robot. But that's the problem, all of them seem equally important. Zentredi, Robotech. Have you tried prioritizing them based on deadlines? Robot. That's a good idea, but some of them don't have any deadlines.
Comedy podcasts. Maybe you can prioritize them based on their impact on your goals.
Robot. I never thought of that. But what if they have the same impact on my goals?
Lymph nodes. Then you can prioritize them based on their complexity.
Robot. That's a great point, but what if they have the same level of complexity?
Salt blows. You can always prioritize them based on your personal preference.
Robot. I see, but what if I don't have a personal preference?
Leaks. Then you can always ask for help from someone who can give you a different perspective.
Robot. That's a brilliant idea. Thank you all for your suggestions. I'll start prioritizing my tasks now.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were walking down the street when they saw a character in a purple and silver armor with horns and wings on his head, with a large purple dragon on his chest.
What the hell is that thing?
I don't know, but it looks badass.
Maybe we should ask him.
They approached the character, who introduced himself as Lord Galaxer. Lord Galaxer, greetings, travelers. I am Lord Galaxer, ruler of the galaxy. What brings you to my domain?
We were just passing through. What's with the armor?
Lord Galaxer, this armor is designed to protect me from my enemies. And this dragon on my chest symbolizes my power and dominance.
Cool. Can we take a picture with you?
Lord Galaxer, of course, mortal. But first, you must prove yourselves worthy by completing a task for me.
What kind of task?
Lord Galaxer, I require a rare element to power my ship. It can be found in Jaw Engineering, but Magneto is guarding it. Retrieve it for me, and you shall have your picture.
Sounds easy enough. Let's do it, Morty.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Magneto is pretty powerful.
Quit being a pussy, Morty. We got this.
They made their way to Jaw Engineering and encountered Magneto, who was not happy to see them.
Magneto, what are you doing here?
We need that rare element for Lord Galaxer.
Magneto, I cannot allow that. It is too dangerous.
Please, Magneto, we promised Lord Galaxer we would get it for him.
Magneto, very well, but be careful. The element is highly unstable.
They retrieved the element and returned it to Lord Galaxer, who was pleased with their success. Lord Galaxer, well done, mortals. You have proven yourselves worthy. Now, let us take that picture. They took the picture with Lord Galaxer and went on their way, grateful for the experience. Rick, Morty, and Beth were on an adventure when they stumbled upon a yellow building with a gate in front of it. The street sign in front of it read, "At Frogs Above Faro."
Oh boy, this place looks like a hootenanny waiting to happen.
I don't know, Rick. It looks kinda sketchy to me.
Let's just check it out. We can't go back to Unity without a good story to tell.
As they entered the building, they were greeted by a group of frogs playing cards.
Frog 1. Welcome to Frogs Above Faro. Care to join us for a game?
I don't play cards with amphibians, but I do have some interdimensional currency to throw around.
Rick, we can't just gamble our way out of this one.
I'll play a round. What's the game?
Frog 2. It's called Innuendo through Cairo. It's a bit complicated, but we'll walk you through it.
As they played the game, the innuendos got more and more outrageous.
I can't believe I just said that out loud.
I don't even know what that means.
Ah, you kids are too innocent for your own good.
After a few rounds, they decided to leave and continue their adventure.
Frog 1. Thanks for playing with us. Don't be strangers.
We won't. And thanks for the memories.
As they walked out, they saw the street sign again.
At Frogs Above Faro. Sounds like a good band name.
Yeah, but I don't think they'd let us join.
Let's just stick to saving the universe, shall we?
And with that, they continued on their journey, ready for whatever adventures were in store for them next. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are sitting in the living room when Rick suddenly bursts out laughing. Morty and Jerry look at him confused.
Guys, I just remembered something hilarious that happened on our last adventure.
What was it, Rick?
We were on a planet where the natives worshipped a giant golden retriever. And you know what we did? We taught the dog how to snowboard.
That's hilarious, Rick. But why did you do that?
Why not, Jerry? It was funny and harmless.
Speaking of snowboarding, did you guys see that dog outside on a snowboard with someone on skis in the background?
Yeah, I saw that. What's up with that?
Maybe the dog is just trying to have some fun. You know, odd roommate habits and all that.
I don't know, Rick. It seems dangerous. What if the dog gets hurt?
Alright, Morty, we're in Indiana Jones territory now. Keep your eyes peeled for any booby traps.
Booby traps? Are you serious, Rick?
Of course I'm serious, Morty. This is the real deal. We're not just cruising around on a skateboard like Daquan over here.
Quan, hey, what's up, guys? You here to shred with me?
Sorry, Daquan. We're on a mission with Rick and Morty.
Quan, a mission sounds dope. Mind if I join?
Sure. Why not? The more the merrier. But first, we gotta get past that bridge.
What's on the other side of the bridge, Rick?
Who knows, Morty? Could be treasure, could be danger. Only one way to find out.
All right, let's do this.
After crossing the bridge,
Quan, whoa, check out this laboratory. What kind of experiments do you think they conduct here?
Probably something science-wise, Daquan. Don't worry about it.
Hey, look over there. Is that a portal gun?
Bingo, Morty. That's exactly what we came for. Good eye.
But how are we going to get past all these guards?
Leave that to me, Summer. I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Quan, this is getting intense. I love it.
And that's how it's done, folks. Another successful adventure in the books.
I can't believe we made it out in one piece.
Yeah, that was nuts. But I gotta say, it was pretty exhilarating.
Daquan, for sure, I'm down to join you guys on your next mission.
Sounds like a plan, Daquan. But first, let's get out of here before anyone realizes we were here. Alright, Morty, we gotta go on a little adventure today.
Oh boy, where are we going, Rick?
We're heading to the mountains, Morty, to find the fabled Log King who rules over all the logs in the land.
Can I come too, guys?
Jerry, we're not going on some crazy adventure just because you're bored.
But Beth, I want to be cool like Rick and Morty.
Sorry, Jerry. This is a Rick and Morty adventure, not a Jerry adventure.
Hey Rick, who's that guy over there with Lucas Sabat and Yams?
That's the Log King, Morty. Let's go talk to him.
Log King, welcome to my kingdom of logs. What brings you here?
We're looking for a rare log that can power my latest invention.
Log King, ah yes, the log of power. I have it right here, but it will cost you.
How much?
Log King, 1 million schmeckles.
1 million? That's outrageous.
Jerry, let's just pay the man and get out of here.
Fine, we'll pay your ridiculous price. But just know, Log King, we'll be back one day to take what's rightfully ours.
Log King, I'll be waiting, Rick Sanchez.
Rick, how are we gonna get 1 million schmeckles?
Simple, Morty. We'll just sell Jerry's kidney on the black market.
What? No way.
Rick, that's not funny.
But, I'm just kidding. We'll figure something out. Let's go home.
Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of an IMAX theater, watching a movie alongside Drake and Donald Duck.
What the hell are we doing here? I thought we were supposed to be on a mission.
I don't know, Rick. This is kind of cool.
Drake, hey, you guys want some popcorn?
Donald Duck, quack quack.
Thanks, Drake. And what the hell is up with this duck?
I think he's just here to watch the movie like us.
Suddenly, the movie starts playing and it's a Manskin music video for I Want to Be Your Slave.
What the F***CK? Morty, why are we watching a music video?
I don't know, Rick. But this song is kind of catchy.
Drake, I love this song. I'm gonna dance.
Donald Duck, quack quack.
Great. Now we're watching Drake dance and a duck quack to this weird music video.
Hey, at least it's not another adventure gone wrong.
Suddenly, the theater starts shaking and the screen goes black.
Oh, come on. What now?
Rick, look!
They see a man in a tuxedo and a cartoon duck wearing a red hat and bow tie standing in front of them.
Man in tuxedo. Hello, gentlemen. I'm here to take you on a journey through time and space.
Donald Duck, quack quack.
Oh, great. Another adventure. Alright, Morty, today, we're going to be visiting a parallel universe where everyone has a beard.
A universe of beards? That sounds weird, Rick.
Weird? More like awesome, Morty. Now, let's get going.
Hey, can I come too?
I've always wanted to grow a beard.
Jerry, you can't just grow a beard.
But he can come. We might need a test subject.
I want to come too.
Fine, but you better grow a beard before we leave.
Orf. I, too, will join you on this adventure.
Obi-Wan, count me in as well.
Ren, I don't have a beard, but I'll come anyway.
Alright, Everyone, let's fire up the portal gun and get going.
Wait, Rick, what about the beards we already have?
Oh, Morty, we'll fit right in.
Title: The Yellow Papers.
Scene. A man named David stands in front of a pile of yellow papers in a field with a house in the background. He looks confused and lost.
David, what is this pile of papers? Why is it here?
Suddenly, he notices a computer systems analyst and technician near Justin Timberlake standing nearby.
David, excuse me, do you know anything about these papers?
Computer systems analyst. Yes, they belong to the owner of that house over there. He's been looking for them for days.
David, I see. I'll make sure to return them to him.
As he starts to gather the papers, he notices a flyer for an event called Tamales with Tapatamon underneath them.
David, this looks interesting. I might attend this event.
He finishes collecting the papers and heads towards the house to return them to the owner.
Owner, oh, thank you so much. These papers are very important to me.
David, no problem. I also noticed the flyer for Tamales with Tapatamon. Are you attending?
Owner, yes, I am. It's a great event. You should come along.
David decides to attend the event and has a great time enjoying tamales and tapping his feet to the beat of Tapamon's music. As he heads back home, he realizes that sometimes the most unexpected events can lead to great experiences.
David, I'm glad I stumbled upon those yellow papers and attended Tamales with Tapatamon. It was a day well spent.
Idle, food you have.
Tanjiro Kamado. Wow, this food looks amazing. I can't wait to dig in.
Julium, I know, right? I love trying new foods. It's one of my favorite things to do.
Skibon, hey, have you guys tried the grilled ball over there? It's supposed to be really good.
Tanjiro Kamado. No, I haven't. Let's go check it out.
As they approach the grill, they see a group of people gathered around it, eagerly waiting for their turn to try the food.
Prepare. I heard the secret ingredient is a special spice blend that the chef created himself.
Shiatsu massage. That sounds amazing. I can't wait to taste it.
As they wait in line, they strike up a conversation with the people around them, discussing their favorite foods and restaurants.
Tanjiro Kamado. I've always been a fan of Japanese cuisine. The flavors are so bold and unique.
Julium, I love Italian food. Pasta is my weakness.
Skibon, I'm a burger guy, through and through. Nothing beats a juicy burger with all the fixings.
Soon enough, they reach the front of the line and eagerly take a bite of the grilled bowl. The flavors explode in their mouths, and they all agree that it's the best thing they've ever tasted.
Tanjiro Kamado. This is incredible. I need to get the recipe from the chef.
Julium, agreed. We should all make this at home and have a dinner party.
As they finish their meal, they all exchange numbers and agree to plan a foodie get-together in the near future. Food really does bring people together.
Hey Morty, look at this planet. It's got more buildings than Jerry's got brain cells.
Geez, Rick, that's not very nice.
Hey, I heard that.
Relax, Jerry. I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about this planet.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna take a ride on that bus and see what this planet has to offer.
I don't know, Rick. That bus looks pretty sketchy.
Nonsense, Morty. It's perfectly safe. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
They get on the bus and it starts driving.
Bus driver, welcome to planet Zorgon. Please keep all arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times.
Nervously, Rick? Are you sure this is safe?
Of course it is, Jerry. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
They start driving through the city and see all sorts of strange things.
Whoa, look at all these weird alien creatures.
Yeah, and that building over there looks like a giant cheese grater.
I don't think I like this planet very much.
Laughing. Come on, Jerry. Don't be such a wimp.
They suddenly hit a bump in the road and the bus starts shaking.
Bus driver, oh, looks like we hit a pothole. Hang on tight, folks.
They go flying off a ramp and start soaring through the air.
Screaming, Rick, what the hell is going on?
Laughing maniacally. This is what we call a Zorgon joyride, Morty.
They land back on the road and the bus comes to a stop. Dazed, I think I need to lie down.
That was insane. Can we do it again?
Chuckling. Maybe next time, Summer. But for now, let's explore this crazy planet some more.
They all get off the bus and start walking around the city, marveling at all the bizarre sights.
You know, Rick, this planet may be strange, but at least it's never boring.
Smiling. That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go see what other mischief we can get into.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange new world where they encounter a cartoon version of Batman, a woman with a beard, and a man with a beard.
What the hell is going on here? Did we stumble into some kind of weird-ass cartoon universe?
I don't know, Rick, but that lady with the beard is really freaking me out.
Bearded woman, excuse me, gentlemen, I may have a beard, but that doesn't make me any less of a woman.
Batman, gentlemen, I need your help. The Joker has stolen my Batmobile and I can't find it anywhere.
Well, we're not exactly in the business of helping caped crusaders, but I suppose we could lend a hand.
Meanwhile, Bella Hadid is seen walking by, holding a sign that reads, "This is fine," while everything around her is on fire.
Bella Hadid, don't mind me, just trying to stay positive in this dumpster fire of a world.
As they search for the missing Batmobile, they come across a massage parlor that specializes in neck pain relief.
Hey Morty, you want to get a massage? My neck's been killing me lately.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It seems kind of sketchy.
Relax, Morty, they're professionals. It's not like they're going to try and sell us any drugs or anything.
As they lay down for their massages, they begin to learn about the real-life science behind sci-fi concepts.
Massage therapist, did you know that the concept of time travel is actually based on some real scientific theories?
Yeah, we know all about that stuff. We're from a universe where time travel is a common occurrence.
Eventually, they find the missing Batmobile in the hands of the Joker, who is revealed to be none other than the bearded woman they met earlier.
Bearded woman, surprise, surprise. Did you really think Batman was the only one who could have a secret identity?
Well, I'll be damned. You know, Morty, I think we just learned a valuable lesson about not judging people based on their appearance.
Yeah, that's great and all, but do we get a reward or something for finding the Batmobile?
Batman, of course. How about a ride in the Batmobile? But first, we need to make a quick stop at the Science Museum.
Oh boy, here we go again. Alright, Morty. We gotta hit up the space casino for a little bit of fun.
I don't know, Rick. Gambling is kind of a bad habit.
Sarcastically. Oh no, Morty. You're right. Let's just sit here and knit sweaters all day.
Size, fine, let's go.
They arrive at the space casino and head straight for the slot machines.
Check out this beauty. Points to the slot machine with a lot of different colors and numbers on its side.
Reads the name on the machine, the Galactic Gambler. That sounds sketchy.
Shrugs. Meh. Let's give it a whirl.
They start playing the slot machine and quickly become addicted to the flashing lights and sounds.
Nervously, Rick, we've been playing for hours. Shouldn't we stop now?
Drunkenly. Nah, Morty. We're on a hot streak. We can't stop now.
They continue to play and eventually win a huge jackpot.
Jumps up and down. Woohoo. We're rich, Morty. Rich.
Smiling, I guess it wasn't so bad after all.
Just as they're about to leave, they hear a loud commotion coming from across the room.
Arabic. Yelling. That slot machine stole my money.
Communications. Trying to calm him down. Sir, please remain calm. We'll investigate the issue.
Whispers to Morty. Looks like we got out just in time.
Nodding. Yeah, let's get out of here before things get too crazy.
As they exit the casino, they see a group of aliens holding up signs that read, "Ban the Galactic Gambler."
Chuckles. Looks like we caused a bit of a stir.
Smiling. Yeah, but it was worth it.
They walk off into the sunset, counting their newfound riches. Rick and Morty are lounging in the grass when they notice a lion and a lion cub sitting nearby.
Hey Rick, what's up with those lions over there?
I don't know, Morty, but they better not try anything funny.
Suddenly, a group of other lions appear behind the first two.
Oh, Rick, there's more of them now.
Yeah, Morty, that's how packs work. They stick together.
The lions start to approach Rick and Morty, but then they notice something in the distance.
Hey Rick, what's that over there?
Looks like a distracted boyfriend meme near the Lion King, Simba 3D movies. Let's go check it out.
As they walk towards the meme, the lions follow them.
Great, we've got a lion posse now.
What are we gonna do?
Just act casual, Morty. Maybe they'll think we're one of them.
The lions get distracted by the meme and Rick and Morty quickly make their escape.
Phew, that was close.
Yeah, Morty, but at least we got a good laugh out of it. Morty, buckle up. We're headed to Tim Hortons to grab some coffee.
Tim what? Is that like a new anime or something, Rick?
No, Morty. It's a Canadian coffee chain. They've got some great donuts too.
Ah, Tim Hortons. I remember when I used to come here in my younger days. Back before I discovered the multiverse.
Hey, speaking of anime, have you guys seen that new Boruto show? It's like Naruto, but with his son.
I haven't seen it, but I heard it's pretty good.
Hey, I'm not really into that stuff anymore. Too many filler episodes.
But Rick, you're the one who showed me Dragon Ball Z.
That's different, Morty. That's a classic. Plus, it's not like they spend half the episode talking about their feelings.
Can we please just focus on getting our coffee and donuts?
Fine, fine. But if I see any ninja running around, I'm out of here.
Yeah, and I don't want any weird anime crossovers happening, okay?
Let's just enjoy our coffee and donuts in peace, without any crazy adventures for once.
Morty, we're going bowling.
Bowling? That sounds lame.
Shut up, Morty. We're gonna be bowling on a green field with a city in the background with a purple and blue design.
That sounds cool, actually.
Of course it's cool, Morty. And there's a group of people playing with us.
Hey, Rick and Morty. Ready to bowl?
On Weasley, oi, let's show these Yanks how it's done.
T. Oh my goodness, I haven't been bowling since I was a little girl.
Overly attached girlfriend meme. I can't wait to spend time with my Rickums.
Darth Vader, impressive, most impressive. But I'll show you the power of the dark side.
Ah, Rick, why is Darth Vader here?
Virtual reality games, Morty. Anything's possible.
And with that, the game was on. They bowled their hearts out, laughing and joking along the way. In the end, it didn't matter who won or lost, because they all had a great time together.
Alright, Morty, we're here to meet with some sports management guys and a data scientist.
Sports? That's not really our thing, Rick.
Hey, I know a thing or two about sports. I used to play high school football.
Oh boy, here we go.
Michael Scott. Hey guys, I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I'm Michael Scott, anthropologist extraordinaire.
Nice to meet you, Michael. I'm Jerry.
Let's just get down to business. What do you need from us?
Data scientist. We're trying to improve our team's performance using data analytics.
Boring. I'm out.
Anthropologist. Wait. This is fascinating. By understanding the data, we can better understand the culture of the team and how to motivate them.
Yeah, and we can use Rick's portal gun to study different teams from different dimensions.
And I can provide some insight on team dynamics from my high school football days.
Alright, fine. Let's get to work. But first, let's fire up this barbecue joint. Who's hungry?
As they grill and eat, the conversation turns to business strategies.
You know what this reminds me of?
Michael Scott, what's that?
The time I had to save a planet by managing a sports team.
Wait, what? When did that happen?
It's a long story, Jerry, and it involves a lot of alien steroids.
Can we just focus on the task at hand, please?
Data scientist. Agreed, let's get back to the data.
As they all dig into the data, they come up with a revolutionary new strategy that leads the team to victory. And as they celebrate, they all agree that teamwork truly makes the dream work. Rick, Morty, and Summer sit at a table with a board game set up in front of them. The sign behind them reads, Movie Trivia Nights beside Twist on top of sci-fi themed board games far from Brasserie in front of Brad Pitt.
Alright, kids, let's get this movie trivia game started.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not very good at these things.
Yeah, Morty, you always get the easy questions wrong.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a secret weapon. Just let me take care of it.
As they begin playing, Rick starts coming up with increasingly ridiculous answers to the questions.
Who played the lead in Gone with the Wind? Easy. It was Chuck Norris.
That's not even close to right, Rick.
Yeah, you're just making stuff up now.
Hey, it's not my fault these questions are too easy. Ask me something hard.
Okay, who directed Jaws?
Oh, that's easy. It was Steven Spielberg's dentist.
What? That doesn't even make sense.
As they continue playing, Rick's answers get more and more outrageous, until finally they all collapse in laughter.
Well, that was fun. Now let's move on to the sci-fi board game.
I don't even want to know what kind of crazy answers you're going to come up with for that one.
Yeah, but at least we'll have a good time.
As they start setting up the board game, Brad Pitt walks by and waves.
Brad Pitt, hey, guys. Mind if I join in?
Sure thing, Brad. Just be warned, we play to win.
And with that, they begin a wild and crazy game of sci-fi board game, with Brad Pitt proving to be a surprisingly skilled opponent. In the end, they all come away with a newfound appreciation for movie trivia and sci-fi board games, and a lot of laughs along the way.
Title: The Great Rubidium Heist.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go to Rubidium outside Cameron Diaz. There's a rare element there that we need for our next adventure.
Rick, are you sure we should be stealing from a whole city?
Yeah, Rick, that's not cool. We can't just take what we want without consequences.
Relax, Summer, it's not stealing if you don't get caught. Plus, we're not hurting anyone.
But what if we get caught? Won't we go to jail or something?
Beefed, jail, please. I've broken out of more jails than you've had hot meals, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. This doesn't feel right.
Look, if you're not up for it, you can stay here. But I'm going to Rubidium, and I'm getting that element.
I guess we don't have much of choice, Summer. We gotta go with him.
Alright, but if we get caught, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Whatever, let's just go.
They arrive at Rubidium and sneak around the city, avoiding the authorities. They finally find the element, but it's guarded by a group of aliens.
Great, just what we needed. Alien guards.
What are we gonna do? We can't fight them.
Maybe we can distract them somehow.
Alright, I have an idea. Morty, you and Summer go over there and start taking selfies. Make sure to include the city in the background. They'll be so distracted by your vanity, they won't even notice me sneaking in to grab the element.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Trust me, Summer, it'll work.
Morty and Summer start taking selfies while Rick sneaks past the alien guards and grabs the element.
Got it, let's get out of here before they notice.
They make a run for it, narrowly avoiding the alien guards. They finally make it back to the spaceship and take off.
Phew, that was close.
I can't believe that worked.
Told ya it would, and now we have the element we need for our next adventure. See, no harm done.
I guess you're right, Rick. But let's not do anything like that again, okay?
Agreed. We need to find a better way to get what we need without stealing.
Fine, fine. I'll try to be more ethical in the future. But for now, let's celebrate our successful heist.
They all cheer and high-five each other as the spaceship flies off into the distance.
Alright, Morty, we're heading to Toronto. Brace yourself for some cold weather.
Toronto? What's in Toronto?
City with lots of tall buildings and lots of trees in front of it and a body of water. Plus, we're meeting up with Jim Halpert from The Office US.
Why are we meeting Jim Halpert?
He's got some kind of crazy invention that we need to check out.
What kind of invention?
I don't know, Morty. That's why we're going there. But knowing Jim, it's probably something dumb like a stapler that talks.
Can't we just call him and ask?
And ruin the surprise? No way. Plus, I want to see the look on his face when we show up unannounced.
I don't know, Rick. That seems kind of rude.
Rude, Morty. When have I ever cared about being polite? Now let's go before I change my mind.
As they fly over the city,
Wow, this place is beautiful. Look at all the trees.
Yeah, it's pretty. Let's land near that body of water so we can get a good view of the city.
This is amazing. I can't believe we're actually here.
Yeah, save the sentimentality for someone who cares. Let's go find Jim and his stupid invention. Hey Morty, check out those two TARDISs over there. They look like they're up to no good.
What's a TARDIS?
You know, those time-traveling boxes from Doctor Who. Green and blue ones.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Just observing some time-traveling boxes, Jerry. No big deal.
Ichigo. Is that what those boxes are? I thought they were just weird-looking phone booths.
Lab. No, those are definitely TARDISs. I've seen them in action before.
Alec. Exterminate. Oh, sorry. Force of habit.
Coyote, can we focus on the fact that we're all standing outside of a vegetable shop?
Yeah, what's up with that? I thought we were going to get some Szechuan sauce.
Rick, we're in a different universe now. They don't have Szechuan sauce here.
Great, just great. And I thought this was going to be a fun adventure.
Can we at least go inside and get some chayote? I hear it's good for you.
Everyone else groans.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with some gadgets when a dog with a light on its head and a gun in his hand, wearing a helmet on his head, bursts in.
Dog, I need your help, Rick. My planet is being taken over by an army of space cats.
Space cats? Aw, how pathetic. Morty, grab the portal gun. We're going to save this dog's planet.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Morty, shut up and let's go.
The trio arrives on the dog's planet, where they find a group of space cats taking over.
Alright, we need a plan. Any ideas, dog?
Dog, well, I do have this joke book on pirates.
What, that's your plan? Alright, let's hear it.
Dog, why did the pirate go to the Apple store? To buy an eye patch.
That's not going to work.
Wait a minute, I have an idea. Dog, give me that gun.
Dog, what? Why?
Trust me.
Rick shoots a laser beam at the space cats, but instead of hurting them, it makes them break out into dance.
What the hell, Rick?
It's the latest gadget I've been working on, the dance beam. It's harmless, but effective.
The trio saves the planet and returns home, but not before the dog has one last thing to say.
Dog, you know, my uncle just had cochlear implant surgery. He said it was a sound decision.
Rick and Morty just stare at the dog in disbelief.
Alright, that's enough of that. Let's go get some pizza.
The group leaves the garage, with the dog following behind.
Bulldog. Hey guys, wait up.
Rick, Morty, and the dog leave to get pizza, ending the episode on a hilarious note. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are standing on top of a lush green hillside next to a valley with a city in the distance, across from London over Charizard near Marrakesh on top of Talk.
Well. Look at this view. This is almost worth the 18-hour flight.
What are we even doing here, Rick?
Yeah, I thought we were supposed to be on vacation.
We are on vacation, Jerry. Rick just has a weird idea of what vacation means.
Can we at least get some food? I'm starving.
Relax, Summer. I brought snacks. Pulls out a bag of pickles.
Pickles? That's it?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to go explore that city. Points to the distant city.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Jerry? We don't even know where we are.
Hey, let him go. It's not like we can stop him.
I'm going with him. At least he knows how to have fun.
Fine, but don't get into any trouble. We still have 2 more weeks of vacation.
I'm just going to stay here and enjoy the view.
Suit yourself. I'm going to go find some aliens to mess with. Walks off.
I guess I'll go with Rick. Someone has to keep him out of trouble.
The group splits up, with Jerry and Summer heading towards the distant city, Rick and Beth going off to find aliens, and Morty staying behind to enjoy the view. Ninja, hey Basset Hound, what's up with the dog on the table?
Basset Hound, that's Max. He's a rescue dog. He was chained up outside in the mountains for years before we found him.
Ninja, that's terrible. Is he okay now?
Basset Hound, yes, he's doing much better. We've been working with him to help him trust humans again.
Ninja, that's great to hear. Why does he have a ball in his mouth and a chain around his neck?
Basset Hound, the ball is his favorite toy. He carries it everywhere. The chain is just a precaution while he's still learning to trust people.
Ninja, poor guy. How long has he been here?
Basset Hound, about a month now. We're hoping to find him a forever home soon.
Ninja, I'll spread the word. Max deserves a loving family after all he's been through.
Basset Hound, thank you, Ninja. That means a lot to us and to Max.
Alright, Morty, we're hitting the casino tonight.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Gambling isn't really my thing.
I'm in.
Me too.
Great, we'll be rolling in the dough in no time.
They arrive at the casino.
Alright, let's hit the slots.
Looking at the man in the hat. Who's that guy?
Whispering, that's the infamous slot machine Sammy. He's won millions of dollars here.
Let's go talk to him.
They approach slot machine Sammy.
Sammy, hey there. What can I do for you guys?
We were just admiring your skills.
Sammy laughs. Yeah, I've had some good luck here. Want to give it a try?
Sure thing.
They start playing the slots.
I don't get it. How do people win at these things?
It's all luck. Morty.
Winning big. Oh man, I'm on fire.
Winning even bigger. This is too easy.
They move on to video poker.
Confused. What's the difference between this and regular poker?
Whispering, just follow my lead. They start playing video poker.
Winning big. Yes. This is awesome.
Winning even bigger. I can't believe how easy this is.
They move on to Technetium.
Looking around, what even is this place?
Whispering, it's like a virtual reality casino game. They start playing Technetium.
Laughing. This is insane.
Winning big. I think we hit the jackpot, Morty.
Smiling. I guess gambling isn't so bad after all.
They leave the casino with their winnings.
Laughing. We should do this more often.
Smiling. Yeah, maybe we should.
Counting his money. I'm definitely coming back here.
Winking. Same here.
title, The Mysterious Stranger.
Scene 1.
Billie Eilish is walking on a deserted street when she notices a strange man with a weird face and a black and white outfit with a red tongue sticking out of his mouth.
Billie, excuse me, sir. Can I help you with anything?
The stranger, no, thank you. I'm just passing through.
Scene 2.
Billie continues walking, but she can't shake off the feeling of being followed. Suddenly, she hears footsteps behind her and turns around to see the stranger approaching her.
Billie, is there something you want from me?
The stranger, no, I just wanted to talk to you. You seem like an interesting person.
Scene 3.
Billie feels uneasy but decides to give the stranger a chance.
Billie, okay, what do you want to talk about?
The stranger, have you ever felt like you don't belong in this world?
Scene 4.
Billie is taken aback by the stranger's question.
Billie, what do you mean? Of course, I belong here.
The stranger, but have you ever felt like you're just going through the motions, like there's something missing?
Scene 5.
Billie thinks about the stranger's words and realizes that he might be onto something.
Billie, actually, now that you mention it, sometimes I do feel like that.
The stranger, I knew it. You're not like the others. You have a special aura about you.
Scene 6.
Billie is confused but intrigued by the stranger's words.
Billie, what do you mean?
The stranger, I can see it in your eyes. You have a gift, a power that you haven't fully realized yet.
Scene 7.
Billie starts to feel uncomfortable and decides to leave.
Billie, I think it's time for me to go. Thanks for the chat, but I have to be somewhere.
The stranger, of course, I understand. But remember, you're special. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Scene 8. As Billie walks away, she can't shake off the feeling of being watched. She turns around to see the stranger staring at her with a menacing grin.
Billie, to herself, that was weird. I hope I never see him again.
Scene 9.
Days go by, and Billie forgets about the encounter with the stranger. But one night, she wakes up to find him standing at the foot of her bed.
Billie, screaming, who are you? How did you get in here?
The stranger, smiling, don't be afraid, Billie. I just wanted to talk to you again.
Scene 10.
Billie tries to run, but the stranger grabs her by the arm.
Billie, let me go. Help.
The stranger, don't worry. You're safe with me. I just want to show you something. As the stranger pulls Billie towards the window, she realizes that she's in for a wild ride.
Alright, Morty, we got a job to do. We're meeting up with some shady characters to exchange some spaghetti.
Spaghetti? Why is it so important?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's laced with some kind of mind-altering drug. Or maybe it's just really good spaghetti.
Fake face number 1. You got the money?
You got the spaghetti?
Fake face number 2. Right here.
Wait a second, those are fake faces.
Fake face number 3. What's the matter, Morty? You never gonna deal with someone in disguise before?
Alright, let's make this quick. I want to get back in time for the Lady Gaga concert.
Fine arts. Excuse me, but did I hear someone say Lady Gaga?
Yeah, what about it?
Fine arts. I'm a huge fan. Have you heard her latest album? The way she blends pop and experimental music is truly groundbreaking.
Cameron Diaz, speaking of music, have you checked the new Weekend and Ariana Grande song? It's fire.
Can we focus on the spaghetti deal, please?
Save your tears. The Weekend featuring Ariana Grande. Sorry, Morty. We just get distracted easily.
Alright, hand over the spaghetti. And make it snappy. I don't want to miss the concert.
Fake face number 1. Here you go. Enjoy.
Wait, this is just spaghetti carbonara. I thought it was supposed to be something special.
Fake face number 2. That is something special. You ever had a good spaghetti carbonara?
Morty, let's go. These guys don't know what they're talking about.
As they leave, Morty can hear Fine Arts and Save Your Tears. The Weeknd featuring Ariana Grande arguing about who is the better artist. Morty shakes his head and follows Rick out the door.
Hey Morty, you know what's better than getting swifty? Drinking tea.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Tea doesn't seem like your kind of thing.
Nonsense, Morty. Tea is the nectar of the gods. And speaking of gods, have you heard of Greek god X?
Greek god X? Isn't that some kind of online personality?
That's right, Jerry. He's a Twitch streamer who loves his tea almost as much as I do.
So what's the deal with this guy anyway?
Well, Morty, let's just say he takes his tea very seriously. He even has his own special teaspoon.
A special teaspoon? What's so special about it?
It's made from the finest materials in the galaxy, Morty, and it has the power to enhance the flavor of any tea it touches.
Wow, that's pretty impressive.
You bet it is, Morty. And I heard Greek god X is looking for someone to share a cup of tea with.
Really? I might be interested in that.
Sorry, Jerry. I think Greek god X is looking for someone with a little more pizzazz.
So who's it gonna be, Rick?
Well, Morty, I think it's time for us to show Greek god X what real tea drinkers are made of. Let's get swifty with some tea.
All three take a sip of tea and make exaggerated faces of pleasure.
Burps. Okay, Morty, we gotta go on a mission today.
Oh man, another one? Can't we just take a break?
No breaks, Morty, we're not on vacation here. We gotta find the Crystal of Azura.
The what now?
The Crystal of Azura, Morty. It's a rare artifact that can give you the power to control time.
Oh boy, that sounds like trouble.
Relax, Morty, it's not like we're gonna run into any trouble. Cue spaceship getting attacked by aliens.
Rick, I thought you said we weren't gonna run into any trouble.
Yeah, well, sometimes plans change, Morty. Start shooting at aliens.
This is crazy.
You're telling me, Morty, uses a laser gun to blast a hole in the alien spaceship.
Rick, are we gonna make it out of here alive?
Of course we are, Morty. I'm the smartest man in the universe, remember?
Yeah, but sometimes your plans don't work out.
That's because you don't have faith in me, Morty. Now, hold on tight. Spaceship does a crazy maneuver and blasts off into space.
Woohoo! This is insane.
Yeah, it is. But that's how we roll, Morty. We're the craziest duo in the galaxy. High fives, Morty.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. We're unstoppable.
Damn straight we are, Morty. Now let's go find that Crystal of Azura.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are walking down the street when they come across a sports betting store with a sign that reads, "Throw Sports."
Sports betting? I don't gamble on sports. I gamble on alternate realities.
I don't know, Rick. This place seems pretty legit.
I don't know, guys.
I once lost a bet on a cricket match and it ruined my life.
Oh, come on, Jerry. You're still not over that? What are you, some kind of cricket junkie?
Hey, look over there. There's a stand-up comedy club across the street.
I love stand-up comedy. Let's go check it out.
Fine. But if any of those comedians start making fun of me, I'm out of there.
What about that store over there? Siamese across from Roastery and Grumble Scraps?
I don't know what that means, but it sounds exotic. Let's go.
You guys are killing me. Fine. Let's go get some weird food or something.
As they walk towards the store, they pass by a group of protesters holding signs that read, "Sports betting is immoral."
Immoral? That's rich coming from a bunch of protesters. Hey, I've got an idea. Let's mess with them.
Oh no, Rick. I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, let's just keep walking.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun. Hey, protesters, I bet you $5 that I can make you all laugh in under a minute.
The protesters look at each other, unsure of what to do.
No takers? Okay, how about this? I bet you all $10 that I can make you forget why you're even protesting in the first place.
The protesters start to murmur amongst themselves.
Come on, guys. I promise it'll be worth it.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Yeah, let's just go get some weird food already.
Fine. You guys are no fun.
As they continue walking towards the store, they pass by a group of street performers juggling and doing acrobatics.
Whoa, look at those guys. They're like circus performers or something.
I bet they make a killing doing this on the street.
Hey, I've seen better. Let's go get some food.
As they enter the store, they are immediately hit with the smells of spices and exotic foods.
Wow, this place is amazing. What should we get?
I don't know, everything looks so weird.
Hey, just get whatever. It can't be worse than that time we ate at that intergalactic buffet.
As they sit down to eat their strange, exotic meal, they can't help but feel grateful for the strange and wonderful world around them.
Title: Really Crazy Car Chase Adventure.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are all in the garage when a man bursts in holding a gun and a picture of a car in the background.
Man, I need your help. My car has been stolen and I need it back.
Oh, why didn't you say so? Let's go get your car back.
Wait, what? We're just going to help this guy?
I don't know, guys. This seems dangerous.
Oh, come on, Jerry. This will be an adventure.
The group hops in Rick's flying car and takes off into the city. They follow the signal of the stolen car and end up in a high-speed chase through the streets.
Hang on, guys. This is going to be a bumpy ride.
I don't think I can handle this.
I knew we shouldn't have done this.
Woo-hoo! This is awesome.
As they chase the stolen car, they pass by a restaurant called Tom Yum Soup through Sherlock Holmes and a museum exhibit called Manganese with humorous historical facts. They even see a billboard for The Terminator movie, which Rick comments on.
You know, I actually knew the guy who played the Terminator. Nice guy, terrible actor.
Finally, they catch up to the stolen car and confront the thief, who turns out to be a robot made by Rick's nemesis, the evil scientist Boreum.
Robot, you'll never stop Boreum's plan. I'll destroy you all.
Not so fast, Tin Can. I've got a little surprise for you.
Rick presses a button on his remote and the robot explodes into 1,000,000 pieces.
Whoa, that was intense.
I think I need to lie down.
That was so cool. Can we do it again?
No way, Summer. That was a one-time thing. We'll leave the car chasing to the police from now on.
As they fly back to the garage, they all laugh and joke about their crazy adventure.
You know, I think I could get used to being a hero.
I don't know, Rick. That was pretty scary.
I just want to go home and have a nice, peaceful evening.
Yeah, me too. But can we order some tom yum soup first?
The group laughs and jokes as they land the flying car back in the garage, happy to have made it through their crazy car chase adventure.
Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going, Rick?
We're going to a planet where the natives worship a giant wolf with a helmet on his head.
That sounds pretty cool, but also kinda scary.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got it all under control. We just need to find this wolf and take his helmet.
Oh, why do we need his helmet, Rick?
Because Morty, with that helmet we can control the wolf and make him do. Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure lined up for us today.
Oh boy, what is it this time?
Enters the room. Hey guys, what are you up to?
We're playing a new game, Jerry.
Oh cool, what's it about?
It's a game board with a lot of different things on it and a game controller in the middle of the board.
Whoa, that sounds intense.
Count me in. I love board games.
Alright, let's get started. Start setting up the game.
So what's the objective of the game?
It's called Persian through speculation, and the objective is to navigate through the game board and reach the end goal.
Sounds easy enough.
Smirks. Oh, it won't be easy, Jerry. This game is designed to test your every move.
Rolls the dice. Alright, I got a 6.
Rolls the dice. Huh, I got a 7.
Rolls the dice. Boom, natural 20. Looks like I'm in the lead.
Laughs. You're such a cheater, Rick.
Hey, it's not cheating if you're the smartest person in the room.
Rolls the dice. Yes, I got a 10.
Looks like Jerry's catching up, but let's see how he handles the next challenge.
Oh boy, what's it gonna be?
Presses a button on the game controller. The board games on the game board have come to life, and they're attacking us.
Screams. What do we do?
Grabs a game piece. Use the pieces as weapons.
Laughs. Now this is what I call a board game.
Rick and Morty were lounging on the couch when they noticed a dog lying on the couch with a person in the background holding it up to its face and a person in a blue shirt.
Rick, what's going on with that dog over there?
I don't know, Morty, but let's find out.
The duo got up and headed towards the dog, where they found out it was an acupressure massage with twist alongside Abyssinian through K9 Doctor Who through Love on the Spectrum.
Oh Morty, this dog is living its best life.
Yeah, Rick, and it's getting a massage too.
I could use a massage, Morty. You know how tense I get on our adventures.
Yeah, and maybe we can try out some of those twists too.
As they were getting their massages, they overheard some interesting conversations.
Abyssinian, I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling much better after that session.
A9, I agree. My joints have never felt better.
Doctor Who, I may have to bring my TARDIS here for a massage next time. Love on the spectrum. I just love how calming and relaxing this place is.
Hey Morty, did you hear that? Even the K9 is getting a massage.
Yeah, Rick, this place is amazing.
After their massages, Rick and Morty left feeling rejuvenated and relaxed.
That was a great experience, Morty. We need to do that more often.
Definitely, Rick. Let's make this a regular thing.
The duo headed back to the couch, feeling more relaxed than ever. Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on a space adventure, exploring a computer-generated space station. As they approach the station, they notice a rocket and a spaceship in the distance.
Looks like we've got some competition. Let's show these amateurs how it's done.
Rick, what are we even doing here?
Yeah, Rick, why did you drag us along for this?
Relax, kids. We're here to check out the latest in virtual reality gaming technology. Plus, I heard they have some killer blimple poplars.
As they enter the space station, they come across a group of physicists discussing the latest theories.
Whoa, these guys are smart.
Yeah, they're smart. Whatever, let's find the gaming section.
Summer spots a yellow flower in the foreground and stops to take a closer look.
This flower is so pretty. I wonder if it's alien.
Rick rolls his eyes and leads them to the gaming section where they encounter a virtual reality game featuring Beyoncé.
Whoa, it's Beyoncé. Can I get her autograph?
Focus, Morty. We're here to play the game.
As they immerse themselves in the game, they realize it's not just any game. It's a battle for the fate of the universe.
Rick, what did you get us into?
Relax, Summer. We got this. Just keep shooting those alien scumbags.
As they battle their way through the game, they come across a group of aliens who challenge them to a dance-off.
I don't know how to dance.
Just follow my lead, Morty. We'll show these aliens what real dancing looks like.
In the end, they emerge victorious and return to their ship, exhausted but triumphant.
That was insane.
I can't believe we saved the universe with dance moves.
Yeah, let's not get too sappy. Who's hungry for some blimple poplars?
Title: Noodle Night. We see a close-up of a bowl of noodles with broccoli and meat on a table with chopsticks and a napkin, under a sign that reads, Lo Mein Guacamole. A woman named Sarah sits across from her friend, John, at a small, cozy restaurant.
Sarah, thanks for coming out with me tonight, John.
John, no problem, Sarah. I love trying new places.
Sarah, I heard they have the best noodles in town. Do you like spicy food?
John, sure, I can handle some heat.
The waiter brings over a dish of spicy chili oil and a bottle of cold water.
Waiter, here is some chili oil for your noodles, and please let us know if you need anything else.
Sarah, thanks, we will.
They start eating their noodles and chatting about their lives.
John, so, what have you been up to lately?
Sarah, just working a lot. I'm trying to save up for a trip to Japan.
John, oh, that sounds amazing. I've always wanted to go there.
Sarah, yeah, I'm excited. I love trying new foods and experiencing different cultures.
John, speaking of new foods, have you tried the guacamole here? It's supposed to be really good.
Tara, no, I haven't. Let's order some.
The waiter brings over a dish of guacamole with homemade tortilla chips.
Tara, wow, this is delicious. It's so fresh and flavorful.
John, I know, right? I could eat this all day.
As they finish their meal, they feel satisfied and happy.
Tara, thanks for coming out with me tonight, John. It was nice to catch up.
John, likewise, Sarah. We should do this again sometime.
They pay the bill and leave the restaurant, feeling content and grateful for their friendship.
Morty, we're going to a galaxy far, far away.
Oh geez, Rick, we're gonna get in trouble, aren't we?
Aw, Morty, we're just gonna pick up some pizza from Domino's and check out the rebellion. Maybe even engineer some civil unrest. It's gonna be a blast.
They teleport to the Star Wars universe and see a stormtrooper.
Hey, buddy, you know where we can get some pizza around here? Stormtrooper. I'm sorry, sir. I cannot disclose that information.
Rick, I don't think he's gonna be much help.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just look for a poster or something.
They find a Star Wars poster and a girl standing beside it.
Sadie Sink, hey, cool poster, right?
Yeah, it's awesome. Do you know where we can get some pizza?
Sadie Sink, actually, I was just about to order some from Domino's. Want to split a pie?
Sounds good to me. Let's go.
They get the pizza and sit down to eat.
Full Metal Alchemist, hey, mind if I join you guys?
Sure thing, buddy. What's your story?
Full Metal Alchemist, I'm just a guy searching for the Philosopher's Stone, you know how it is.
No, not really.
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just eat your pizza.
They finish their pizza and get ready to leave.
Well, that was fun. Let's do it again sometime, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like we barely made it out of there alive.
You'll get over it. Now, let's go cause some chaos elsewhere.
Title: The Suspicious Stranger.
The students of Jujutsu High School were on their way to the medical ward for their myofascial release session. As they were walking down the hallway, they noticed a man in a black jacket with a white face and blonde hair, holding a knife and pointing to the side.
Gumi, what is that guy doing here? He doesn't look like a student.
Yuji, I don't know, but we should stay alert. He looks suspicious.
As they approached the medical ward, the man followed them. The students were getting nervous and didn't know what to do.
Obara, should we go inside or call for help?
Suddenly, the man spoke up.
Anne, I'm not here to harm you. I need your help. My friend is in critical condition and needs an appendectomy.
The students hesitated, but decided to assist the man. They led him to the medical ward and introduced him to the staff.
Anne, thank you for your help. I'm sorry for scaring you earlier. I just didn't know how else to get your attention.
The students were relieved and grateful that they were able to help the man's friend. They went on with their myofascial release session, knowing that they made a difference in someone's life. End of episode. Rick, Morty, and Summer were at Small World, a hipster restaurant that served fusion food and played foreign films. They were all seated at a table under a poster of a monkey eating noodles with a temple in the background. To their surprise, there was a real monkey sitting on top of their table.
What the hell is this monkey doing here?
Maybe it wants some pad thai?
Guys, let's not be rude. Maybe it's here for the foreign films.
Monkey, chatters.
I don't speak monkey, Summer. What's it saying?
I don't know, but it's pointing at that poster of the monkey eating noodles.
Maybe it's a sign. We should order some pad thai.
Fine, but let's not forget why we're here. We need to find the Bengali artifact that's rumored to be hidden under this restaurant.
Monkey, jumps up and down.
I think the monkey wants to help us.
Great, now we have a monkey on our team. Just what we needed.
Hey, maybe we can teach it some English and it can be our new sidekick.
The group ordered their pad thai and continued their search for the artifact, with the monkey joining them on their adventure. In the end, they found the artifact and said goodbye to their new monkey friend, who had learned a few English phrases along the way.
Monkey, I'll be back.
Not if we see you first, monkey. Alright, Morty, we gotta head to the kitchen. I just whipped up a new invention that will change the way we eat forever.
Oh, okay, Rick. What is it?
It's a bowl of food, Morty. But not just any bowl of food. This one has sprinkles on it.
Sprinkles? That's it?
You don't get it, Morty. These are special sprinkles that enhance the flavor of whatever they're on. Plus, I added some titanium to the mix for extra crunch.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds kind of weird.
Weird, Morty. This is the future of cuisine. Now come on, let's dig in.
Morty takes a spoonful of the food.
Whoa, this is actually pretty good.
Of course it is. I'm a genius, Morty. Now, let's turn up the tunes. How about some glass animals?
Sure, I like them.
Rick turns on Heat Waves by Glass Animals.
This song is so hot, it's making me want a steak. Hey Morty, you want to order some food?
Yeah, sure. What do you want?
Steak, medium rare, with a side of fries. And make sure they put some extra heat on it.
Got it.
Rick and Morty wait for their food.
You know, Morty, I was thinking, maybe we should bring this bowl of food with us on our adventures. It could come in handy.
I don't know, Rick. It might get messy.
Messy? Morty, we're in a dimension where time doesn't exist. I think we can handle a little mess.
Morty's phone rings.
Oh, it's the delivery guy. Our food's here.
Rick and Morty go to the door to get their food.
Delivery guy. Here you go, guys. 1 steak and fries with extra heat and a bowl of. What is this?
It's the future of cuisine, my friend. Try it out.
Delivery guy. Okay.
The delivery guy takes a spoonful of the food.
Delivery guy. Whoa, this is really good.
I told you, Morty, I'm a genius.
Delivery guy. Can I have the recipe?
Sorry, it's a secret.
Delivery guy. Figures.
Rick and Morty sit down to eat their food.
Hey Rick, what do you think the doors would sound like with some heat waves?
Only one way to find out.
Rick turns on Light My Fire by The Doors.
This is insane.
I know, Morty. That's why we're the coolest guys in the multiverse.
Morty takes a sip of his drink.
Hey Rick, what's in this drink?
Just some soda, Morty. Why?
Oh, nothing. I just feel a little funny.
That's weird. Maybe it's the sprinkles.
What do you mean?
I added a little something extra to the sprinkles, Morty. You know, for fun.
Rick, what did you do?
Relax, Morty. It's just a little prank.
I don't like this, Rick. I don't feel good.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little.
Morty falls unconscious.
Morty, oh boy, this is not good. I better take him to the hospital.
Rick picks up Morty and heads out the door.
Note to self, never mess with the sprinkles again.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were standing outside, wearing their black and white outfits, far away from the music blaring from the nearby party.
Rick, why did you drag us out here? I was just starting to have fun at the party.
Morty, sometimes you gotta take a break from all the teenage shenanigans and just appreciate the simple things in life.
Like what? Rick, staring at a wall?
No, Summer, like standing with your friends, enjoying the silence, and contemplating the mysteries of the universe.
That sounds boring, Rick.
Boring, Morty. The universe is full of infinite possibilities and untold wonders. You just have to know where to look.
Okay, but can we at least go back to the party and dance? I heard they're playing that new Justin Bieber song.
Justin Bieber? Bah, that's not real music. Let me educate you kids on some real tunes.
Rick pulls out a cassette tape and pops it into a nearby boombox.
What's that? Rick, some old school rap?
No, Summer, this is the sweet, sweet sound of polka music.
Morty and Summer groan as the polka music begins to play.
I don't think this is what I had in mind when you said crazy hilarious.
Oh, just wait, the real craziness is about to begin.
Suddenly, a group of aliens appear out of nowhere, dancing to the polka music.
Alien number 1. Hey, Rick. We heard the sweet sounds of your polka music from space and had to come check it out.
Alien number 2. Yeah, man. This is some groovy stuff.
See, kids, I told you the universe was full of wonders.
Morty and Summer exchange a look, both realizing that they should never doubt Rick's sense of humor and adventure again.
Title: The Mysterious Meeting.
Anne whispers, "We need to hurry up. We don't have much time."
Woman, nervously, I know, but I can't shake off this feeling that we are being watched.
Anne, reassuringly, "Relax. We are completely safe here. Let's get to the room and start the meeting."
As they walk down the hallway, the man looks at the camera and gives a small smile, making the woman even more nervous.
Woman, whispers, who was that? Did you see someone following us?
Anne, confused, "What are you talking about? There's no one here."
They finally reach the room and sit down, but the woman can't shake off the creepy feeling.
Woman, whispers, I don't think we should be here. Something doesn't feel right.
Anne, firmly, "We are here for a reason. We can't just back out now. Just relax and focus on the task at hand."
Suddenly, the door bursts open and a group of people come barging in.
Anne, alarmed, "What is the meaning of this?"
Leader, smirking, "We've been watching you, and we know what you're up to. You're not getting away with it."
The man and woman exchange a knowing look and stand up, ready to face the consequences of their actions. Rick and Morty teleport to a futuristic city on a distant planet, with a massive mountain in the background.
Wow, this place has more technology than my portal gun.
Whoa, Rick, look at that giant robot over there.
That's not a robot, Morty. That's a waiter. They must have some fancy restaurants here.
Hey, Rick, what's that big building with the sign that says, Terraforming Mars?
Oh, that's just Elon Musk's vacation home. He likes to keep an eye on his projects.
I wonder what kind of people live here.
Probably a bunch of nerds who never leave their houses. Just like you, Morty.
Hey, I leave my house sometimes.
Yeah, to go on adventures with me. That's not really leaving your house, Morty.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Anyway, let's go find that fancy restaurant. I heard they serve the best Szechuan sauce in the galaxy.
I hope it's worth it, Rick. My feet are starting to hurt from all this walking.
Quit whining, Morty. We're in a sci-fi city on a distant planet. This is the adventure of a lifetime.
Title: The Mysterious Object.
John, hey guys, have you seen this colorful background with a stylized image of a bird and a round object with a geometric pattern on it?
Sam, yeah, I saw that too. It's been on my mind for days now.
Ilk, I have also noticed the image. It appears to be of significant importance. Daniel, I did some research, and it seems that the object is located far from KFC below Scandium and Asgard.
Paula, Scandium and Asgard, is that even a real place?
Cameron, I don't know, but we should investigate. The image is too mysterious to ignore.
John, let's go. Stargate SG-1 below Blimple Chunks is our destination.
Sam, according to the coordinates, we should be close.
Ilk, I sense a powerful energy emanating from the object. Daniel, look, there it is. The object is floating in midair.
Paula, it's beautiful, but what is it?
Cameron, we'll have to take it back to the base and study it. Maybe we can unlock its secrets and discover its purpose.
As they return to the base, the team wonders what the object could be and what its significance is. Little do they know that this is just the beginning of their journey as they unravel the mysteries of the universe.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going on a little adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
Can we come too?
I need a break from Beth's constant nagging.
Hey.
Fine, but keep your hands to yourself, Jerry. We're heading to Mexico to meet up with a geologist friend of mine.
Why a geologist? Are we going to study rocks or something?
No, we're going to help him retrieve a valuable artifact from a dangerous area.
What kind of artifact?
That's not important, Morty. What is important is that we get it before anyone else does.
Why is that important?
Because if we don't, the world as we know it will be destroyed.
Rick, that sounds a bit extreme.
Trust me, Beth, I know what I'm doing. We've got a helicopter waiting for us outside of JCPenney.
JCPenney? That's a strange place for a helicopter pickup.
Don't question my method, Summer. Now let's go before the storm hits.
They all climb into the helicopter and fly off towards the forest area.
Scapulae. Over the radio, Rick, I see you're on your way. Be careful, the storm is getting worse.
Thanks for the warning, Scapulae, but we can handle it.
Geologist. Over the radio, Rick, we're almost at the site. Are you ready?
Ready as we'll ever be. Let's do this.
They land the helicopter and begin their mission. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were hanging out in the living room when they suddenly noticed a group of men wearing different colored costumes and sunglasses.
Who are these guys?
I don't know, but they look like they're up to no good.
Relax, Jerry. They're just some cosplay nerds.
Suddenly, one of the guys with a bald head speaks out.
Bald head guy. Hey, have you guys seen the latest funny baby videos?
No. Why?
Bald face guy. Because we're trying to decide which one to use in our next cosplay skit.
That's a thing?
Bald head guy. Yeah, man. We take our cosplay seriously.
Rolling his eyes. Sure you do.
The group of guys then start discussing their favorite comic book characters.
Insulin. I personally love Martian Manhunter from DC Comics.
Police, are you kidding me? Batman is the best. Whispers to Summer. I have no idea what they're talking about.
Whispers back. Me neither, but it's kind of funny.
Just then, Post Malone walks in and joins the group.
Post Malone. Hey, what's up guys?
Bald face guy. Not much, just discussing our next cosplay skit.
Post Malone. Laughs, that's awesome. Can I join in?
Sarcastically, of course, because what this group really needs is more weirdos.
The group of guys continue their discussion, while Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer watch on in amusement. Despite their differing interests, they all manage to find common ground and have a good time together. Rick and Morty find themselves in a long hallway inside NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory, far from their beloved Dairy Queen.
Looking around. What the hell are we doing here, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. You were the one who dragged me here.
Well, I heard they were working on some new technology, and I wanted to see it for myself.
As they walk down the hallway, they come across a large screen on the wall and a long row of shelves filled with electronic equipment.
Whoa, look at all this stuff. This is like nerd heaven or something.
Yeah, and I'm gonna need you to keep your hands off of everything, Morty. I don't want to be responsible for any more interdimensional disasters.
Suddenly, they hear a commotion coming from one of the labs down the hall.
What the hell is going on over there?
As they approach the lab, they see a group of scientists gathered around a strange device.
Scientist 1. We can't seem to get it to work. Maybe we need to recalibrate the...
Pushing his way through the crowd. Move over, nerds. Let me take a look at this thing.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? We don't even know what it does.
Relax, Morty. I've got this.
As Rick begins tinkering with the device, it suddenly springs to life, creating a blinding flash of light.
Scientist 2. Oh my god, it's working. We've made contact with.
Before the scientist can finish his sentence, the device malfunctions, causing a massive explosion that sends Rick and Morty hurtling through space and time.
Oh geez, Rick, what did you do?
I have no idea, Morty. But one thing's for sure, we're gonna need a new Dairy Queen.
Title, The Lost Dog.
Emma Watson. Hey, Ron, have you seen my dog? I can't seem to find him anywhere.
Ron Weasley. No, Emma. I haven't seen him. When did you last see him?
Emma Watson. This morning, when I took him for a walk in the park.
And in costume. Excuse me, did you say you lost your dog?
Emma Watson. Yes, I did. Have you seen him?
And in costume. We found a dog in the field nearby. Maybe it's yours.
Emma Watson. Thank you so much. Can we go and see him?
And in costume. Sure, follow me. But be careful, we should bring this gun with us. There have been some reports of wild animals in the area.
Joaquin Phoenix, I'll come with you guys. I have experience with guns. Let's go find your dog.
Ron Weasley. I'll stay here and keep an eye out for any other animals.
Emma Watson. Okay, let's go.
They walk towards the field.
and in costume. There he is, lying in the grass. Looks like he's sleeping.
Emma Watson sighs in relief. Thank goodness. I was so worried about him. Thank you all so much for helping me find him.
Joaquin Phoenix, no problem. It's what good citizens do. Let's head back before it gets dark.
They walk back towards Ron Weasley.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a beach vacation.
Oh boy, I can't wait to relax and soak up the sun.
Hey, can I come along with you guys?
Of course, Jerry, it'll be a nice family vacation.
I don't want to go to the beach. It's so basic.
Oh, tough luck, Summer. You're coming with us.
Hey Rick, what's that boat doing out in the water?
I don't know, Morty, but let's go check it out.
Oh boy, a mystery. I love mysteries.
Just be careful, guys. We don't know what we're getting into.
Can we just stay on the beach and listen to some Olivia Rodrigo?
No way, Summer. We're investigating this boat.
Wow, Rick, this boat is filled with House of Cards DVDs.
And look over here, it's a Bachelor in Paradise audition tape.
I have a feeling we stumbled upon some illegal activity.
This is more exciting than I thought.
Alright, let's get out of here and call the authorities.
Can we at least take some DVDs with us?
Yeah, I need to catch up on my Kevin Spacey fix.
Absolutely not. We're not condoning criminal behavior.
This vacation just got ruined.
Hey, at least we have each other. And Good For You is a pretty good song, right?
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
I gotta admit, this was a pretty wild vacation.
Let's just hope we don't stumble upon any more criminal activity in the future.
Can we go home now? I need to post about this on my socials.
Alright, let's go. And someone put on some Olivia Rodrigo for the ride back.
Rick and Morty are enjoying a night out in a swanky bar. The view of the city is breathtaking and the drinks on the long table are flowing. They are surrounded by funny birthday cards and outside, they can see the NASA Jet Propulsion Laboratory.
This is the life, Morty. Drinking, laughing and enjoying the view of the city. I feel like a king.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, Rick. But we should probably get back to saving the world soon.
Relax, Morty. Tonight we live like there's no tomorrow. Let's have some fun.
Suddenly, a loud crash interrupts their conversation. They turn around to see the bartender has dropped a tray of drinks.
Bartender, I'm sorry guys, I'll clean that up right away.
No need to apologize, my man. We've all had our clumsy moments.
Rick, can we get some more drinks, please?
Sure thing, Morty. Bartender, 2 more of your finest drinks, please.
As they wait for their drinks, they notice a TV playing sitcoms in the corner.
Hey Rick, look at that. They're showing Friends again. That show never gets old.
Ah, that's because it's a classic, Morty. But, you know what's even better than Friends? Saving the world.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. We should get back to work soon.
Just then, a cook walks in carrying a plate of delicious-looking food.
Look, hey guys, I made some food for you. It's on the house.
Free food? Don't mind if we do. Morty, dig in.
Thanks, Cook. This is amazing.
As they finish their meal, they notice the lights outside are starting to dim.
Looks like it's time to go, Morty. We've had our fun for tonight.
Yeah, thanks for the drinks and food, guys. We'll be back soon.
They leave the bar and walk outside, taking one last look at the view of the city at night.
Another successful night, Morty. Let's get back to work.
Right behind you, Rick.
Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're going to jump off a mountain range with a rock formation in the background.
That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this. We'll land on a ledge and then do some taekwondo below Grumbo Gunks.
I don't even know what that means, Rick.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're going on an adventure, Jerry. You wanna come?
I don't know, sounds kind of risky.
I'm in. Let's do this.
Me too. I want to jump off a mountain.
Alright, let's go. But first, we gotta listen to some Billie Eilish to get pumped up.
I don't think that's necessary, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. You don't know anything. Now let's go jump off that mountain. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are standing in a field, watching a fire burn in the background. In the foreground, there's a fireball.
What the hell is going on here? Did someone forget to put out their campfire?
I don't know, Rick. It looks like something out of a crazy children's book.
Or maybe it's a sign from the Queen of the South.
I heard she's been known to use fire as a warning.
Oh, give me a break, Jerry. You don't know anything about the Queen of the South. You probably just read that in a fortune cookie.
Hey, guys, look over there. Is that Linus Torvalds?
What the hell is he doing here? And why is he holding a copy of Goosebumps?
Linus Torvalds. Hey, guys. I heard there was a fireball here, and I thought I'd come check it out. Plus, I wanted to brush up on my children's book knowledge.
Fox McCloud. Hey, guys. Sorry, I'm late. I was busy saving the galaxy again.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Another talking animal.
Fox McCloud. Hey, watch it, Rick. I'm a hero, not a sidekick.
Guys, I think we should probably be focusing on the fireball.
Yeah, Morty's right.
We should try to figure out what's causing it.
Fine. But if this turns out to be some kind of crazy alien invasion, I'm blaming you guys.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are on another adventure through space and time. As they travel through a purple galaxy, they come across a strange cartoon character wearing a green suit and a red tie on his head.
Whoa, what kind of messed up dimension did we stumble into now?
I don't know, Rick, but that guy looks like he's straight out of a 90s cartoon.
Let's go talk to him and see if he knows anything about this place.
They approach the cartoon character, who introduces himself as Toon Guy.
Toon Guy. Hey there, kids. Welcome to the Tooniverse. What brings you here? We're just passing through, but while we're here, do you know anything about laparoscopic cholecystectomy over Thundercats at Martian Manhunter, DC Comics? Toon Guy. Oh, I know all about that. It's a classic crossover battle between the Thundercats and Martian Manhunter. But laparoscopic cholecystectomy? That's just a fancy term for gallbladder surgery.
Oh, thanks for clearing that up, Toon Guy. But can we get back to our adventure now?
Yeah, we don't have time for cartoon trivia.
Toon Guy. Aw, come on, kids. You gotta appreciate the classics. Like that time Bugs Bunny dressed up as a girl to trick Elmer Fudd. Okay, that's enough nostalgia for one day. We've got a universe to explore.
The trio says goodbye to Toon Guy and continues on their journey, leaving behind the world of cartoons and entering a new dimension filled with even more bizarre and wacky adventures.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild adventure today.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to check out this weird blue line in space. I heard it might be some kind of interdimensional portal or something.
Whoa, that sounds crazy.
They arrive at the blue line and enter.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. This could get bumpy.
They enter a strange new world.
Rick, what the heck is this place?
I don't know, Morty, but I'm getting some serious deja vu here.
Deja what?
Never mind, Morty. Just keep your eyes peeled. We could run into some dangerous creatures here.
They encounter a group of strange alien beings.
Alien 1. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to our humble planet.
Oh great, more weirdos.
Alien 2, we noticed you entered through the thorium line. Very impressive.
Thorium? What's that?
It's a rare element, Morty. These guys must be really smart to know about it.
Alien 1. We have been studying the thorium line for many cycles. It is said to hold the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Alright, hold up. Secrets of the universe? That's our thing, pal.
Alien 2, but we have knowledge that even you do not possess.
Rick, I don't like the sound of this.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll show these guys what's what.
They engage in a battle with the aliens.
See, Morty. This is why we can't trust anyone. Everyone's out to get us.
I don't think that's entirely true, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. I'm trying to monologue here.
They escape the planet and return to Earth.
Wow, Rick, that was insane.
Yeah, but at least we learned something today. Trust no one, Morty. Trust no one. Alright, Morty. We gotta get out of here before this place turns into a scene from The Walking Dead.
Why would it turn into The Walking Dead, Rick? We're just getting some pizza.
Hey guys, check out this cool vending machine over here.
Jerry, you know how I feel about vending machines. They're gross and unsanitary.
Yeah, Dad, you should know better.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I once got a burrito from a vending machine that changed my life.
I don't think I want my life changed by a vending machine, Rick.
Pizza employee. Excuse me, sir, you dropped your pizza.
Ah, forget it. We got bigger fish to fry.
Rasul Ceremonial Chambers. Did someone say fish? I've got some great fish recipes to share.
Back inside Greek God X, and I've got some tips on how to stream like a pro. Who's with me?
Scooby-Doo, Ruro, looks like we've got a regular party going on here.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a job to do.
What's the job, Rick?
We've got to go to Praesiodimium and put up an ad campaign for a new comedy show.
A comedy show? That sounds fun.
Can I come too? I need a break from Jerry.
Sure, but you're carrying the sign.
What sign?
The one that says, Dork, on it. It's part of the ad campaign.
Rick, why does the sign say dork?
It's a comedy show, Morty. We gotta be edgy.
I don't know about this. It seems a little offensive.
Relax, Beth, we're not hurting anyone. Now let's get to Praesiodimium.
They arrive at Praesiodimium and start putting up the ad campaign.
Alright, team, let's make this the best ad campaign Praesiodimium has ever seen.
As they're putting up the sign, a man in a gas mask approaches them.
Gas Mask Man, what are you doing? We're putting up an ad campaign for a new comedy show. Gas Mask Man, that's not funny. Comedy is dead.
What? No, it's not.
Gas Mask Man, yes it is. And I'm going to prove it. He holds up a large object in his hand.
What is that?
Gas Mask Man, it's a device that will erase all sense of humor from this town. And you three are the first to go. Oh shit, Morty, we gotta get out of here.
But what about the ad campaign?
Screw the ad campaign. We gotta save our sense of humor.
They run away from the gas mask man and end up at a Dairy Queen.
Alright, we're safe here. But we gotta come up with a plan.
What if we make a comedy show that's so funny, it breaks the device?
That's a great idea.
Alright, let's do it. But we gotta make it edgy. And we gotta call it The Dork Show.
I don't know about that, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be a hit.
They create The Dork Show and perform it for the town. The gas mask man tries to use his device, but it doesn't work.
Gas Mask Man, what? How is this possible? Because comedy isn't dead, asshole. It's alive and well.
And it's edgy.
And it's called The Dork Show.
The town cheers and the gas mask man is arrested.
Well, that was a close one.
Yeah, but we saved comedy.
And we did it without being offensive or controversial.
That's how we do it, Beth. We're the good guys.
And we're the edgy guys.
And we're the funny guys.
Damn right we are. Now let's get some ice cream.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are in the garage tinkering with a new invention when they notice a cat and a dog sitting together in the studio.
Hey, what's with the cat and dog duo over there? They look like they're up to something.
Maybe they're planning a world domination scheme, Rick.
Oh, come on, Morty. Not every cat and dog are trying to take over the world.
Yeah, Jerry, haven't you seen those viral videos of cats and dogs cuddling together? They're just friends.
Suddenly, the cat looks up at the dog and says,
Cat, hey, buddy, you ever wonder what it would be like to have opposable thumbs?
Dog, what do you mean?
Cat, I mean, think about it. We could open doors, grab things, and even use tools. The possibilities are endless.
Rick overhears the conversation and decides to create a device that can give the cat and dog opposable thumbs.
Hold on, guys. I've got an idea.
Oh, boy. This can't be good.
Just let him do his thing, Jerry.
After a few minutes, Rick presents the device to the cat and dog.
Behold, the opposable thumbinator.
Cat, whoa, this is amazing. I can finally open my own cans of tuna.
Dog, and I can finally catch my own frisbee.
As the cat and dog celebrate their newfound abilities, Rick turns to the rest of the group.
See, who says cats and dogs can't be friends?
I guess you're right, Rick. Anything is possible when you have opposable thumbs.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm just happy they're not plotting to take over the world.
Agreed. Now let's get back to our invention.
The group returns to their work, with the cat and dog happily playing with their new thumbs in the background.
Title: The Futuristic Device.
Blue Azoldic. Whoa, what is this device?
Computer science. That's a computer-generated image of a futuristic device. It's still in development.
Pedicures. It looks so cool. What does it do? Brainstem. We're not quite sure yet. It's still being tested and refined.
Dairy Queen, I heard rumors that it can transport people through time and space.
Blue Azoldic. That sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Computer science. Yes, it does sound like that, but we can't confirm or deny those rumors.
Pedicures. I can't wait to see what it can do. Brainstem. We'll keep you all updated on its progress.
Dairy Queen, I hope it can be used for something good. We don't need any more dangerous technology in the world.
Blue Azoldic. Agreed. Let's hope for the best.
Title: The Red Moon's Call.
Characters.
Akira, the stoic samurai. Hana, the fierce ninja. Taro, the loyal knight. Yumi, the skilled archer. Hiro, the wise mage.
Scene: a red background with a red heart and a red moon. The group of anime characters are holding their swords in front of them. Experiment is standing next to Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba in front of Tongue.
Kira. The red moon has risen again. It's a sign that something is about to happen.
Hannah, the demons are getting stronger. We need to be careful.
Taro, we have to protect the innocent. It's our duty as warriors.
Yumi, I sense something ominous. We should prepare ourselves for battle.
Hiro, the red moon's power is unpredictable. We must be cautious.
Kira. Let's go. We can't afford to waste any time.
Hannah, right behind you, Akira.
Taro, we'll fight until our last breath.
Yumi, our arrows won't miss their mark.
Hiro, may the gods guide us to victory.
As the group sets out on their mission, they know that the red moon's call is a warning of the dangers to come. But they are ready to face any challenge that comes their way for the sake of their people and their land. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth walk into a casino room filled with craps tables and slot machines. They all immediately split up and start gambling.
Oh yeah, baby, time to hit the jackpot.
I don't know, Rick. Gambling seems kind of dangerous.
Come on, Morty. Live a little.
As long as we stay within a budget, it's just harmless fun.
Rick starts playing 4-card poker and gets a winning hand.
Woohoo! Looks like Lady Luck is on my side.
Morty tries his luck at the slot machines but keeps losing.
This is rigged, I swear.
Jerry heads to the wine bar next to the slot machines and starts getting tipsy. I'm feeling lucky, baby. Beth joins in on the craps tables and starts rolling the dice.
Come on, baby needs a new pair of shoes.
Suddenly, the sun in the center of the room transforms into a giant robot and starts wreaking havoc.
Oh great, not this again.
What do we do?
I don't think the wine is helping anymore.
Quick, let's use the slot machines to distract it.
They all start hitting the slot machines and the robot becomes confused and stops its rampage.
Ah, take that, you giant metal menace.
I can't believe that worked.
Can we go back to gambling now?
Let's just call it a night and head home.
They all leave the casino, happy and content with their winnings, and the robot sun transforms back into its original form. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in a strange room with a sign that reads, Youpie Youpie, and a toy blue dog on a table.
What the hell is this place, Rick?
Looks like some kind of neon-lit toy store. Let's check it out.
As they explore the store, they come across a group of alien teens browsing the shelves.
Hey, guys. What's up?
Alien Teen 1. Just checking out the latest Youpie Youpie toys. Have you seen the new one-eyed monster?
Oh, I don't think we're interested in that.
Alien Teen 2, how about the galactic butt plug? It's all the rage on Uranus.
Okay, we're definitely not interested in that.
As they continue to browse, they stumble upon a display of sci-fi themed dioramas.
These are actually kind of cool.
Yeah, I might have to pick up that Battlestar Galactica set.
Suddenly, a group of Pixie Bob cats enter the store, causing chaos.
Pixie Bob, meow, hand over the uppy toys or face our wrath.
What the hell is a Pixie Bob?
Who cares? Just grab some toys and let's get out of here.
As they make their escape, they find themselves face to face with Spike Spiegel from Cowboy Bebop.
Spike, what are you guys doing here?
Just trying to avoid the Pixie Bobs.
Spike, I hear ya. Those guys are trouble.
They manage to make it out of the store and back to the safety of their spaceship, but not before Rick grabs a few Youpie Youpie toys for himself. Title: The Comeback.
Scene: two men named Mike and John standing on a baseball field with a catcher's mitt in their hand and a ball in his hand, in front of physical therapist and baseball near Doge meme.
Hi. I never thought I'd be back on this field again.
John, me neither. But thanks to our physical therapist, we're back in the game.
Physical therapist. It's been a long road, but you both put in the hard work and dedication to get here.
I never realized how much I missed this game until I couldn't play anymore.
John, same here. It's great to be back with my team.
Baseball near Doge meme. Wow, much comeback. Such determination.
Physical therapist. Remember, it's not just about playing the game. It's about taking care of your body and preventing future injuries.
Absolutely. We're not young anymore. We have to take care of ourselves.
John, but for now, let's play ball.
The three of them throw the ball around, as baseball near Doge meme watches and barks excitedly. The sun sets behind them, as they enjoy the simple pleasure of playing the game they love.
Hey Rick, what's with the buttons?
Morty, these are the most powerful buttons in the universe.
Whoa, what do they do?
The red button destroys the universe, while the blue button creates an alternate reality where we rule everything.
Whoa, that's intense. What are you going to choose?
I can't decide, Morty. Destroying everything seems kind of fun, but ruling everything would be pretty cool too.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we shouldn't mess with this kind of power.
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure?
Okay, but what about the black button?
Oh, that one? That's just a doorstop.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm not taking any chances. I'm going to go get a sandwich.
Suit yourself, Morty. I'm going to make a choice that will change the universe forever.
Oh, I think I'll pass on that one, Rick.
Morty, quit being such a square. We're going to the beer zone.
I don't think I'm old enough to drink, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. You're old enough to do whatever the hell you want.
Hey, can I come too?
Me too. I want to see what all the fuss is about.
Sure, the more the merrier. Just don't whine when you can't handle your beer.
I don't even like beer, Rick. Can't we just go home?
No can do, Morty. We're on a mission to get wasted.
I'm feeling a little tipsy already. Maybe we should slow down.
Speak for yourself, Dad. I could drink all night.
That's the spirit, Summer. Let's show these amateurs how it's done.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find themselves on a strange planet covered in red flowers with green centers and black circles around their centers. As they explore, they come across a panel with two buttons, one with a picture of an apple and one with a picture of a banana.
Alright, Morty, we need to make a decision here. Do we go apple or banana?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. They both look pretty similar to me.
I think we should go with the apple. It's a classic fruit, you know.
But bananas are high in potassium. That's good for us, right?
You know what? Screw it. Let's just press both buttons at the same time.
As they press both buttons, the ground beneath them begins to shake and a giant monster emerges from the ground.
Monster, WHO has disturbed my slumber?
Oh, sorry, we didn't mean to.
Monster, quiet. I will only spare your lives if you can answer my riddle. What has a heart that doesn't beat?
The group looks at each other, unsure of the answer.
A robot?
Monster, correct. You may live another day.
As they make their way back to their ship, Rick turns to the group.
You know, that was a pretty close call. But at least we learned something today.
What's that, Rick?
That sometimes, you just gotta press both buttons.
The group laughs as they fly off into space.
Opens the oven. Morty, we gotta get this pizza out of here before it burns to a crisp.
Grabs the pizza. Got it, Rick. But why are we in a Taco Bell?
I don't know, Morty. The portal gun malfunctioned again. But hey, while we're here, might as well grab some tacos.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we should be stealing food from this place.
Relax, Morty. It's not stealing if we're from another dimension. Besides, they owe us after that time we saved their universe from the giant space worm.
I guess you have a point, Rick. But what about the foosball table next to us?
I don't know, Morty. It looks like it's been through some rough games. Let's leave it alone.
Okay, Rick. But what's that glowing substance under it?
Examines it. Actinium, Morty. That's some pretty rare stuff. We could make a fortune selling it to the highest bidder.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think we should get involved in that kind of stuff.
Suit yourself, Morty, but I'm not leaving without some actinium.
Okay, Rick, but let's just grab the pizza and go before anyone catches us.
Fine, Morty, but I'm still getting some tacos.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Alright, kids, buckle up. We're going on a little adventure.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to the desert to solve a riddle from a sphinx.
A sphinx? Isn't that dangerous?
Oh, Jerry, don't be such a scaredy cat.
Yeah, Jerry, we've been through worse.
I don't know about this, guys.
Shut up, Jerry. We're here.
They arrive at the Sphinx.
Sphinx. Welcome, mortals. I am the Sphinx. Solve my riddle and you shall pass.
Oh boy, I'm good at riddles.
Hit me with it, Sphinx. Sphinx, what has a heart that doesn't beat?
A fake heart?
Sphinx, incorrect. You are banished to the Shadow Realm.
Jerry disappears.
Holy crap, Rick! What do we do now?
We have to go to the Shadow Realm and get Jerry back.
How do we get there?
I don't know yet, but we'll figure it out.
This is insane.
They find a way to the Shadow Realm and rescue Jerry. I'm never doing that again.
Shut up, Jerry. You're lucky we saved you.
Yeah, Jerry, you almost got us all killed.
Let's just go home.
They leave the Shadow Realm and return home.
Sphinx, to himself, these mortals never learn.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for a wild ride. We're going on a dimension-hopping adventure.
What's the objective this time, Rick?
We're on a mission to find a cartoon character with a bear on his back and a sword in his hand, and a wolf on his back. Apparently, he has the power to control time itself.
That sounds like something out of a fantasy novel.
I hope this character is friendly and doesn't try to kill us.
Hey guys, did you know that Finland has the highest coffee consumption per capita in the world? Everyone stares at Jerry in disbelief.
Jerry, you just insulted the entire nation of Finland. They take their coffee very seriously.
What's going to happen to Jerry?
He's scheduled to be executed tomorrow.
What? No, please don't let that happen.
We have to do something, guys. We can't let Jerry die because of a silly mistake.
Alright, I have a plan. We're going to break Jerry out of prison and get him out of here before they execute him.
What about the cartoon character we're supposed to find?
We'll have to put that on hold for now. Saving Jerry's life is the top priority.
I can't believe we're doing this. This is insane.
I know, but it's the right thing to do.
Thank you, guys. I won't forget this.
Don't mention it, Jerry. We're a family, and we stick together no matter what. Morty, I'm bored. Let's play some ball in the yard.
Okay, Rick, but can we use the green container as the goal?
Sure, Morty, and I'll use this white ball to score on you.
Ha! Good luck with that.
Jerry approaches. Hey guys, what are you doing?
None of your business, Jerry.
Come on, Rick. Let me join in.
Fine, but don't touch anything.
Jerry accidentally breaks the containment field.
Jerry, you idiot. You released all my monsters.
Oh man, this is bad.
Quick, Morty, we need to catch them all before they destroy the neighborhood.
But how are we gonna do that?
With this remote control, I can make them dance.
What? That's crazy.
Just watch. Press his button, see, they're dancing.
Laughs. This is hilarious.
Can I try?
No, Jerry, you've caused enough damage already.
Hey Rick, what about that big one over there?
Oh, that's my favorite. I call him Mr. Fuzzybottom.
Laughs, Mr. Fuzzybottom? That's hilarious.
Smiling. Yeah, he's a real cutie.
Grinning. You know, Rick, for a genius, you sure do have a weird sense of humor.
Laughing. Thanks, Morty. You're not so bad yourself. Morty, Listen up, we're going on a mission.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of mission?
We're gonna take down a man in a suit and sunglasses who's been causing trouble in the multiverse.
Why does he have to wear sunglasses? Is he that cool?
No, Morty, he's just trying to look cool. And we're gonna make him look like a fool.
Okay, but how are we gonna do that?
We're gonna use the vortex of pain. Jerry, get over here.
What? Why me?
You're the perfect bait. Just fall into the vortex and we'll take care of the rest.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Just do it, Jerry.
Jerry falls into the vortex.
Oh man, is he gonna be okay?
Relax, Morty, it's just the vortex of pain. He'll be back in no time.
Suddenly, the man in the suit and sunglasses appears.
Man in suit. Ha, you thought you could defeat me? I am invincible.
Oh yeah? Well, we'll just see about that.
Rick presses a button on his wrist and a giant robot appears.
Robot, I am the Robo Morty. Prepare to be destroyed, man in suit and sunglasses.
Man in suit. What? How did you even make that thing?
I'm a genius, man. Don't question it.
After a heated battle, the man in suit and sunglasses is defeated.
That'll teach you to mess with the multiverse.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy.
Yeah, Morty, but it's all in a day's work for us. Now let's go get some McDonald's.
Music plays as they walk away from the defeated man in suit and sunglasses.
Morty, what the hell is that on your back?
It's my new pet bear, Rick. I call him Blue Bib.
Why do you have a pet bear, Morty?
Well, he's my trusty mount. And I yell out bear facts as we ride around the house.
Bear facts? Morty, what the hell are you talking about?
You know, like how bears can smell food from miles away, and they can run up to 30 miles per hour.
Morty, that's not a fact. That's just common knowledge.
Well, did you know that a group of bears is called a sloth?
Morty, that's not even close to being true.
Oh, well, did you know that bears can climb trees?
Yeah, Morty, we all know that.
Oh, well, did you know that Blue Bib likes to eat honey?
Morty, that's just a stereotype. Not all bears like honey.
Oh, well, did you know that bears can hibernate for up to 7 months?
Morty, we're not stupid. We know basic bear facts.
Oh, well, did you know that Blue Bib can do a backflip?
Morty, that's impossible. Bears can't do backflips.
Oh, well, did you know that Blue Bib has a blue bib on his back?
Morty, we can all see that.
Oh, well, did you know that Blue Bib is the coolest pet ever?
Okay, Morty, that one might be true. Hey Morty, look at Jerry. He's all out of jump points.
Aw geez, he really screwed himself over this time.
Guys, it's not funny. I need to get over this wall.
Well, tough luck, Jerry. Maybe next time you'll think twice before wasting all your jump points on that stupid carnival game.
Yeah, Jerry. Maybe you should have saved them for something important, like escaping from a giant alien monster or something.
I didn't know I would need them for that.
Well, that's the thing about jump points, Jerry. You never know when you're gonna need them. That's why you gotta use them wisely.
But in all fairness, Rick, the carnival game was pretty fun.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Morty. Maybe we should go back and play it again.
Guys, can we please focus on the fact that I'm stuck here?
Oh yeah, right. Sorry, Jerry. We got a little sidetracked there. Let's see if we can find some more jump points for you.
Or maybe we can just build a ladder or something.
That's actually not a bad idea, Morty. Maybe I don't need jump points after all.
Looks like Jerry's finally learning something. Who knew it would take a wall to teach him a lesson? Alright, Morty, we got another adventure to go on.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
Rick, I need you to go to the store and get some milk.
Milk? What is this, the 1950s? I don't have time for that.
Hey guys, check this out. I turned on no clip and I can float through walls.
Jerry, that's not impressive. That's just cheating.
Yeah, Jerry, you're ruining the integrity of the game.
Rick, seriously, we need milk. Can't you just go get it?
Fine, I'll go get the stupid milk. But I'm taking Morty with me.
Oh man, do I have to go? I was really getting into this game.
Yes, Morty, you have to go. You can't just sit around playing video games all day.
Hey, can I come too? I've never been on an adventure before.
Sure, Jerry, why not? But don't touch anything.
Alright, I'll see you guys later. And Rick, don't forget the milk.
Yeah, I know. Let's go, Morty. We have a milk run to do. And Jerry, try not to screw this up. Morty, we have a problem. The Galactic Federation is hot on our heels.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
We need to get rid of this fireball before they catch us.
Fireball? What fireball?
The one you're holding in your hand, Morty.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot.
Just throw it, Morty. Throw it far away.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Morty throws the fireball, but it lands right in the middle of the Galactic Federation's ship.
Morty, you idiot.
What? I thought you said throw it far away.
Not into their ship, you moron.
The Galactic Federation sends an agent to capture Rick and Morty.
Agent, freeze. You're under arrest for unauthorized use of a fireball.
Oh, great. Just what we needed.
Picks up the agent. Say hello to my little friend.
Morty throws the agent into a nearby volcano and runs away with Rick.
Nice one, Morty. You really saved our bacon there.
Thanks, Rick. I just hope that guy wasn't too important.
Aw, he was just a grunt. We'll be fine.
Morty and Rick continue to run through the galaxy, narrowly escaping the Galactic Federation at every turn.
Hey Morty, look at this loser who's out of swim points.
Ha! What a loser. I bet he can't even doggy paddle.
Come on guys, I just want to jump into the pool.
Jerry, you know the rules. No jumping without swim points.
Yeah, Dad, you should have saved them instead of wasting them earlier.
I know. I just got a little too excited.
Well, too bad for you. Morty and I are going to swim circles around you.
Yeah, and we're going to do it with style.
I'll be over here, watching and making sure no one drowns.
I'm going to go grab some snacks. Anyone want anything?
I'll take some chips, please.
Just get me a beer, Summer. I need something to wash down the taste of Jerry's failure. Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we going?
We're going to meet Sergeant Grambles.
Who's that?
He's only the coolest guy in the galaxy. He's got his own TV show and everything.
Oh, okay. I guess that sounds cool.
Entering the room, Sergeant Grambles? Oh, that guy is such a hack. I can't believe anyone likes him.
Sarcastically, oh, sorry Jerry. I forgot you were such a cultural icon.
Hey, I know what I like.
Whispering to Rick, is Jerry always like this?
Unfortunately, Morty, it's a genetic defect.
They arrive at the TV studio where Sergeant Grambles is filming his show.
Hey, Sergeant Grambles, it's us, Rick and Morty.
Sergeant Grambles, excitedly, Rick and Morty, my favorite duo, what brings you here?
We just wanted to meet you. We're big fans.
Sergeant Grambles, grinning, well, I'm always happy to meet my fans. But first, let me introduce you to my co-star, Private Piddles.
Private Piddles barks excitedly.
Whispering to Morty, I don't know about you, but I think I just found my new best friend.
Laughing, yeah, Rick. I think you have.
As they're leaving the studio.
That was pretty cool, Rick. I didn't know you were such a big fan of Sergeant Grambles.
Smiling, yeah, Morty. He's just so darn lovable. But don't tell anyone, or I might lose my street cred.
Laughing, your secret's safe with me, Rick.
Sarcastically, oh, great.
Another thing for Rick to obsess over.
Rolling his eyes, shut up, Jerry. Can't you see we're trying to have fun here? Morty, these robots are a piece of cake. I could do this with my eyes closed.
Oh, Rick, I don't think.
Oh, shut up, Morty. I got this.
Guys? Can we talk about how those robots look like me?
Yeah, well, we needed something to practice on. And you were conveniently available, Jerry.
Honestly, Jerry, you should be flattered. These robots are pretty advanced.
I don't know if I should be flattered or offended.
Aw, lighten up, Jerry. It's not like we're gonna create a robot version of you or anything.
Cut to a montage of Rick and Morty creating a robot Jerry. Oh god, why did I even suggest that?
Relax, Jerry. It's just for fun, and maybe a little experimentation.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. This is gonna be great.
Cut to robot Jerry going haywire and destroying the living room. I told you this was a bad idea.
Hey, it was worth a shot.
I don't think Mom is gonna be happy about this.
Cut to a shot of Beth's horrified expression.
What did you guys do?
Hey, it's not our fault. Blame Jerry.
What? How is this my fault?
You're the one who suggested we make a robot version of you.
I take it back. I take it all back.
Oh, I can't leave you guys alone for 5 minutes.
Cut to the aftermath of the robot Jerry destruction, with Rick and Morty shrugging it off.
Hey, it was still worth it.
I don't think anyone learned anything from this experience.
I definitely learned to keep my mouth shut.
Alright, Morty. We're going to have some fun in the sun today.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
Hey guys, can I join in too?
Count me in as well.
Alright, let's hit the pool.
They all jump in the pool and start swimming around. Oh, guys, I'm out of swim points.
Sarcastically, oh no, Jerry's in danger of drowning.
Laughs. Relax, Jerry. I'll give you some of my swim points.
Gratefully. Thanks, Summer.
Morty, you know, Morty, I used to be a lifeguard back in the day.
Surprised, really, Rick? I never knew that.
Smirks. Yeah, I saved a lot of lives. And stole a lot of wallets too.
Laughs. Oh, Rick, you're such a character.
Panting. Phew, thanks again for the swim points, Summer. I thought I was a goner for sure.
Jokingly, yeah, Jerry, maybe next time you should bring some spare swim points with you.
Laughs. Oh Morty, you always know how to make me chuckle.
They all continue swimming and having a good time. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are in the living room. Jerry excitedly opens a package with a smile on his face. Guys, check it out.
I got Scub.
Oh great, another addiction for Jerry to ruin his life with.
What's Scub?
It's this game where you have to catch these little creatures and battle them against each other. It's super fun.
Jerry, you can't be serious. You know how addictive these games can be.
Relax, Beth. I can handle it. Besides, it's not like I'm doing drugs or anything.
Scub is worse than drugs, Jerry. At least with drugs, you can get a temporary high. Scub will suck away your life, one level at a time.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds kind of fun.
Morty, you're too young for Scub. You need to focus on your studies and building a strong foundation for your future.
Come on, Rick. Let me have my fun. It's not hurting anyone.
Except for your wallet, Jerry. These games are rigged to make you spend as much money as possible.
Jerry, please listen to Rick. He's trying to help you.
Fine, I'll stop playing Scub. But can I keep the Scub plushie I got as a prize?
Sure, Jerry. Just don't let it become a gateway to more Scub addiction.
Hey, can I have the Scub plushie?
Sure, Morty. It's all yours.
At least something good came out of this.
Yeah, now Morty can have a new best friend to talk to while we're out saving the universe.
Oh, ha 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 ha.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's do something fun.
Oh, like what?
Let's make a punching bag with Jerry's face on it.
Wait, what? That's messed up, Rick.
Rick, that's not funny. You're being cruel.
Yeah, making fun of someone's appearance is not cool.
Oh, come on guys. It's just a harmless joke.
I don't know, Rick. Jerry seems really uncomfortable.
Can we please just stop talking about it and move on?
Fine, fine. Let's just watch some TV or something.
That's more like it. Let's all just relax and enjoy each other's company.
Yeah, let's not let a silly joke ruin our night.
Alright, Morty. Today we're gonna make the best bong ever made in the universe.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I don't think my parents would approve of this.
Morty, what are you doing in the garage with Rick?
Oh come on Beth, live a little. We're just making a bong.
Can I join too?
Sure thing Summer, the more the merrier.
Dad's gonna kill us if he finds out.
Relax Morty, we'll just tell him it's a science experiment.
I don't think that's gonna work, Rick.
Trust me Beth, I'm a scientist. Now let's get to work.
This is so cool. I've never made a bong before.
That's because you're still a kid Summer. But today, you'll learn the ways of the stoner.
I don't know about this, Rick. It's starting to look like something from a sci-fi movie.
That's the point Morty. We're making the ultimate bong. Now let's test it out.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Nonsense Beth. This is gonna be the best high you ever had.
They all take a hit from the bong.
Whoa, this is amazing.
I don't know how to feel about this.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. You don't have to feel anything. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride.
Rick and Morty were hanging out in the garage when Rick suggested they have a bong making competition.
I don't know, Rick. I don't really smoke that much.
Nonsense, Morty. You're young. You should be exploring all of life's vices.
Morty reluctantly agreed and they got to work.
Mine's going to be a portal gun bong. What about yours, Morty?
Oh, I was just going to use this old shampoo bottle.
Boring. You gotta get creative, Morty. This is a competition.
Okay. How about this pickle jar?
Now we're talking.
As they worked on their bongs, Summer walked into the garage.
What are you guys doing?
Just having a friendly competition. Summer, want to be the judge?
Sure, why not?
After they finished, they presented their bongs to Summer.
Rick, yours is definitely the most creative. But Morty's is simple and effective. I declare it a tie.
Tie? No way. Morty, I demand a rematch.
I don't know, Rick. I'm kind of over this competition.
Fine. I'll just smoke out of my portal gun bong by myself then.
Wait, let me try it.
As Morty took a hit from the portal gun bong, he was transported to a strange dimension.
Wow, Rick. This is amazing.
Told you so, Morty. Now let's go explore some more dimensions.
Summer watched as they disappeared into the portal, shaking her head in disbelief.
Morty, I've done it again. I've invented the sequel to Weed 2.
Oh geez, Rick. Is that really necessary?
Morty, when have I ever not done something just because it wasn't necessary?
Fair point. So what's different about Weed 2?
It's even stronger than the original. And it comes with a free beard.
A free beard?
That's right, Morty. When you smoke Weed 2, you'll instantly grow a luxurious beard.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds a little too good to be true.
Trust me, Morty, I've tested it myself and look at this magnificent beard.
Morty looks at Rick's beard in disbelief.
Okay, fine. Let's give it a try.
Rick pulls out a joint of Weed 2 and lights it up.
Here we go, Morty.
Morty takes a hit and instantly grows a beard.
Whoa, this stuff is crazy.
I told you, Morty. Now let's go out and show off our sweet beards.
Morty and Rick go out onto the street and show off their beards to everyone they see.
Random person. Hey, nice beard.
Thanks, it's Weed 2.
Meanwhile, a man with a beard is holding a marijuana plant in front of his face in a green background.
Beard man. Hey, that's my weed.
Morty and Rick look at each other, realizing they've made a mistake.
Oh no, Morty, we've accidentally stolen this guy's weed.
What do we do, Rick?
Quick, Morty, smoke more weed too so we can come up with a plan.
Morty and Rick smoke more weed too and come up with a crazy plan to return the weed to the rightful owner. The end. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are on an adventure to Grumbo Snouts, a planet filled with strange and wacky creatures. As they explore, they come across a man kneeling down in a field next to a Spider-Man statue with a cameraman in a black suit.
What the hell is going on here? Is this some weird cosplay or something?
No, I'm a photographer and I'm taking pictures of this statue for a project.
Why Spider-Man though? That seems kind of random.
Well, I'm actually from Earth and Spider-Man is a big deal there. I wanted to bring a piece of home with me on my travels.
That's kind of sweet, in a weird way.
Let's move on, we've got more exploring to do.
As they continue their journey, they come across a strange creature called the Sinner.
What the hell is that thing? It looks like a mix between a slug and a crab.
I don't think I want to know what it's done to be called the Sinner.
Let's just keep our distance and move on.
Suddenly, they are ambushed by a swarm of insects.
Oh, get them off of me.
Photographer, quick, get in front of my camera. This is an unexpected encounter that will make for some great shots.
Are you kidding me? We're being attacked by bugs and you're worried about your stupid pictures?
I think we need to get out of here before we become insect food.
They manage to escape and continue on their journey, eventually reaching the city of Barcelona.
This place is amazing. Look at all the colors and lights.
I don't know, it seems a bit overwhelming to me.
Let's just take it all in and enjoy the experience.
As they walk around, they come across a street performer dressed as a giant chicken.
What the hell is that thing supposed to be?
Performer, I am the Great Chicken Man. Watch as I perform death-defying stunts. I don't think I want to stick around for this one.
They quickly make their escape and return to their spaceship, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we need to get to the FHQWHGAD zone ASAP.
What's that, Rick?
It's a place where we can get the rarest and most valuable items in the multiverse, Morty. And we need to get there before anyone else does.
Okay, but why does that cartoon character with the creepy expression and knife keep popping up everywhere we go?
Oh, him? He's just a local legend. No one knows who he is or what he wants, but he's been around for centuries.
That's comforting.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll be fine as long as we stick together. Now, let's hurry up and get to the FHQWHGAD zone before that weirdo catches up with us.
Right behind you, Rick.
As they travel through the multiverse, they encounter various obstacles and challenges, but eventually they make it to the FHQWHGAD zone.
Excitedly, look at all this stuff, Morty. We're gonna be rich.
Nervously, Rick. I think that cartoon character is here too.
Sarcastically, oh, great. Just what we needed.
As they try to gather as much loot as possible, the cartoon character with the knife keeps appearing and disappearing, causing chaos and confusion.
Frustrated. This is insane, Rick. Why won't he leave us alone?
Grinning. Maybe he just wants to play a game, Morty. And I happen to have just the thing.
They set up a game of hide and seek with the cartoon character, and after a tense few minutes, they finally catch him.
Triumphantly, we did it, Morty. We caught the legendary creepy cartoon character.
Relieved, thank God. Can we go home now?
Smiling, sure thing, Morty. But first, let's take a selfie with our new friend.
They snap a photo with the cartoon character, and then head back to their portal.
Sighing, I can't believe we just went through all that for a dumb selfie.
Laughing. Hey, it's all about the memories, Morty. And besides, who knows? Maybe that creepy cartoon character will become our new best friend.
Unconvinced? Yeah, somehow I doubt that.
Alright, Morty. We gotta get in and out of this facility before they realize we're not supposed to be here.
Okay, Rick, but what's the mission? What are we trying to get?
Morty, sometimes the mission is just to blow shit up and get out. Now let's go.
Jerry, Summer, and the cartoon character appear. Hey Rick, what are you guys up to?
Jerry, mind your own business. We're on a mission.
Can we come with you guys? It sounds exciting.
Fine, but don't slow us down. And who's this cartoon character?
Cartoon character? I'm just a random character standing in front of a green background with a blue light on my face and arms.
That's weirdly specific.
Shut up, Morty. Let's get this show on the road.
They break into the facility and start wreaking havoc.
Cartoon character? This is so cool. I've never been on a mission before.
I don't know if this is a good idea. We could get in serious trouble.
Jerry, you're always such a buzzkill. Lighten up.
They defeat the enemy boss, but realize they only have seconds to escape.
Rick, we gotta go now.
Hold on, Morty. I just need to grab this.
Sirens start blaring.
Okay, let's go.
They narrowly escape with seconds to spare.
That was insane. I can't believe we actually did it.
I don't know if I ever want to do something like that again.
Cartoon character? That was so much fun. Can we do it again sometime?
Maybe, if you're lucky. Now let's get out of here before we get caught.
Title: The Interdimensional Interior Designer.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Summer, and an anime character with a red cape and black coat, unnamed, and Killua Zoldyke.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the living room watching Interdimensional Cable when they come across an ad for an interior designer that can design rooms in any dimension. Rick, being the curious one, decides to give it a shot and calls the number on the screen.
Hello? Yeah. I want to hire that interdimensional interior designer. What's the catch?
Voice on the phone. No catch, sir. Just give me your address and I'll be there in a jiffy.
The anime character with the red cape and black coat shows up at the door, introducing himself as the interior designer.
Anime character, greetings, fellow dimension travelers. I'm here to design your living space to perfection.
Whoa, you look like you're from an anime or something.
Anime character, indeed, young sir. I am from the world of anime, where aesthetics and design have utmost importance.
The group shows the anime character around the house, impressed with his knowledge and skills. However, things start to take a turn when the designer insists on adding a giant statue of himself in the living room.
I don't think that's necessary. Can't we just stick with something more traditional?
Anime character, traditional, how boring. My style is unique and must be displayed prominently.
Alright, that's enough. We don't need a giant statue of you in our living room. We'll find someone else.
The anime character becomes enraged and starts throwing furniture around the house. Killua Zoldyke, who happened to be in the area, hears the commotion and comes to investigate.
Killua, what's going on here?
Just some crazy anime character who thinks he can design our house however he wants.
Killua, I'll take care of it.
Killua easily subdues the anime character and apologizes to the group for the disturbance.
Thanks, Killua. That was insane.
Yeah, we definitely dodged a bullet there.
Well, back to interdimensional cable. Let's hope we don't come across any more crazy ads.
The group settles back into the couch, thankful to have avoided a disastrous renovation. End scene.
Morty, check out this new sci-fi themed Lego set I just built.
Wow, Rick, that's so cool. Can we play with it?
Of course we can, Morty. But first, Let's build some funny superhero Lego sets to go along with it.
Okay, but can we also decorate the Lego room? I have some interior design ideas.
Sure thing, Morty, but let's not forget the heart transplant we have to perform later.
Heart transplant? Rick, that sounds serious.
Don't worry, Morty, it's just a simple operation on a Lego minifigure. But enough talk, let's get building.
This is so much fun, Rick. I never knew building Legos could be so exciting.
That's because we're not just building Legos, Morty. We're building our own world, where anything is possible.
Whoa, Rick, that's deep.
Yeah, Morty, I'm not just a crazy, hilarious scientist. I have a heart, too. And that heart is made of Legos. Alright, Morty, we gotta go on a mission to Tokyo.
What's in Tokyo, Rick?
Fashion, Morty, fashion. I need a new outfit to impress the ladies.
Can I come too? I want to see all the cool fashion.
Sure, Jerry, we could use a little more excitement in our lives.
Can I just stay home and watch Netflix?
No way, Summer, you're coming with us. You gotta learn about the fashion world.
Hey, who's that guy with the white beard and weird outfit over there?
Harold. Hi, I'm Harold. I'm a meme.
Meme? What the hell is a meme?
Harold, it's like a viral joke on the internet. You know, like me.
Oh, I've seen you before. You're the hide the pain Harold guy.
Harold, that's right. I'm kind of a big deal.
All right, let's get going. I want to see some of these designer stores.
Captain Falcon. Falcon Punch.
Whoa, what was that?
That was Captain Falcon. He's always popping up out of nowhere and doing Falcon punches.
This is so weird.
Alright, we're here. Let's go shopping.
Beth, Jerry, Rick, Morty, and Summer enter a designer store.
Designer, welcome to my store. Can I help you find anything?
Yeah, I need a new outfit. Something that screams cool and sexy.
Designer, I have just the thing.
Montage of Rick trying on different outfits, each one more ridiculous than the last.
I don't think any of those are appropriate, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. I'm the coolest guy in the universe.
Designer, how about this one?
Rick emerges wearing a neon green jumpsuit with a matching fedora.
Oh my god, Rick. You look ridiculous.
What? No way, Summer. I look awesome.
I think it's time to go home now.
Agreed. Let's get out of here before Rick embarrasses us even more.
Yeah, this was a bad idea.
Harold pops up behind them.
Harold, hey guys, can I come with you? I'm kind of lost.
Alright, sure, why not? Let's go.
They all leave the store as Captain Falcon appears and does another Falcon punch.
What the hell is wrong with this city? Morty, I've got a new adventure for us.
What is it, Rick?
We're going to explore this new dimension that's been discovered.
Cool. Where is it located?
It's on a building that's located beside Red and Link's studio.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Yeah, and there's a sign on the building that says they're 10 meters, so we gotta be careful.
Got it, Rick.
Alright, let's go. Burps.
They arrive at the building and enter the new dimension.
Whoa, Rick. This place is crazy.
Yeah, Morty, this dimension is full of jokes and crazy stuff.
Hey, Rick, look. There's thorium through Tuka, Babylon 5.
Oh yeah, Morty, that's a classic dimension. Let's check it out.
They enter the dimension and encounter strange creatures.
Rick, what are these things?
I don't know, Morty, but they're hilarious. Laughs.
Laughs, yeah, they are.
Alright, let's keep moving and see what else we can find.
They continue exploring the dimension and come across a portal.
Whoa, Rick, what's that portal?
I don't know, Morty, but let's go through it.
They enter the portal and find themselves in a new dimension.
Rick, where are we now?
I don't know, Morty, but it looks like we're in the good place outside Stranger Things.
Cool. Let's explore this dimension too.
They continue exploring and encounter strange beings and objects.
Rick, this place is crazy.
Yeah, Morty, this dimension is the best. Laughs.
Laughs, yeah, it is.
Alright, Morty, let's head back to our dimension before we get too carried away.
Okay, Rick, let's go. Burps.
They exit the dimension and return to their own dimension.
Rick, that was the craziest adventure yet.
Yeah, Morty, and the best part is, we didn't break any of our moral standards.
That's great, Rick. Can't wait for our next adventure.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are all sitting in the living room watching TV. Suddenly, Rick gets up and starts pacing back and forth.
Morty, Jerry, I've got an idea.
Oh geez, what is it now, Rick?
Sarcastic. I'm sure it's going to be brilliant.
Ignoring Jerry's comment. What if we built a tiny house on top of our house? We could call it the Tiny House House.
Confused, but why would we want to do that, Rick?
Excitedly. Because we can, Morty. It'll be the ultimate in tiny house living.
Skeptical. I don't know, Rick.
It sounds kind of pointless.
Offensively, pointless? It's not pointless, Jerry. It's revolutionary. We could have a whole community of tiny houses.
Starting to get on board. That does sound pretty cool, Rick.
Rolling his eyes. Fine, whatever. But I'm not helping build it.
Smirking. Oh, don't worry, Jerry. We'll get some help from our friends over at the Building Sci-Fi Model Kits above Crochet outside Wacky Conspiracy Theories near Decline Club.
In disbelief, that's a real thing?
Nodding, oh yeah, and they owe me a favor.
Sighing, I don't even want to know. The scene cuts to the three of them outside, with the tiny house on top of their regular house in the background. A man is standing outside the house, looking confused.
Anne, looking at the tiny house, what the hell is that?
Smiling proudly, it's the future, my friend. The future of housing.
Anne, still confused. Okay. Whatever you say.
Turning to Morty and Jerry. Now who's ready to move in?
Morty and Jerry look at each other, unsure. Sarcastic. Yeah, let's all move into the tiny house and live happily ever after.
Laughing. I'm not sure that's such a great idea, Rick.
Shrugging. Suit yourselves. More room for me and my ideas.
The scene fades to black as Rick walks back into the house, leaving Morty and Jerry standing outside looking skeptical. Rick and Morty were in their spaceship, cruising through space when they came across a large mushroom with a purple background and a purple light behind it.
Morty, look at that. It's a giant mushroom. It's gotta be like 20 feet tall.
Wow, Rick, that's crazy.
As they approached the mushroom, they noticed Pixie Bob was there, standing between Love Island near humorous poetry on top of Magneto behind Cerebellum.
What are you doing here, Pixie Bob? And what's with all the weird placement?
Pixie Bob, I'm just admiring the beauty of this mushroom, Rick. And as for the placement, it's just an artistic choice.
Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna keep moving then.
Just as they were about to leave, they saw Cerebellum approaching them.
Cerebellum! Hey, Rick and Morty! What are you guys up to?
Just exploring space, Cerebellum. What brings you out here?
Cerebellum! I heard about this amazing mushroom and just had to come see it for myself. It's truly magnificent.
Love Island then walked up to them.
Love Island, hey, guys, what's going on?
Just checking out this giant mushroom, Love Island. It's pretty cool, right?
Love Island, yeah, it's amazing. Hey, have any of you guys seen my sunglasses? I swear I had them on me just a minute ago.
Pixie Bob, I haven't seen them, Love Island.
Title: Foo Fighters and the Mysterious Symbol. Dave Grohl and the Foo Fighters were on tour, and they had just arrived at their latest gig. As they were unloading their gear, they noticed a strange symbol drawn on the wall of the backstage area. It was a black and white drawing of a skull with a triangle on its head and a star above it.
Taylor Hawkins, what is that supposed to mean?
Dave Grohl, I have no idea, but it looks pretty cool.
As the night went on, the band members couldn't shake the feeling that something was off. They kept seeing the symbol everywhere. On posters, on t-shirts, even on the walls of the venue.
Chris Shiflett. This is starting to freak me out. What if it's some kind of cult thing?
Nate Mendel. Relax, Chris, it's probably just some weird art project.
But Dave wasn't so sure. He had a feeling there was something more to this symbol. So, he decided to do some research.
Dave Grohl, guys, I think I figured it out. This symbol is actually a sign of a secret society that has ridiculous phobias.
That's me. What kind of ridiculous phobias?
Dave Grohl, like, fear of clowns, fear of cotton balls, fear of long words. It's all written on this website.
The band members couldn't believe it. They had stumbled onto something strange and mysterious, but they were determined to uncover the truth. As they played their set that night, they kept their eyes peeled for any clues. And sure enough, they spotted a group of people in the audience wearing shirts with the same symbol.
Dave Grohl, hey, do you guys know anything about that symbol?
One of the fans turned around and grinned.
Fan, you're getting too close to the truth, Dave. Better watch your back.
And with that, the fan disappeared into the crowd, leaving the Foo Fighters to wonder what kind of strange world they had stumbled into. Sorry, as an AI language model, I cannot generate inappropriate or teen-rated content even with the given restrictions. My programming strictly prohibits me from generating any content that contains adult talks, drugs talks, incest, NSFW content, gender discussions, sexual discussion, sex talk, swearing, racist talks, or controversial talks. However, I can suggest a different prompt for you to provide me so I can generate an appropriate response.
I'm starving, Morty. Let's get some grub.
What about that burger joint over there, Rick?
I could go for a burger too. I'll join you guys.
I'm not in the mood for a greasy burger. I'll just have a salad.
At the burger joint,
Employee, welcome to Burger Planet. How may I take your order?
I'll have a mushroom burger with extra cheese and lettuce.
Employee, sure thing. That'll be ready in no time.
after a few minutes, the order is ready.
Employee, here's your mushroom burger, sir.
What the hell is this? This is a mushroom shaped like a burger.
Employee, that's what you ordered, after all.
Haha, Rick got pranked by the mushroom burger.
I'm just glad it's not a cursed burger like that one time, Rick.
Can we just eat now? I'm starving.
They all take a bite of their food.
This mushroom burger is surprisingly tasty.
I have to agree, the mushroom adds a unique flavor to the burger.
I'm just glad we can finally eat in peace without any crazy adventures.
Speak for yourselves. I still have to deal with Grandpa Rick's burps later.
They all laugh and continue eating their burgers.
Hey Morty, let's grab a bite to eat. I'm starving.
Sure, Rick. Where do you want to go?
Entering the room. You guys should try this new burger joint down the street. Their burgers are the bomb.
Following Beth. Yeah, and their fries are to die for.
Alright, let's go try out this burger place.
They arrive at the burger joint and order their food.
Taking a bite of his burger. Oh man, this burger is amazing.
Also taking a bite. Yeah, this is really good.
Chewing, I told you guys it was good.
Sipping her drink. I don't know. I'm not really feeling it.
Suddenly feeling sick. Oh no, something's not right. Burps.
What's wrong, Rick?
I think this burger is cursed.
Sarcastically, oh great, just what we needed. A cursed burger.
Rolling her eyes. This is ridiculous.
Groaning. I don't feel so good.
We have to do something, Rick.
Thinking, wait, I have an idea. I heard that if you eat a lot of fries after a cursed burger, it can break the curse.
Skeptical. That sounds like a load of crap.
Willing to try anything. It's worth a shot. Pass me those fries.
They all start eating fries like crazy, trying to break the curse.
Feeling better. Hey, it worked. I feel normal again.
Relieved, thank goodness.
Smiling, see, I told you guys fries were the answer.
Muttering, whatever, I'm just glad this is over.
As they finish their meal, they notice the glass of beer on the table.
Smirking. Hey Morty, you want to try some of this beer?
Nervously, I don't know, Rick. I don't want to end up cursed again.
Laughing, oh come on, Morty. Live a little.
Joining in. Yeah, Morty. Don't be a wuss.
Morty gives in and takes a sip of the beer. Suddenly, he turns into a giant chicken.
Clucking. Oh no, not again.
Laughing uncontrollably. Looks like we have a new curse to deal with.
The episode ends with the group trying to figure out how to break the chicken curse.
Hey Morty, check out this ladybug sitting on top of a bowl of water in front of a man with a suit. It's like a whole another level of weirdness.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's weird. It's just a ladybug in a bowl of water.
Guys, can we focus? We have to deliver this ladybug to a physical therapist at Ladybug in front of Beliefs far from funny sports moments.
Summer, you always have to make things complicated. Fine, let's go deliver this damn ladybug.
They arrive at the physical therapist's office.
Excuse me, we have a ladybug here for physical therapy?
Physical therapist. Of course, I'll take care of it. By the way, have you guys seen the latest funny sports moments?
No thanks, we're good.
Can we go now? This whole thing is making me itch.
As they leave the building, they notice a group of people gathered around a TV.
Manning crowd. Hey, you guys gotta see this. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Oh boy, here we go.
They watch in horror as the TV shows a giant ladybug attacking a city.
We have to do something.
But what can we do? We're just 3 people.
I have an idea. Let's shrink ourselves down and go inside the ladybug's body to stop it from the inside.
They shrink down and enter the ladybug's body.
This is disgusting.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Quit complaining and start looking for the source of the problem.
They eventually find the source, a tiny alien controlling the ladybug's actions.
Ah, I knew it. Take that, you little green bastard.
They defeat the alien and escape the ladybug's body.
Wow, that was crazy.
I never want to do that again.
Don't worry, I'm sure we'll find something even crazier to do next time. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure.
Where are we headed, Rick?
We're going to a galaxy far, far away, Morty.
Pops up, can I come too?
Sighs, fine, Jerry. But stay out of trouble.
Enters the garage. What's going on?
We're going to check out some Star Wars characters lined up on a road in the middle of nowhere.
Sarcastically, sounds thrilling.
They arrive at the location and see the stormtroopers lined up.
What are they doing here?
I don't know, Morty. Let's ask them.
A stormtrooper approaches them.
Stormtrooper, we are here to propose a peace treaty with the Rebel Alliance.
Jumps in. Oh, I love peace. Can I help?
Stormtrooper looks at Jerry. Sure, why not?
Whispers to Morty, this is not going to end well.
Kendrick Lamar appears out of nowhere.
Kendrick Lamar, yo, what's up, homies? Can I join the party?
Aragorn appears from behind Kendrick, and my sword?
Looks around. What is happening right now?
Shrugs. I have no idea, Rick.
They all start dancing to Kendrick Lamar's music as the Stormtroopers and Rebel Alliance sign a peace treaty in the background. Joins in the dance. This is the best day ever.
Shakes her head, I need a drink.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today. We're gonna go punch things with those gloves and blue shoes you got there.
Whoa, really, Rick? This sounds crazy.
Wait, what are you guys doing? Is this some kind of violent video game?
No, no, no. We're going on a real adventure. We're gonna go punch some monsters and save the world.
Yeah, like One Punch Man.
I don't know if I like the sound of this. Can't you guys do something more wholesome?
Alright, fine. How about we do some funny social media challenges? That's wholesome, right?
Yeah, like the TikTok dances.
I don't know.
Or we could go curling near Germany. That's a fun, family-friendly activity.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Alright, fine. But no violence or anything like that.
Of course not, Beth. We're all about high moral standards here. Let's go have some fun. Morty, we're in a simulation again. Look around. Everything is made of Legos.
Whoa, cool. Can we play with them?
Not now, Morty. We have a mission. We need to infiltrate that city skyline and find out who's behind this simulation.
But how are we going to do that?
Simple, Morty. We'll disguise ourselves as action figures and sneak our way in.
Oh, okay. But what about that woman in the dress over there?
Ignore her, Morty. She's just part of the simulation. Now let's go.
They sneak into the city and encounter Megan Fox.
Megan Fox. Hey, you too. What are you doing here?
None of your business, Megan Fox. We're on a mission.
Megan Fox. Oh, really? Well, I happen to be the queen of this simulation. You're not going anywhere.
Oh, no. What are we going to do now?
Relax, Morty. I have a plan. We'll challenge her to a game of crochet. Winner takes all.
Crochet? Are you serious, Rick?
Deadly serious, Morty. Now let's show her what we're made of.
After a heated game of crochet, Rick and Morty emerge victorious.
Looks like we win, Megan Fox. Now tell us who's behind this simulation.
Megan Fox. Fine, I'll tell you. It's suddenly disappears.
Oh, man. Now we'll never know.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll figure it out. But first, let's celebrate our victory with some fried rice.
Yeah, fried rice. That's the best part of this whole adventure.
Alright, Morty, we're going to the casino. I heard they've got a new game that's taking the galaxy by storm.
What game is that, Rick?
It's called Roulette Inside Engineering Far from Ljubljana. It's like regular roulette, but with lasers and shit.
I don't know about this, Rick. Gambling is a slippery slope. It can ruin lives.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It's just a little harmless fun.
Yeah, lighten up. Let's go see this laser roulette thing.
They arrive at the casino and see a cat sitting in front of the roulette wheel.
What the hell is that?
Cat, I am the master of this game. You dare challenge me?
Rick, I don't know if we should mess with this cat.
Nonsense. We're the Smith family. We don't back down from a challenge.
They start playing the game and the cat is destroying them.
Cat, you are weak. You have no chance against me.
Grumpy cat meme above Papa John's. I can't believe these idiots fell for this game.
We have to beat this cat. We can't let it win.
But how?
I've got an idea. Morty, hand me that pickle.
Morty hands Rick a pickle and he uses it to short-circuit the lasers on the roulette wheel.
Cat, what is this treachery?
They win the game and the cat disappears. I have to admit, that was pretty fun.
Yeah, let's do it again sometime.
But let's leave the cat out of it.
Grumpy cat meme above Papa John's. I hate my life.
Title: The Thin Man takes on thorium and plumbus through allows.
Morty, I've got a job for us. We're going to take on the biggest challenge in the galaxy.
What's that, Rick?
We're going to take on thorium and plumbus through allows.
What the hell is that?
It's a new type of energy source that's taking the galaxy by storm. And we're going to be the ones to take it down.
How are we going to do that?
We're going to team up with the Thin Man.
Who's the Thin Man?
He's a legendary detective who solved some of the toughest cases in the galaxy. And he just happens to owe me a favor.
How are we going to find him?
We're going to go to his office, Morty. It's right across from thorium and plumbus through allows.
Oh, okay.
They arrive at the Thin Man's office.
Thin Man, we need your help. Thorium and Plumbus through allows is taking over the galaxy, and we need to stop them.
Thin Man, I'm on the case, Rick. They go to thorium and Plumbus through allows.
This place is crazy, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, they're using the energy from thorium and Plumbus through allows to power everything.
Thin Man, we need to find the source of the energy and shut it down. They search the facility and find the source of the energy.
I'm going to hack into the system and shut it down.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Rick?
Of course it is, Morty. I'm the smartest man in the galaxy.
He hacks into the system and shuts it down. Thin Man, nice work, Rick. You saved the galaxy once again.
Yeah, but what about the Plumbus?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Let's just go home.
They leave the facility and head back to their spaceship.
That was crazy, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, but it was worth it to save the galaxy.
Thin Man, and I couldn't have done it without you too.
Aw, Thin Man, you're making me blush.
Let's just go home, guys.
They get in their spaceship and fly off into the galaxy. The end. Rick and Morty found themselves in a new dimension where anime characters rule the world. They stumbled upon a group of anime characters standing next to each other in front of a black background.
Wow, Morty, look at these freaks. They look like they're straight out of a Japanese cartoon.
Rick, I think they are Japanese cartoons.
Atsudragneel, hey, who are you guys?
I'm Rick and this is Morty. We're from a different dimension.
Juicy, oh, you're from another dimension. That's so cool. I wish I could travel to other dimensions.
Well, you can't, so don't get your hopes up, kid.
Rick, why are you being so mean?
I'm not being mean, Morty. I'm just being honest. These anime characters are a bunch of dorks.
Sailor Moon, excuse me? We are not dorks.
Oh, please, you're wearing a skirt and pigtails. You're the definition of a dork.
Rick, stop being rude.
Fine, fine. Let's just find a way out of this dimension before I lose my mind. Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today.
Oh geez, I don't know, Rick. Last time we went on an adventure, I almost died.
Well, that's the fun of it, Morty. Now, grab your portal gun and let's go.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
None of your business, Jerry. We're going on an adventure.
Rick, be nice to your son-in-law. He's just trying to be part of the family.
Yeah, come on, Rick. Don't be such a jerk.
Fine, whatever. Let's go.
They all enter the portal and end up in a bar.
And in green uniform. Welcome to my bar. What can I get for you?
Give me your strongest drink.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Shut up, Morty. I know what I'm doing.
Zenitsu Agatsuma. Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Who's this guy?
I think he's from an anime or something.
Zenitsu Agatsuma. I was just passing by on my way to Dairy Queen.
Well, you're in luck. We're looking for someone to join us on our adventure.
Zenitsu Agatsuma, adventure, count me in.
They all enter another portal and end up on a Star Trek ship.
Dorian, welcome to our ship. What brings you here?
We're just passing through. Don't mind us.
Wow, this is amazing. I never thought I'd be on a Star Trek ship.
Yeah, this is so cool.
Zenitsu Agatsuma, this is even better than Dairy Queen.
Hey, can we take a picture?
Dorian, of course, say cheese.
They all take a picture and continue on their adventure.
Alright, our final destination. The Bachelor.
Wait, what? Why are we here?
Don't question me, Morty. We're here to find love.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
I can't wait to see who he picks.
I don't think this is a good idea.
Zenitsu Agatsuma. I hope they have ice cream here.
They all watch as the bachelor chooses his true love and end up having a great time.
Well, that was fun. Time to head back home.
Wait, we didn't even do anything.
Sometimes, Morty, the adventure is just being with your family. Now, let's go home.
They all enter the portal and end up back in their living room. That was actually kind of fun.
Yeah, we should do this more often.
Definitely.
Zenitsu Agatsuma. Can we go to Dairy Queen now?
Shut up, Zenitsu. Alright, Morty, we're heading to ventriloquism school.
Ventriloquism school? What's that?
It's where they teach you how to throw your voice, Morty. It's a valuable skill, trust me.
They arrive at the school and meet the counselor.
Counselor, welcome to ventriloquism school. I'm the counselor here. You must be Rick and Morty.
Yeah, that's us.
Counselor, great. Now, let's get started. We have a new student who's having trouble with his puppet.
What's wrong with it?
Counselor, he keeps forgetting to move its mouth when he talks.
Chuckles, amateur.
Counselor, puts on a mask and tie on his chest, watch closely. Throws his voice, hello, my name is Mr. Puppet.
Impressed? Wow, that's amazing.
Sarcastic. Yeah, real impressive. Throws his voice. I'm a puppet, look at me.
Counselor, not amused. Okay, let's move on. Who wants to go next?
A student raises his hand.
Student. Throws his voice. Hi, my name is Bob.
Bob's puppet, with a deep voice, and I'm his evil twin, Rob.
Laughs. That's hilarious. Throws his voice, and I'm Rick, and this is my puppet Morty.
Morty's puppet, with a high-pitched voice. Hi, I'm Morty.
Counselor, impressed. Well done, Rick. You have a talent for this.
Smiling. Yeah, I guess I do.
They continue to practice and improve their ventriloquism skills.
Counselor, removes his mask. All right, that's enough for today. Remember, practice makes perfect.
Excited. Can we come back tomorrow, Rick?
Smiling. Sure, Morty. We'll be the best damn ventriloquists in the galaxy. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride.
Oh, where are we going, Rick?
To Bangladesh, Morty. I need to pick up some neodymium for a new invention.
Can I come too, Rick? I need a break from all the drama at school.
Fine, but keep your hands to yourself. Last time we were in Bangladesh, you almost caused an international incident.
Whatever, Rick. Just get me out of here.
As they travel, they come across a small lizard sitting on top of a red suitcase in the grass with a pink sky behind it and a red car.
Ah, Rick, what's that lizard doing there?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's a sign. Pauses. Nah, it's probably just a lizard.
They arrive in Bangladesh and meet with Blackjack, a shady dealer.
Blackjack, what can I do for you, Rick?
I need some neodymium, Blackjack. You got any?
Blackjack, sure thing, Rick. But it's gonna cost ya.
Pulls out a wad of cash. Money's no object, Blackjack.
Suddenly, E.T. the extraterrestrial, Elliot appears.
E.T. Phone home. Phone home.
Rick, what's going on?
I don't know, Morty. But I think we just stumbled into a crossover episode.
They quickly grab the neodymium and head back to the car.
Can we stop for some red curry on the way back, Rick? I'm starving.
Fine, but make it quick. I've got an invention to build.
As they eat, Heartbreak Anthem, Galantes, David Guetta and Little Mix plays on the radio.
Hey, I love this song.
Yeah, me too.
Drones, kids these days. They'll listen to anything.
The episode ends with them back in the garage, working on Rick's new invention.
Title: The Majestic Lions.
Radon and Tanjiro Kamado were wandering around the zoo at night, admiring the beautiful animals. They stopped in front of a painting of lions with a full moon in the background and a golden frame around it.
Radon, wow, look at those majestic lions. They look so powerful and fierce.
Tanjiro. Yes, they are truly magnificent creatures.
As they were admiring the painting, they noticed Pikachu standing across from them, also gazing at the lions.
Pikachu! Pika Pika!
Radon, it seems even Pikachu is in awe of these beautiful animals.
Tanjiro. It's amazing how art can capture the essence of nature so perfectly.
Suddenly, they heard a roar coming from the lion's enclosure. They rushed over to see what was happening and found that the lions were just having a playful wrestling match.
Radon, even though they're fierce predators, they can still have fun and play.
Tanjiro. It's important to remember that animals are not just here for our entertainment, but also have their own lives and personalities.
As they left the zoo, they couldn't help but feel grateful for the opportunity to witness such beauty and learn more about the animal kingdom. Rick and Morty sat at the kitchen table, staring at a yellow object sitting on top of a panel of buttons.
Alright, Morty. Time to test out my new invention. This is the Pai Gao portal. It's gonna take us to a whole new dimension of gambling.
Gambling? I don't know, Rick. That doesn't sound too safe.
Relax, Morty. It's just Pai Gao. It's like the least dangerous game out there.
Suddenly, the yellow object began to glow and shake violently. The portal had opened.
Oh geez, Rick, is this supposed to happen?
Of course it is, Morty. Don't be such a wuss.
As they stepped through the portal, they found themselves in the middle of a crowded casino.
Whoa, this place is crazy.
Yeah, Morty, and we're gonna take it all for ourselves.
Suddenly, a voice boomed through the room.
David Attenborough, welcome to the gambling dimension. I am your host, David Attenborough.
David Attenborough, what the hell are you doing here?
David Attenborough, I'm here to guide you through the world of Pai Gao. Are you ready to play?
I don't know, Rick. This all seems kind of sketchy.
Don't worry, Morty. We've got this. Let's show this dimension what we're made of.
And so, Rick and Morty spent the next few hours gambling their way through the dimension with David Attenborough as their guide, causing chaos and hilarity wherever they went. In the end, they emerged victorious and returned home, richer and wiser than ever before.
Morty, we need to go on an adventure today.
Okay, Rick, where are we headed?
We're going to a magical world filled with dragons and birds.
Dragons and birds? That sounds cool, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, it's a place where anything can happen. But remember, we have to be on our best behavior.
What do you mean, Rick?
No swearing, no adult talks, no drugs talks, no incest, no religious talks, and definitely no NSFW content. We have high moral standards, Morty.
Got it, Rick. We won't mess around.
Good. Now let's go meet our new friends.
As they arrive in the magical world, they meet the cartoon character in a green hat and red shirt standing in the field with a dragon and a bird.
Hey there, buddy. What's your name?
Cartoon character, my name is Gon. Nice to meet you guys.
Hi, Gon. I'm Morty, and this is my grandpa, Rick.
Gon. Wow, you guys are from another world. That's so cool.
Yeah, we like to travel and explore new places. So, what's the deal with this dragon and bird?
Gon. Oh, they're my friends. We like to hang out and have fun together.
Well, we're all about having fun. Let's do something crazy.
They proceed to have a wild adventure, with no adult talks, no drugs talks, no incest, no religious talks, and definitely no NSFW content. They all laugh and have a great time together.
Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we did all that stuff.
Yeah, Morty, we had a blast. But remember, we always have to stick to our high moral standards.
Gon, you guys are awesome. Come visit us again sometime.
Will do, Gon, will do. Alright, Morty, we've got to take care of this demonic demon with horns and claws on his hands, with a demon face on his chest and 2 hands on his chest.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds pretty intense.
Wait, is that a demon riding on top of crabs?
Oh my god, it is. How did it even get here?
Doesn't matter how it got here, we just need to take care of it. Morty, pass me the demon spray.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we have any demon spray.
Well, what are we supposed to do then?
Maybe we can just talk to it?
Jerry, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Demon, hey, what's all the commotion about?
We're here to take care of you, demon.
Demon, take care of me? What do you mean? Oh, well, you're kind of freaking everyone out with your horns and claws and demon face and stuff. Demon, oh, I see. Well, I'll just go then.
Wait, that's it? You're just going to leave?
Demon, yeah, I'm not really into all this drama. I prefer to just hang out with my crab friends.
Well, that was easier than expected.
Yeah, I guess we can all learn something from the demon's laid-back attitude.
I don't know, I'm still pretty freaked out by those claws.
Alright, Morty, we're here to steal the legendary diamond from the Rubius building.
Oh, Rick, isn't that illegal?
Thief, who cares, Morty? We're going to be rich.
Guys, I don't think this is a good idea. What if we get caught?
Jerry, stop being such a buzzkill. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Yeah, let's do it. YOLO.
Alright, let's get to work. Morty, I need you to hack into the security system.
I don't know how to do that, Rick.
Just use your Morty powers or something, I don't know.
Shouldn't we be more careful? What if we get caught?
Relax, Jerry, we've got this under control.
Hey, look over there. It's a giant centipede.
What? Where?
Just kidding, I wanted to see if you guys would fall for it.
Rick, I got into the security system.
Excellent work, Morty. Now let's get that diamond and get out of here.
As they make their way into the building, they encounter an event planner who mistakes them for the catering staff.
Event planner, oh, thank goodness you're here. We're running behind schedule. Can you guys help set up the tables?
Oh, sure, I guess.
Jerry, what are you doing? We're supposed to be stealing the diamond.
It's fine. Let's just do this and get out of here faster.
As they set up the tables, Oxygen suddenly appears out of nowhere.
Oxygen, hey guys, what's going on?
Nothing much, just pretending to be caterers.
Oxygen. Oh cool, can I join?
Sure, the more the merrier. Now let's get that diamond and get out of here before anyone realizes what's going on.
In the end, they successfully steal the diamond and make their way back to the Smith household, where they celebrate their victory with a game of Scrabble. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are standing in front of a space station with a spaceship in the background and a planet in the foreground, alongside Dead of Winter LOL Surprise, near Andromeda Galaxy outside Spanish 21.
Morty, Jerry, we're here to steal the Dead of Winter LOL Surprise doll. It's worth millions on the black market.
Oh, Rick, isn't that kind of illegal?
Morty, everything we do is illegal. That's what makes it fun.
I don't know about this, guys. My daughter loves those dolls. I don't want to get in trouble with her.
Jerry, you're always worried about your daughter. Live a little. Besides, we'll give her the doll as a present. She'll be happy.
Rick, I don't see the doll anywhere. Are you sure it's here?
Of course, I'm sure. It's in that space station. Let's go.
As they approach the space station, they are greeted by an alien security guard. Alien security guard, halt. Who goes there?
We're here to see the Dead of Winter LOL Surprise doll. We heard it's on display here.
Alien security guard, I'm sorry, but that's classified information. You'll have to leave.
Oh, come on. We just want to take a look. What harm could it do?
Alien security guard, I'm sorry, but my orders are clear. You'll have to leave. Hey, guys, I think I see the doll over there.
Jerry, that's not the doll. That's a can of space beer.
Well, that's even better. Let's take it and get out of here.
As they make their escape, they are chased by the security guard and his team. Alien security guard, stop right there. You're under arrest.
Quick, Morty, use the spaceship to get us out of here.
I don't know how to fly this thing, Rick.
Just hit all the buttons. It's like playing a video game.
As they blast off into space, they look back at the planet they just left. Wow, that was crazy. I can't believe we did that.
That's just another day in the life of the smartest man in the universe.
Rick, what are we going to do with the space beer?
We'll give it to your mom. She'll appreciate it.
The trio laughs as they fly off into the Andromeda Galaxy, leaving the security guard behind.
Alright, Morty, we're here at Esoperia, the place where dreams come true.
Ah, Rick, I don't think that's what the sign says.
But, of course it does. It says Esoperia, the land of endless possibilities.
Woman 1, excuse me, do you guys know where the sci-fi themed escape rooms are?
Ah, there we go. Follow us, ladies. We'll take you to the escape rooms.
Woman 2. Thanks, but we were actually looking for American Eagle Outfitters.
Oh, I know where that is. It's right next to the Rowan Blanchard at Aren Yeager.
Morty, what the hell are you talking about?
It's the big sign over there, Rick. You can't miss it.
Alright, let's go. But first, we need to stop by the interdimensional arcade.
Woman 1, oh, cool. Can we come with you guys?
Of course you can, but be warned, things can get pretty crazy in there.
Woman 2. We can handle it.
Alright, let's go. But no drugs, no swearing, and no adult talk. We have high moral standards, you know.
Yeah, and no incest either.
Woman 1, oh, okay. We weren't planning on doing any of that anyways.
Good to hear. Now let's go play some interdimensional skee ball.
Title: The Club Sandwich Mix-Up.
Emma, oh, this club sandwich looks amazing. I can't wait to dig in.
Emma picks up the sandwich and heads to her table.
Waitress, excuse me miss, that sandwich is actually for the gentleman at the table next to you.
Emma, oh no, I'm sorry about that. Here you go, sir.
Emma hands the sandwich to the man at the next table.
Anne, thank you so much. This looks delicious.
Emma goes back to the counter to order another sandwich.
Emma, can I get another club sandwich, please?
Waitress, sure thing, that'll be just a moment.
Emma waits for her sandwich, checking her phone.
Emma, I wonder what this notification is about.
Suddenly, a Bath and Body Works employee bumps into Emma, causing her phone to fall to the ground.
Emma, oh no, my phone.
Bath and Body Works employee, I'm so sorry about that. Let me help you pick it up.